Alrighty, welcome back to Oz Speedruns at PAX Day 3. The first run we have coming up is a Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer with Retro Nika and Vaichi Suki open mode. We will be switching over to that quite shortly. Stick around.
That's cool. Okay, so that was us.
Yes, and
Testing.
oh, we're live. Hello.
Yeah, we are live. Yeah, but okay, I can talk now.
They go for the check on us.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to A Link to the Past randomizer. I'm Vi.
My name's Nika.
I am Sten.
Hi, I'm Aggie.
So this is A Link to the Past, where all the items are randomized. Nika and I are going to be racing. We don't know anything about this seed. We're not going to be able to hear the commentators or each other, so we're just going to be focusing on the game. Let's get started and then we can explain it once.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, cool. All right, I'm going to stop talking and you won't hear me for 2 hours. Goodbye.
All right. Let's see. I mean, someone's going to give hand. Like, you can still hear me. You should mute me then. I mean, sometimes they. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Sometimes these do weird things, but if we just do that and that, then they should definitely be at 0 now, right?
Turn your own game audio on.
Good.
Hello.
Hello.
Can't hear me?
Hello.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, just try not to listen to what we're saying. All right, so we are going to get underway in. I'm just gonna. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
All right, so this is a Link to the Past randomizer. It is an open seed, which means basically that instead of having to run through escape, go through an escape Hyrule Castle before you can explore the map proper, you can just do everything is open from the start. Which is just it gives a few more options to getting started out in the in exploring the seed. And we've seen both runners start at Link's house and head to Hyrule Castle in order to check the items at Uncle and at that chest there. And so for this race, the runners need to beat Ganon. To beat Ganon, you need this is a 7/7 seed, so you need 7 crystals to unlock Ganon's tower and 7 crystals to beat Ganon. You get a crystal in vanilla. You get a crystal from each Dark World dungeon. Of course, because this is a randomizer, the crystals are shuffled, so they can turn. You've got 7 crystals that you need to get across the 10 Light and Dark World dungeons. Now we're seeing both runners head to Sanctuary and head up and exploring northwest Hyrule. I'm expecting them to go to Lost Woods and Kakariko Village next. And so far we've seen both runs find a red potion in the bottle. There's the bottle, you do need at least 1 bottle for all the checks, and Nika has just checked the ledge, the Lumberjack's ledge. The Lumberjacks are a bit of an annoying one in that if there's anything important there, you need to beat Aghanim's Tower, which is normally an optional dungeon in Randomizer. And you also need boots for that check, which boots are nice to have, but thankfully just a heart there, so nothing necessary.
I like dashing with the boots that I have.
Who doesn't like dashing with the boots that they have? Yeah, so far both runners taking a very similar route. It tends to go the same way in the early game. There'll be a bit more divergence later on if they find different items, or if they just have different strats in general. We've got Nika heading into Kakariko Village, with Vi not too far behind. Nika checking Blind's Hut, which has 5 chests, 30 rupees and bombs there. Bombs are useful for blowing up some walls. Rupees, there are a few checks that require money. Ooh, and an ice rod there for Nika, which will be useful if Turtle Rock is a required dungeon. The only mandatory use of ice rod is for beating Turtle Rock. For a single check, but also a crystal, potentially. Kakariko Village, people tend to go there early in the early game, just because A, it's open from the start, and B, there's a lot of items there. Well, that was kind of burner for Nika as well. And Vi following fairly close behind. Cane of Burner is one of 2 items that you can use to get a check later in the game, which is Spike Cave. Oh, that's the hook shot there. That is a very useful item. The hook shot unlocks East Death Mountain. It unlocks, it's required for some dungeons. And it's also required for Aghanim's Tower. Sorry, for Ganon's Tower. So it is a required item for the runner.
we have time for a quick donation.
Go for it.
We have $30 from Kate Latte that says, "Hi, good luck, good morning. Please put this towards the tutorial." And as just a reminder, we do have a donation incentive for the run that's just after this. There is going to be a live tutorial incentive for the Any Percent run coming up right now after this. There's $200 left, so if you want a live tutorial on how to beat Link to the Past in about just under 5 minutes with glitches, then make sure to include that in your comment when you're donating. Thank you so much.
It's a fun category, and anyone in the crowd can learn it. It is a fun category to learn.
I believe the idea is also to optionally invite someone from the crowd to learn it as well.
I believe so. So Nika's heading into the library here just to check what item's there. She can't get it at the moment. Thankfully, it's just rupees. It's nothing important. But you do need boots to get into the library. And she's now heading over to the race game. And there's nothing important there either, so doesn't have to go and actually go through the race. Nika's heading down to the well. There's one check in the well. Actually, sorry, there's two. There's one in this chest, and then there's one if you pull the there's one when you lower the dam as well. And then I expect Nika to head down to the southwest of southeast of Hyrule for the Ice Rock Cave. And Mini Moldorm Cave, of course, which is another cave that gets hit pretty early because it's open from the start and it has 5 items in it, which is a lot of items for a cave. There's only three rooms in the game that have 5 chests like that. Or sorry, 3 individual caves like that. What do we have in here? Rupee, shield, red meringue. Nothing too exciting there. The shield is strictly unnecessary for the run. There is technically 4 checks that logically require the mirror shield in Turtle Rock, but it's very, very easy to get them without it.
Logic is also just a suggestion.
Yeah, logic is just a suggestion. This is, I believe the runners are going by NMG rules, no major glitches, but there are a number of minor glitches that I expect will be utilized throughout the course of the rando. Yeah, so far runners just following the same path really. There's not too much to comment on there. It's basically just following where the dense checks are. It looks like we might be seeing a little bit of a glitch here from Nika in a second. I think she's going to go for fake flippers, which is basically a way of swimming in water without the flippers, which are normally required. So you can get fake flippers by jumping into water and then going into a screen transition on the next frame, or there's a few other methods that you can get it as well. So Nika's heading up to check the Lake Hylia item, which was a magic powder. Magic powder is it's very useful as a safety item because you can turn anti-fairies into fairies for free health. It's also quite handy. It's also required to check the magic bat. But to get to that island, you need the mirror, which neither of the runners have, so we won't be getting there for a while. And Nika's found another bottle in its vanilla location, funnily enough. And Vi following the same path, very close behind. Although I I think we're seeing our first real divergence here. It looks like Vi is heading up to... oh, nope, never mind. I think the thing of note is that Vi does not know that the magic powder's on that island, so if it becomes important, Nika has that knowledge. Oh, that's a glove for Nika. That's very useful. Gloves are used to pick up rocks, which can let you go to certain places. And there was also the Ether Medallion as well, which is which is useful. So there's two Turtle Rock and Misery Mire, two of the last two Dark World dungeons. Each of them requires a medallion. It's randomized as to which medallion each of them requires. They can both require the same one. It might be two different. So it's possible that the Ether Medallion is a required item. Now we have our first real divergence, with Vi heading up to check what's on Zora Ledge and King Zora. Oh, sorry, not checking King Zora because she doesn't have the money. And Nika's exploring Eastern Palace, which is a pendant dungeon. So there's 7 crystal dungeons which are all required. The 3 pendant dungeons are not strictly required, but obviously there can still be items in there. I believe Eastern Palace has three items plus the items that are normally in the dungeon. The big key, the big key, and the map, the compass. All the dungeon items, the big keys, small keys, maps, and compasses are randomized within their own dungeons, so you're not going to find any keys outside, like any of those items outside of their native dungeons. Nika attempting a little quick kill on the skeletons. If they load at certain positions, so you can predict where they spawn and throw pots at them to kill them instantly. But unfortunately, just messed that up. So if I've been... No, there's a few more options. So Nika's heading, I believe, to check back of escape. If you have the glove, you can just drop down through the grave in order to check it. And there's 3 items. There are 3 items in the back of escape. They do both also have just front of escape to check. There's 1 check over in desert at the moment. Oh, that is the Titan's Myths for Nika, which are very useful. That'll give her Dark World access once she has Moon Pearl. So there's a few different ways you can gain Dark World access. You can get it either with a hammer and the glove. You can get it with 2 gloves, like Nika has now. Or you can beat Aghanim, which is the slow way and the vanilla way. And thankfully, Aghanim not required, or looking to not be required this seed. There is the small chance that the Moon Pearl will be on on the pyramid, which is where you get teleported after beating Aghanim.
Yeah, fingers crossed, it's not required.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
If this was me rolling the seed, it would be 100% be required.
Oh yes, absolutely. So Nika is doing a dark room now. This is I believe it's the Old Man Cave. Or was she still in the castle? I didn't actually quite check. So you can navigate dark rooms. It's a lot easier to navigate dark rooms with a sword because you can just sort of hold the sword out. Ah, yeah, it was the Old Man Cave. So but you can still walk. Like dark rooms don't actually physically lock you out. You just can't see where you're going. But Yeah, these runners have played the rooms so many times, they know exactly what they're doing. This gives Nika access to Death Mount, and with that hook shot she can get over to the east side as well. Vi doing a little bit of a damage boost there in order to get to the compass chest. The intended way to do that room is that you kill all the enemies and then the anti-fairies will disperse, but you can just sort of damage boost. Okay, so we've seen 2 major items just now. Nika has spotted the boots in Spectacle Rock, or in Spectacle Rock Cave, which the boots unlock a few checks, but also they're so fast. You can dash with the boots, they are very good. And the the hammer was on was spotted on Spectacle Rock as well, which is going to be required, but you can only get that check once you have the mirror. So I imagine as soon as Nika has mirror, she'll be heading up to go and grab that hammer. Now we've got Vi is heading over to Escape in order to check, there's a few checks through Escape, and Nika's checking Paradox Cave, which has 7 items, I believe. There's another Doubt Medallion, that one's Bombos. That can also be used to unlock Turtle Rock or Misery Mire, depending on what the seed is thrown at us. There's half magic for Nika, which is also a very useful item. Well, very useful in that it's more magic just makes everything easier in terms of some bosses, and just you don't have to worry about magic management nearly as much. And now it looks like Nika's following Vi's footsteps and heading up to Escape. Oh, and there's Cane of Samaria. They won't give any progression at the moment, but it's useful for... it lets you beat Misery Mire, it lets you beat Turtle Rock, lets you do a lot in Turtle Rock. As well as being required for the right side of Ganon Tower's basement. So it's worth noting, right now neither runner has a sword, so they're both making use of other items in interesting ways in order to kill enemies. Sometimes they'll be using bombs. We saw Vi just now getting kills with the Samaria blocks. And Nika getting kills with the Cane of Burner. Not ways you'd normally use them in a vanilla playthrough, but sometimes randomizer just makes you do that. Vi's heading over to the west now to check Agana's Cave in the desert. Nothing on the desert ledge, but maybe Agana will have something for us. And Nika's heading back to Escape, I think to get Hyrule Dark Cross, which is a room in Escape. Normally it requires the lamp. Oh, never mind. Ooh, Vi's found the flute, which gives logical access to Death Mountain. And also just allows for fast travel around the map. And Nika's just getting bonk rocks now, which require the boot. Nothing there, unfortunately. I'm getting worried that this is going to be an Agasaur seed.
Me too.
Because they are running out of places to check. Vi's activating her flute. Need to head to Kakariko and activate the flute at the statue before you can use it. And it looks like Nika is heading over to Zora's domain. She has the funds to see what's on King Zora. So we will be seeing what that check is.
And looks like Vi is following suit.
Well, between the two of them, there's really not that much left to check at the moment.
Yeah.
Unless I've miscalculated, I think this is that King Zora is the last possible place that Moonpearl could be before having to do Aga. Although actually, the runners don't have a lamp at the moment, so they don't actually have a way. It can't be logically required for them to go to the tower right now. Ah, there's the mushroom. So the mushroom lets you get the lets you get an item from the witch, which is one more check that's unlocked.
Lovely progression change so far.
Yeah, it's sort of it's a very linear one.
Yeah.
So far, it's not really that much to check. Like, there's not many. There hasn't been too many options. It's sort of all just getting sent in the same direction. Vi's actually able to get that mushroom check a bit faster because she has the flute and fly right there. Nika choosing to do a fake flippers in order to warp there from Link's house. And there's the mirror, which will Vi doesn't know it yet, but it will give her access to the hammer, and actually it gives them it gives them both access to the Tower of Hera as well. Which I didn't catch whether the Tower of Hera was a crystal or a pendant. Not sure if you can see from that from there.
Nope.
So Vi's now going through and cleaning up Old Man Cave, and Nika is rushing to that hammer and presumably going to head to Tower of Hera. And actually, with that hook shot, Tower of Hera is beatable. Normally, you'd need a fire source in order to normally you might need a fire source, depending on where the keys are, in order to access one of the items in the basement. But with the hook shot, we can do a trick called what is the trick called? I have forgotten the name of the trick. But basically, we can use the hook shot. Oh, there's Mirror Pearl, so that gives Nika Dark World access, which really opens the game up. So Nika is positioning a bomb very precisely, and then positioning herself very precisely. Unfortunately, didn't have the positioning quite right there, but attempting to clip into the pillar thing. It looks like she was just given it one shot and now is going with that hammer and that moon pearl to the Dark World. While Vi makes her way through the Old Man Cave. Nick is now heading to Hype Cave, named as such because it's a 5-item cave, and in earlier versions of the randomizer had a very good chance of giving you useful items. I think it's not quite as overpowered these days, but it does still have the cape, which will let her get through Bumper Cave in the North Dark World. And Vi's now heading over, grabbing that hammer as well. So she will, I imagine, find that moon pearl in just a moment as well. Nika's making their way through the Dark World, just grabbing a few things on their way to the Village of Outcasts, the dark version of Kakariko Village. And we'll see Vi going for this trick as well. I wish I could remember what it was called. Hera pot, that's it. Because you're falling into the pot in Tower of Hera. So Vi did succeed in getting the trick, so she will be going and finishing that dungeon. Although there may potentially still be items lying around for her that she needs. And actually, Vi did not go and check Spectacle Rock Cave, so she still hasn't found those boots yet. And having to fight Moldorm with the hammer, because neither runner still has a sword.
Troldom, please be nice.
Oh. Okay, 3 hits with the hammer kills Moldorm, and Vi doesn't fall off at all, which is more than can be said for me when I when I have attempted this fight. And that's our first dungeon beaten, actually. And a crystal for Vi, so that's 1 down, 6 to go for her. Now we've got Nika heading through the Dark World, turning the frog back into a smith, and grabbing their item. And I think Nika doesn't realise that you can actually go and get the smith check without returning to the Dark World. Although, the smiths have a sword, which, funnily enough, that's where a sword would be in the vanilla game. So we do have our first sword of the run now. Strictly speaking, you need... So there are four swords in the game. The basic sword, the master sword, the tempered sword, and the gold sword. Strictly speaking, you need 2 of them to beat Ganon. Although it's intended that you have the gold sword, but you can do it with only master sword through the use of glitches. Vi is now heading through East Death Mountain and finding those checks as well. That Bombos medallion. And Nika are about to find that flute in Agnes Cave.
Do we have time for a couple of donations?
Go for it.
We have $50 from Aghanim that says, "Ooh, you want to fight me so badly." Bad? Question mark? But really good luck to both the runners, and put this towards the donation tutorial incentive. We also have $25 from Anonymous that says, "Let's get teaching someone how easy it is to speedrun. Put my money towards the Link to the Past donation incentive," which does put us at only $125 left of that. So you still got about an hour and a half before that run starts. If we hit that, then Vi will teach how to do the run on stage, and perhaps invite someone from the crowd as well up to do it as well, which is very exciting.
So Vi just now into Turtle Rock. She saw that Bombos was the required medallion, but unfortunately, she does not have a sword yet, so she can't actually open up the dungeon, which will cost a little bit of time later, not too much. Vi showing off a little glitch there. If you mash with the mirror while you're pushing a block, the blocks just sort of disappear. Can't use it in dungeons because if you mirror in a dungeon, it would just warp you back to the start of the dungeon. But it is useful in a few caves just to save a little bit of time. Vi's now in what we know as Hookshot Cave because you just hookshot all around it. Finding another sword there, so we've got the locations of 2 swords and the flippers as well, which are required for Swamp Palace, or strictly required for Swamp Palace, and also just, you know, intended for anything where you'd be swimming. And Nika's heading into a dungeon now. This is Thieves Town. And she has all the items she needs to go just run through and clear out the whole thing. And claim her first crystal. I think Vi is now heading to Spec Rock Cave, which she skipped over earlier, but definitely will pay off to check. And now Vi has realised what's in Spec Rock Cave. So Nika still making her way through Thieves Town. Oh, missing that throw. But just backing it up with the boomerang. And Vi, I believe, will now be heading up to the Dark World as well. Choosing just to take the Kakariko village walk to Village of Outcasts. And Vi's choosing to head up to Skullwood as her first Dark World dungeon. She does not have the fire rod though, so she won't be able to beat the dungeon, but there's still a few checks to do here. And able to skip a little statue pushing puzzle by just throwing down a Samaria block. Oh, another sword there. That's third, Vi's second and the third between our 2 runners. gives her the Master Sword for just that bit of extra damage. Just very nice to have. Like running around, like you can end up running around some of these randomizer seeds with, like, with just the fighter's sword or no sword at all. Yeah, running around the Dark World, which is, it's hard. This game's not easy. So Nika's setting up for the blind kill. Oh, and actually using the cape for it. The cape actually, I didn't realize she was on 1 health. Yeah, the cape just lets you. It makes you invulnerable and invisible. And if you rapidly slash your sword while you've got the cape active, it for some reason just doesn't lose magic nearly as quickly. Oh, there's our last medallion for Nika. So runners aren't going to have, or she's certainly not going to have to worry about what medallions needed for Maya, because she's got all of them. She'll be able to get in. So looking at the items the runners have, I believe the only required items that we haven't seen yet are the fire rod and the bow.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, the bow is required for both Eastern Palace and Palace of Darkness. Eastern Palace was a pendant dungeon, so that may not be required. But Palace of Darkness, I also didn't catch whether Palace of Darkness was a pendant. There are limited circumstances where you don't need the bow. Actually, you need it for. Actually, never mind. You need the bow for to climb Ganon's Tower. So the runners will definitely need the bow. They'll need the fire rod to beat Skull Woods. And not strictly required for Ganon's Tower, but very useful. Now Vi's heading into Thieves Town. And Nika exploring Dark World. Oh, sorry, North Dark World, but there's a couple of checks in North Light World that you can only get to through North Dark World. And it looks like Nika's heading to East Death Mountain, presumably to Dark East Death Mountain, in order to have probably to check the Turtle Rock Medallion and to get a few items in Super Bunny Cave. Named as such because it's easy to get into. If you don't have the Moon Pearl, you can get into a glitch state as Bunny Link, in order to sort of still be able to grab items and stuff in this cave. And Nika doing a little trick with the hook shot to just clip through the blocks, and another with the mirror to make them disappear entirely. Saves climbing and descending several flights of stairs. And finding the book for her troubles. The book gives a couple of checks, as well as giving the vanilla intended access to Desert Palace. And Nika's now heading into Hookshot Cave as well, where she will find the flippers, I believe. And her Master Sword. By being very careful of the cockroaches, which are For enemies that don't look particularly threatening, they deal like 2 hearts of damage. They are very scary. Don't like them at all. Yeah, so right now we've got each runner basically retracing each other's steps from a little while ago. So if you've got anything to read, Kenora?
Absolutely. We have $90 from TJ that says, "Hey, listen! 3 years of PAX and I'm always happy to see a Zelda speedrun. Best of luck to the runners." Just as a reminder, we are Oz Speedruns. For PAX, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to hopefully make this the last generation to die from cancer. If you would like to donate, you can go to our website, donate.allspeedruns.com, or we do have a QR code here on the side if you're here in person, or if you're in the Twitch chat, you can type !donate as well to get that donate link. And just as a reminder, we are $125 away from that live tutorial. If you want to see Vi give everyone a little bit of a demonstration as to exactly how to do the tricks that she's going to be doing in the next run, make sure to include that in your donation message. And with $125 more, we will reach that. So very close there. Thank you.
We've got Vi here going for a quick kill on blind. If you hit them in the same way each time, it's pretty easy to set up pretty easy to set this up as basically a scripted fight, where like if you get like the first frame hit, you can just hold your sword out for it. He will just go to the same place every time. There's another crystal from Vi. I believe that's 2 for her now.
Yes.
Which I think technically puts her in the lead, but like the runners have done different things. It's hard to say exactly who's ahead. And Nika's heading into Swamp Palace now. I believe she has... Yeah, she's got all the equipment she needs to just go and clear the place out. Be interested in seeing whether she does left side though, because left side has 2 checks. It's not... You know, then like there's a good chance there's going to be nothing there. So it's sort of a balance of whether you take the time to go and check it versus whether you just leave it and hope that there's nothing good there. And I'm wondering, will we see a little trick from Nika here? No, I think we will from Vi though when she gets the Swamp Palace. Swamp is also a crystal. One of the nice things about having hookshot for Swamp Palace is that you can grab some of the keys early and just rush through the dungeon. Makes the routing a bit easier. You don't like normally there's a lot of back and forth with entering and leaving rooms, raising border levels, but you can skip over a lot of that just by having the hookshot. Vi's in the digging game now. The digging game, I believe, so it's random how many tiles you have to dig in order to find the item. It's randomized with the seed though, so it's the same between the 2 runners. I believe it can be anywhere between 1 and 30 digs to get it, so sometimes it can feel like it takes forever to find the item. Nika going for a little glitch there. by walking through the door as the bomb explodes. It sort of saves that state of the bomb exploding on top of that switch. And now she's going for a little trick called Diver Down, where basically she's going to put herself into the water, or underwater, but not actually swimming. It's a bit of a difficult trick. There we go, she's got it. So she's now underwater, and then when she enters this room, that bomb will finish exploding and flick that switch. Which is useful for just getting through that section a bit faster. And now Vi following into Swamp Palace. Now Vi forgetting to hit the mirror before going into Swamp Palace. Because you need to, in order to actually do anything in Swamp Palace, you need to, it's one of the areas in the game where the light world influences the dark world. If you lower the water, or if you open the dam in the light world, that brings the water into Swamp Palace as well. And so Nika has gone and cleared out left side of Swamp Palace. I was not watching, so I didn't see whether she got anything helpful. One of the annoying things, it's sort of it's a blessing and a curse with Swamp Palace. The big key is not actually required for the boss. There's a few dungeons in the game like that. It's only required to open the big chest, which means that if you're left with, like, if you finish the dungeon and you haven't checked the chest because you didn't have the big key at the time, then you may just have to re-enter if you even want to check it.
Do you have time for a quick update?
Go for it.
We received quite a number, especially all at once. We received $125 from Larissa that says, Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, 80% major glitches. Hey, listen, ask and you shall receive. Let's teach someone the ropes, which has now made that donation incentive fully met. Thank you everyone so much for that. Right after this run, Violet will be teaching everyone here how to do that 80% speedrun, and perhaps even inviting someone from the crowd up to do it themselves as well. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so both runners opting to do left side of Swamp. And Nika is now fighting Argus. He's named Argus. He's also known as the DVD screensaver. Because he will just sort of bounce around like this. That is our second crystal for Nika. So now runners are tied in numbers of crystals. Although Vi is ahead by one crystal, but it's also a fairly quick crystal to get. So it's really hard to say who's in the lead here. And Nika is re-entering the dungeon to check that big chest. And there is our first bow. So that was a excuse me. That was a very good choice to re-enter that dungeon. So I think for Nika that leaves just the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nika found the flippers, so
I believe it's just the fire rod left.
just the just the fire rod for go mode. Go mode being when you have all the items you need to beat the game, and can just sort of rush through, not having to check any chests, just go through, beat the bosses, and finish. And Vi doing another diver down there in order to skip having to lower the water in another room, and also skip having to push a statue in order to get into that room to lower the water. And Vi is choosing to go back and check that big chest now. Not sure. I'm not sure which is faster, whether you just backtracking like this or going just re-entering the dungeon. But a very good choice by both runners not to go and cut their losses and skip it this time. Oh, and Nika has found the fire rod in Desert Palace, which I think that's go mode.
Yeah, that is go mode for Nico.
So she now has all the items she needs. She just needs to go and finish the game.
Yeah. And I believe it's also a required dungeon.
Yes, it is. Yeah, so right now Vi has the advantage in terms of, or will have the advantage in the moment in terms of number of dungeons beaten, but Nika has the advantage of all the items she needs to beat the seed. Although she is still going through and checking checking for items, I imagine just to hopefully find another sword, because Ganon with Master Sword is hard. Like Ganon with Master Sword, you have to do, I think, 24 sword spins without getting killed, and I don't think either runner has found armor yet. So
Nope.
they're both taking full damage, or like pretty
Yeah.
maximum damage from anything that hits them.
Yeah, both our runners just have base armor.
Yeah, the Ganon fight is tough. Nika struggling to find that key, but getting there eventually. Yeah. I'm trying to remember how much. I think Ganon might be 7 hearts of damage if you're if you don't have armor, which is he hits hard. So Vi heading to Ice Palace without the fire rod, but you can get through Ice Palace without the fire rod if you have Bombos. You need either fire rod or Bombos, both for that opening room to kill the I think they're freezers or freezors or something. And you also need the same either of them for the boss as well, for the first phase of the boss. Now there's another crystal for Nika. Bring her to 3, 4.
Yes. 3.
3. I can count.
Counting is hard.
And Vi is going to be going for quite a cool trick here. It's called Icebreaker. And allows you to break this break this dungeon. Basically, using a Samaria block and like sort of giving yourself the door state when you're not supposed to have it, you can just kind of clip through that wall. Oh, and Vi finding the gold sword. So she has every sword available to her now. She is dealing a lot of damage with that, which will make things very easy going forward. Well, certainly much easier. But Icebreaker is very nice because it just lets you backtrack through a whole section. Like, you can do a whole section of dungeon in reverse, and it just makes the routing a bit cleaner. You don't have to come here later. Vi finding that big key as well, which will let her check the big chest. It's another one of those dungeons where you don't actually need the big key if you know the right glitches. There is a big key door, but you can just sort of skip it. And I think we will be seeing... I mean, actually, we definitely will be seeing Vi skip it because she did Icebreaker. Oh, okay, Vi damage boosting over there in order to go for Iced Tea Room. We call it Iced Tea Room because it is a tea and it is made of ice. Finding the bug net, which not a required item, but it can be useful for... you can use it to put fairies in bottles. Which can be used as a safety. And Nika finding, following behind Vi and finding that extra sword as well. So now she's definitely in a comfortable position to beat the game. So Vi was pushing the wrong block there and then had an enemy run into her and died. Thankfully, with half magic, she's still got plenty of magic to go back through the dungeon, but that is just... this is quite an unfortunate place to die. You just have to walk back through the dungeon to get there. And Nika falling down to the big chest the intended way. And it looks like Nika's also taking the intended route to Iced Tea Room, just running through the through this slippery path here. And finding that bug net as well. And now we have both runners in basically the same place. Thankfully Nika has the big key heading through the intended way to the boss. And we're going to see, at first this run, we're going to see both runners doing the same boss at the same time. Going for a quick kill, not quite locking them in the corner where they're supposed to stay. In fact, taking that potion as a good bit of safety, but making short work of the boss with that gold sword. Wow, both in the same crystal animation at the same time.
Very nice.
Yep, so that leaves both runners with the same number of crystals, just not the same crystals. Each has one that the other doesn't. And now Nika's heading up to Skull Woods. With that fire rod, she'll be able to go through and beat the whole thing. And actually, Vi heading back to Skull Woods as well. Maybe. Oh no, back down to Village of Outcasts. In order to check those North Dark World checks. I think Bumper Cave? No. Ah, going for Bonk Rocks, which I don't think she hit earlier. Having found those boots a bit later. Nika doing a quick inventory check, and I think she's just realized she's in go mode. Choosing to leave Skull Woods. And heading to, I'm guessing Tower of Hera? Oh no. Heading back to Kakariko.
Back to Skullwoods, I would.
Back to Skull Woods, maybe.
Yeah.
Not sure why the save and quit there. But yes, back to Skull Woods. Still haven't caught whether Skull Woods was a crystal or a pendant. Ah yeah, crystal. Cool. Vi's now heading up to check. Oh, actually, Vi's heading up to get a blue potion from the Fountain Fairy, and to do those checks as well. With Nika making her way through Skull Woods. With Tempered Sword and a Fire Rod, she'll be able to make very short work of Mothula. Taking deliberate damage on that spike in order to get out of the bunny state, because with bunny you can't swing your sword, you can't use items. And heading into Mothula. Mothula is quite an annoying boss because due to, like, basically it was designed so that it wouldn't hurt itself on the spikes, but in doing so they accidentally made it so that if you hit it into the spikes, it doesn't take damage from your hit either, which means that you have to be careful to hit it. Sort of generally try to hit it into the blocks, or just so that it's not hitting spikes. Otherwise, otherwise you just won't deal damage. I think that's 5 crystals to Nika now. Still want to go in Tower of Hera. And then it'll be one of the 3 of Palace of Darkness, Misery Maya, and Turtle Rock. And she's heading up to Hera now. Oh no, not heading to Hera. I think heading to Turtle Rock actually. So I haven't quite caught which dungeons are pendants of which are crystals, but I'm assuming the Turtle Rock is the last crystal that we haven't seen yet. In which case, it makes a lot of sense actually to go to Turtle Rock, and then you can walk over to Ganon's Tower, mirror in front of it, and then you're at Tower of Hera, and then once you beat Tower of Hera, you walk back to the Dark World, and immediately head to Ganon's Tower. And yet Nika making use of that bug net to grab a fairy. That means that if she dies, she will have her health partially replenished, and not take the death. Which, in the late game, especially with no armor, which somehow hasn't showed up yet. Very smart.
Yeah, Nika has Zoro's tunic.
Oh, she has another jig? She got a tunic? Oh, nice. In which case, she's, yeah, still a good safety to have. But she's not in quite as much danger. Vi at the moment is still running around because she has not found that fire rod.
I believe she'll find it very soon.
Potentially.
Fingers crossed.
It would make sense for her to go into just to mirror and go into Desert Palace after doing this check. But the question is, will she?
Yeah, that is the question.
Because currently she doesn't have a fire source, so she doesn't like. You can't beat the dungeon without a fire source. You need either fire rod or lamp in order to get to the boss. So it's very easy to write off the whole dungeon. Think, oh, I don't need to. I don't need. Like, I'll go there when I have a fire source. And yes, Nika confirming that Turtle Rock is our last crystal dungeon. So she is not only go mode, but she is in the second last dungeon she needs to beat. Well, second last other than Ganon's Tower. And Vi has chosen to dip into Desert Palace.
Yeah. So Vi will also be in go mode very soon.
Yeah, definitely will be rewarded for this one. Those chomps that Nika was running past deal so much damage. So right now, I would say Nika almost certainly in the lead. Vi does have an extra dungeon under her belt at this point. Actually, no, they're they're tied in dungeons because Vi still needs to beat Desert Palace. But yeah, Nika in a very good position right now, and finding that big key in its vanilla location. The big key is, I guess you need a couple of keys to get through, and that big key to get to the boss. But now Nika doesn't actually need to check a chest for the rest of the dungeon. She can just run all the way through. And choosing to skip the safety ledge. If you go down left from there, you can go outside and then re-enter the dungeon from a slightly different entrance where the big chest is. If you do that, it can be just a little bit of a safety thing, because when you're in a dungeon, you always return to the entrance you came from, and that means that if you die, you can respawn a bit closer to the start of to where you want to be. Nick is actually taking advantage of iframes with those switch blocks there. If you put the blocks up on top of you, then you end up with invulnerability frames. Oh, of course, Nika still not having the lamp, needs to do this room dark. Thankfully, it's fairly simple. You just hold down right, press a switch, and then hold right, and then hold left, and then you're in the right spot. And Nika, oh, doesn't actually have a small key. I think there is guaranteed to be one on Laser Bridge, though. Taking advantage of that mirror shield in order to check these chests, and yes, finding that key. But not choosing to take the safety ledge, so if she dies to Moldorm, she will have to backtrack from the start of the dungeon. So, sorry, not Moldorm, Trinex. And we should see a quick kill on Trinex here. Ooh. Missing a few magic shots. Trinex just duking out of the way. Also note that she switched to the fire rod before killing the Trinex head. If you due to the way Trinex is done, like Trinex works, if like one of the heads is in the animations of blowing up, you can't open the menu or switch items. Actually, one thing I haven't mentioned at all yet is that A Link to the Past randomizer has a few quality of life improvements over the original game. One of the more significant of which is letting you quick switch between items with L and R without having to open the menu. Just cycles through your items in either direction. In the games, in the original games, L and R are basically unused, so there's no reason not to just actually make them helpful and save opening the menu every time you want to change item. And now Vi, following the Turtle Rock, we'll have to go through and check all of these chests as she needs that that big key as well.
We have time for a couple of donations.
Absolutely.
We had $50 from Kylie with no comment, but we thank you and appreciate you all the same. And we had $75 from Freddy Faz Right. PAX fan and fan of speedruns, please put this towards the speedrun tutorial and do pick from the audience because I'm always right. I've done this to myself. Thank you all so much. We did well go past that incentive, but all your money towards Game on Cancer is appreciated much all the same. Thank you.
Nika has headed to the basement of Tower of Hera in order to get the big key to climb the tower. You just have to wait out the tile room, which is a bit on the slow side. Just have to wait for all the tiles to get thrown at you. Should do a neat little trick there though, by giving yourself invulnerability frames on those switch blocks. You can just stand there and not have to deal with avoiding the enemies. Continuing through Turtle Rock, very close to finding that big key. Yeah, Nika just being able to spin down spin down Moldorm with 2 spin attacks. Nice easy fight when you've got the damage. And that is Nika's final crystal, so she will now be able to enter Ganon's Tower. So Ganon's Tower, we have, I think it's 20-something chests that you can check to find the big key. You need the big key in order to access the top of the tower. You need entering floor 2. You want at least 1 big key and 1 small key, just in order to guarantee you can actually beat the tower.
Yeah. So what chest do you think our owners will find that big key?
Oh, I'm gonna say chest number 5.
Okay, I'm gonna say chest number 13.
Oh, you're not optimistic. So that is 1, 2. Those are the 2. The right side's a bit slower to check. So a lot of the time, runners will just go and check those first 2 chests there. There's 3. Nika bonking across a gap there. Do we have a key? No, we don't. Okay, my prediction was incorrect. That's 7 chests. Yeah, I mean, it's an intended mechanic, but you can just there's a lot of gaps that you can just, like, dash against a wall and bonk across. And there is, like, one thing in Ganon's Tower where that is the intended solution. It's like, it's clear they knew it was a thing, but then there's a lot of places you can do it where they just never really allowed for it.
By also opting not to get the safety ledge.
Oh no, she might. Oh no, she won't. Oh, I think if there's a small key in here, you're guaranteed to have the big key in here. So that is exactly what Nika was looking for. Now she can proceed through the top of the tower. And Vive, cleaning up Trinax, will be heading over to Ganon's Tower shortly. But Nika definitely with a decent lead at this point. Nika swinging her sword. The mimics move the opposite direction of what you press on the D-pad. But if you swing your sword, you can move them without moving yourself, which is quite useful for just getting them into a useful position to shoot. Oh, doing an item dash there with the Cane of Burner. A lot of items you can item dash with, where basically if you press Y and A, the dash button on the same frame, you can activate the item at the same time as you dash. Cane of Burner, it basically means you can like start a dash while you're starting the cane animation. If you do so with the hammer, you can like dash with your hammer out, which lets you hammer down like pegs a bunch in a row.
Yeah, Nika is firmly in the lead because Fire dipped into Skullwoods before she had Fire Rod.
Yes,
she needs to go back.
Of course. Yeah, I forgot Vi didn't have that crystal.
Thankfully, Vi is in go mode, so she can skip the rest of the checks.
Yeah, no need to do the rest of the dungeon. And Nika making her way through the tower, having to do boss refights. Land Molars, thankfully, are pretty easy to kill with Fire Rod. They're only 2 hits. In a normal vanilla run, you'd fight, like the original Landmo fight is with just the bow and the sword, and is quite tough, especially trying to do it fast. Nika using the mirror shield to kill the Wizrobes the intended way. I honestly didn't realize that was a thing you could do. And yep, Nika's still just making her way up Ganon's tower as Vi fights Mothula. And that is now 7 crystals to Vi as well, so she can head to GT. Unfortunately, not having beat Skullwoods before going to Turtle Rock just makes the routing a little bit slower, a bit more overworld movement. Oh, Vi is heading to the Master Sword pedestal, which is just a piece of heart. Thankfully, nothing important there. Although, really, we knew that already. Nika grabbing one last chest for good measure. Or perhaps the second last chest. And doing Moldorm again. 2 dungeons in a row. In a bit more of an annoying arena here, but Moldorm once again dying. No Moldorm falls from either run of this race, which is... Oh, yep, of course Vi hasn't got to this one yet. But very nice from Nika. I would never fall off Moldorm multiple times in the marathon.
No, never.
Definitely not. Never.
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 Nobody would ever do such a thing.
No way.
Definitely wouldn't put money towards it either.
And now we are seeing Aghanim 2. We didn't see Aghanim 1 because it was optional this season, and neither runner did it. But Aga 2, you're basically just deflecting these shots at Aga. You need to hit the real one, which is the one that's not transparent. That was very nice. Nika managing to get 3 shots in one cycle, which is the most you can get and quite difficult. So getting a very nice 3 cycle on Aga there, and heading into the Ganon fight. So neither runner has the silver arrow, so we will be seeing a silverless Ganon. And Nika has the tempered sword, which makes a bit slower than the gold sword for this phase of the fight, but still very easy to work with. Much, much nicer than the master sword. Although Nika, not a lot of health here, so he needs to be careful.
Oh,
and
no.
unfortunately taking a hit there.
No, she does have
But
fairy.
she does have the fairy. I forgot about that fairy. Grabbing that turning out to be a very good move. And using, so one thing I haven't mentioned about the hookshot is while you're in the hookshot animation, you are invulnerable. So you can use that to avoid taking damage from the bats or from the fireballs that surround Ganon. Nika on to phase 3 now. Phase 3, Ganon just sort of teleports around. Thankfully, he hasn't been too teleporty this seed. And now she needs to go for Silverless Ganon, which, A, you need to keep the torches lit for Ganon. And then you need to spin when he's about to teleport, and he has like a frame when he's vulnerable to your damage. And Nika will need to get 12 successful spins on Ganon in order to defeat him. It's intended in this phase that you hit Ganon with the with your sword, either tempered or gold, and then shoot him with silver arrows. But you can't do that when you don't have silver arrows. And one thing I'm a little worried about for Nika is her magic situation. If she misses a few torches, then
Oh no. Oh.
that is quite unfortunate. So Nika having to redo the Ganon fight. I think she's going to head down here and grab a fairy.
Yeah, I believe
There is
so.
a fairy in the tree. And yeah, that's good. She got a bit more health this time, and another fairy in reserve. It's always unfortunate taking a phase 4 Ganon death. Nika attempted to go for a little trick called spin speed there, but not quite getting it. Oh, there's silver arrows actually, so that will make this fight much easier.
Very convenient location.
Yeah, and interesting that no one's actually been to Pyramid yet. I guess it was just never convenient.
Yeah.
So now Nika will have a much easier time on phase 4 of Ganon, because she'll be able to fight in the intended way. Instead of needing to do 12 sword spins on Ganon, she'll just need 4 hits with silver arrows. Ooh. Still taking 4 hearts of damage from Ganon though, which is like, he's strong. I'm not comfortable on this with anything less than full armor. Ooh, Nika getting caught in the fire again. Thankfully having that fairy in reserve. I think she should be able to get enough damage in.
Yeah, I believe so too.
Taking another hit, unfortunately. Not quite done with phase 2, but I think if she gets out of phase 2, she'll be set. No real risk after that with silvers. Those bats are scaring me though. Okay, yeah, on to phase 3. Just got to wait for the teleports. It's random. It's determined by the seed how many times Ganon teleports, but I don't think that resets when you redo the fight. So it can be anywhere between like 1 and 6 teleports each time here. I may have my numbers wrong on that. There we go. Nika got torch glitch there, which is if you relight one of the torches before, like the first torch before the second goes out, at the start of this phase, you only need to relight one of the torches. It saves on magic. It just makes the fight easier. And Nika has defeated Ganon, so we're coming up on time very soon. The time will be when the mosaic animation starts. And time. And now we have Vi finishing out Ganon's tower. And actually, she skipped over the key that was sitting on the floor, and I think she may regret that in a second, because she does not have a key for this door. And she's just realized the key. Which is still sitting in those spikes there. And GG. Where was Ice Rod? Oh, yeah. Ice Rod was... Oh, where was Ice Rod? It was really early on, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was really early. Oh, right.
Move your mic a little closer.
Right.
Yeah, no, you had Ice Rod super early, I think. Yeah.
Put the mic next to your mouth. Little pointer. Little pointer. Closer.
And Vi onto Aghanim 2 now. Oh, very nice hit there. That's a very clean Aga fight.
Very, very, very clean.
Oh, yes, you can be on the first.
And yeah, Vi now hacking.
I don't know what you're...
Have fun. Yeah.
Sure, if you want.
Alright, so Vi going for Aga. The Ganon fight. She has Gold Sword, which should make this nice and easy. There was a sword in Skull Woods. That's probably the one you can find.
Oh yeah, I used to rush Skullwoods.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there was
'cause-
a big chest in Skull Woods.
Yeah, I rush Skullwoods.
Yeah.
So
I'm curious, why did you why did you save quit out of Skull Woods and then just go back?
yeah, I just for whatever reason I just shut down. Like, yeah, I'm in go mode. Just go. No.
Yeah. Oh, and then you forgot you had to go in that dungeon.
Yeah.
That's fair. So Vi, not having silvers here, has to do the silver
Ooh.
Ganon fight. But, ooh, getting 3 spins in 1 torch cycle, which is very clean.
$143 is a good clear rate.
Yeah, quite a low clear rate, really. By just a few more hits, I think. Ooh, missing one there. On 1 heart, but that doesn't matter. She's got a fairy in reserve. So even if she does get hit, she's fine. He's got to be 1 hit now, right?
Gotta be so close.
There we
There
go.
it is.
And coming up on time. Time. GG.
Perfect message. Do you want to know where that bow placement was? The silver arrows. Pyramid ledge.
Oh my god.
So you didn't do East Side Dark World either?
No, I did not. Because Pod was
Yeah,
pendant, so I just didn't go there. Didn't do Catfish. Probably should have, but Was the groan like a Ganon fall or
Yeah.
Sorry?
was Ganon fall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fell on
yeah.
Ganon. Died
No,
on
I
Ganon,
think you
actually.
Died.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
And then I'm like, because I got the hint where it said, "Did you find the bow in the dark world?" I'm like, I'll just check this one. This one on Pyramid Ledge. There it is.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I finished Lampless. Did you find Lamp?
No.
Yeah.
No idea where Lamp was. That
Yeah.
never showed
I
up.
can get the
It was
spoiler.
funny.
I can get the spoiler log for it.
Yeah, we should take a look at the spoiler log. Yeah.
Yeah. Magic
Um,
Powder was on Lake Hylia Island.
Yeah,
I don't think you checked that.
I got that.
Oh, you got that.
I got that. Yeah. Because I used it to check half magic.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for watching. Did our incentive get met?
It did.
Well, the incentive's after the next run, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did get
It,
that.
it did get met.
Yes.
But we don't do that yet.
But yeah, thank you for watching. If you're at all interested in this game and have played it, I'd strongly recommend Randomizer. It's very accessible. There's a lot of resources out there. This game is run by so many people, and there's so many crazy modifiers that you can add on. This is like the basic Randomizer, and it's just really, really fun. It gives a whole new life to this game, and it's very, very good.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Cool.
And yeah, I think that's it for us.
We'll be
some of us
back
will be
shortly.
back
Yeah,
with,
back shortly.
With Vanilla: A Link to the Past.
Don't go anywhere.
Alrighty, thank you so much, Nika and Vi, for that fantastic rando race. Up next, we do have that. We're right back with A Link to the Past with a 80% major glitches, followed by, because that donation incentive was met, we will be doing a live tutorial and then perhaps inviting people up on the stage to come do it for the very first time. Stick around for that. That will be coming up right next. Thank you. We did also get a $10 from Jasmine with no comment, and we did also get a $20 anonymous donation from the in-person cash donations up on my left on stage right. Thank you everyone so much for your donations. It's going to a great cause. It's for raising money for Game On Cancer, which is trying to fund early career cancer researchers across all areas of cancer research to hopefully make this the last generation to ever die from cancer. If you'd like to donate, if you're in person, you can either donate by scanning the QR code or at the desk to my left, or the cash donation, or if you're on our Twitch, you can do !donate, or go to donate.ozspeedruns.com, or just go to our website, ozspeedruns.com in general, and you can have a look at things there and donate if you'd like to. Thank you so much. Yep, we're good to go now. All right, so the next run is the Link to the Past Any Percent Major Glitches by Vaitisuki. Take it away.
Hello, welcome back. So this is...
That needs to go down a little.
Yeah, that's concerning. Are we safe? I think we're safe.
I think we're safe, perhaps.
That's
Okay.
safe.
Alright, so this is Link to the Past. The way this is going to work is I'm going to do a quick run to start, and I'm going to go through each of the individual parts that you need to be aware of. Then, if anyone at all is interested, this run is super, super easy. We're going to have people line up over here, where Nika is sitting right now. We're going to have you just take the controller, and I'll guide you through it. And we'll get started now. Where is the P? There it is. Okay. So you need to name yourself. It is important we're running on the original 1.0 Japanese version, but it doesn't matter. This glitch will work on any version of the game. Nintendo Switch Online will work. I don't remember what other versions of the game there are.
I don't think it'll work on GBA.
It will not work on GBA. Don't try and do this on GBA. It won't work. But very simple. Time starts when you hit A. So we'll go 3, 2, 1, go. So this part is really simple. We just have a lot of text to mash through. You mash all 4 face buttons at the same time to mash through text as fast as possible. Right now, Zelda's kind of talking to you in a dream. Okay.
And
So now we're past this
talking
bit.
to you, not in the dream.
Yes. So to get out of the bed, we're going to mash the D-pad. We're out. So we're going to use the D-pad to move around. Very simple. The controls are, we pick up things with A. So we're going to go outdoor to the left, and we're going to hold up. There's a ledge, just hold up. So we're going to keep going along here. We're going to go across this bridge. And we're basically following the intended progression for maybe another minute. So we're going to go up here, follow this stone path, and we're going to pick up this bush with A and fall down. Hold up left. Okay, so we've got more text here, so just mash A and B or all 4 of the buttons if you feel like it. It doesn't do it like any faster, it's just once you hit the trigger for the text box to move on, you need to be mashing. So we're going to hold down here, we're going to exit out into the courtyard. Now instead of picking up bushes here, we can actually use B to slash the bushes instead. So there's basically 2 different ways that we want to go. We want to get into the castle over there, that door over there. So the safest way to do it is to go down here and around. We have a sword, so we can defend ourselves and we can kill enemies. But for the first time through, I would recommend slashing these bushes here, and we go into the castle door. Very simple. Now we're going to hold up, trying not to get in the way of enemies. Alright, so here's the glitch. This is a glitch called Exploration Glitch. What we're going to do is we're going to save and quit in the middle of jumping off of a ledge. And what that's going to do is it's going to interrupt Link's transition from layer 2, which is the one that he's on, which is like up above, to layer 1, which is going to cause some funky things to happen. So you need to be holding down in order to jump off a ledge. So what we're going to do is we're going to hold down and get ready to start pressing select, because select is our button that allows us to save and quit. So we're going to hold down, hit select. As long as Link is in the air, you're safe. This is in Japanese, but it's saying continue or save and quit. We're going to save and quit. So now we're going to be back to the main menu. Just mash through it. The cursor will already be hovered over the file that you last opened. Okay, so from here on, it's very important not to get hit. If you get hit, you'll need to redo that glitch, because the moment we get hit, we're going to be put under the floor. So what we're going to do, this is why I taught the safer route. We can go down here, and now we can see the enemies a lot earlier than they can see us, and we can just get out of their way. We're going to go in the castle door again. So we're going to try again not to get hit. We're going to go up these stairs on the left here. This blue guard is going to be our friend, and we're basically just going to run into him as long as he's on this left column here. As long as we're on the left column there, we're fine. And now we're under the floor. So we can basically walk to almost anywhere in the entire game right now. This is exploration glitch, the idea behind it being like you can explore anywhere you want. So as soon as you get hit, we're going to hold up for quite a while. When we get to this room specifically, you'll be able to see Link's head kind of poking out there, like at the bottom. His little head's bobbing there. We're going to hold right until we get to the end of the room, and you can't see Link anymore. Now we can just keep holding up, and we literally just need to hold up until the game ends. That's pretty much it. We're going to walk straight to the end of the game and make the credits roll immediately. So you just keep holding up. Don't worry about that. It's fine. And time will be as soon as we see a mosaic transition, which will be in a few rooms. Past this. So we're going to see Ganon once and then twice. Mosaic transition, that's time. So that's Link to the Past 90%. Very, very easy. And if you'd like to come up and run it right now, you'd be more than welcome to. We have like a spot if you'd like to line up over here. Is anyone in the crowd interested in giving this a try? Come up on stage? Yeah, come on up.
It's fun. Come do it.
Yeah. Hello.
G'day, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
My name is Josh.
Josh. All right, we're gonna put you in here. And what are your preferred pronouns?
He.
He? Yep. Perfect.
Didn't know it was that easy.
It's very, very easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, very convenient four-letter name.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna let Josh have a go here.
Yep.
I'm gonna talk you through it. That's your file. So if everyone wants to give a countdown, we're gonna start another run. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So we're gonna mash all the face buttons again. It doesn't need to be super intense, so like you can rest a little bit, but yeah, basically when the text like reaches the end of the line, it asks you to input like a face button. So
All right, I got the circle motion going on.
yeah. All right, so now Uncle's gonna walk out of the house, so we're gonna mash the D-pad. All right,
Bye, Uncle.
bye, Uncle. He's gonna go die in a sewer. It's fine.
How sad.
Yep. Hold up. All right, now we're gonna go across the bridge over here. Yep. Oh, that is the map button. Just press it again twice. There you go.
Oh, time loss.
Time loss. All right.
World record.
So we're gonna pick up that bush and just walk in. Yeah, perfect. Just like that. And now we're gonna go talk to our uncle, who is conveniently dead.
Poor
He's
Uncle.
not dead.
He's
still
just
talking.
resting.
Yeah, he's just taking a nap.
Now he's dead.
Now
was
he's
Zelda?
dead. Well,
He said
comes back-
Zelda was going to be something.
He comes back in the credits.
He does.
Zelda is your
Sister.
I don't remember the lore. I think it was cousin in this game. Yeah. So we're gonna slash the bush. So we're gonna go through this path here. Yep. Because the first time it doesn't matter whether you get hit. So you're all good. Okay. So we're gonna arm exploration glitch here. E.g. Yep. Okay. So you've got the select button there. So hold down, and when you're in midair, there you go, you've got it. So press down
Nice.
and save and quit. All right, that is the hardest part of the run, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of people struggle with the
Timing?
timing of getting it off. Yeah,
I'd argue the hardest part is
not getting
on the
hit
way.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where'd
back
Uncle go?
here.
He just disappeared.
He's
Dead.
I think
He's
someone
gone.
called the EMTs.
Oh, he's a ghost now.
Okay, so you can go the aggressive way. I'd recommend going down the bottom first. Okay, so that guy's aggroed on you, so you're gonna need to dodge him. So go up to, yeah, perfect,
It's
that's
fine.
it.
He has a short memory.
Yeah, that's
Go
goldfish
away.
guard. All right, so we're gonna go up left. Yep. And we're going to go get hit on that guard. As long as he's in that left column, you're totally fine, which he is.
So should I do it right now? Or?
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely,
go for
go
it.
for it.
The sooner the better.
All right, now we're under the floor. So we're going to hold up the whole way. We don't really want to deviate too much from this path. So after this room, it's very important that you stop holding up and you instead hold right. Okay, we're going to hold right. You can see Link's head.
Yep.
And
there
as
he
soon
is.
as that head disappears, we're going to hold up again. Okay, went a little bit too far. That's fine. Hold left to go back. Yep.
Yep.
There we
Okay,
go.
now we just got to hold up. And that's it. You
Yeah.
just hold up and you beat the game. So again, this will work on any version of the game except the GBA version. Switch Online is like the most accessible for a lot of people.
Switch Online, SNES Classic.
SNES Classic, we've got one right there.
Wii VC, Wii
True,
U VC.
yes.
For those of you who still have those lying around.
Did I get the world record?
Not quite,
Oh,
but
damn.
I think you will beat the time that Vi just got
Yeah.
when you were explaining.
Oh, I'm sure you'll beat it in 2 minutes, mate.
and time.
Hi.
Congratulations on your first speedrun.
That was my first speed run.
Yeah, congrats.
Great work.
Thank you so much, mate.
No worries. That time is not submittable to the leaderboards because we are going to reset. But
No, they changed the rules.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, now it's leaderboard valid if you get the mosaic. You don't need
Oh.
to play that the whole
well, there you
thing.
go. You can
Yeah, you can submit this.
this video that
Hey!
will be up on YouTube. You submit it to speedrun.com. You'll be on the leaderboards.
What's the YouTube channel?
Oz Speedruns.
Oh, speed. I'll have to check it out then.
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you very
Awesome.
much.
Thank you
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Thank you so much, guys.
Is anyone else interested in coming up and doing a run?
Yeah, come on up. Oh, there's two of you. We've got time for two.
Yeah,
got time
we've
for
got
two.
two.
Hop
Yeah.
in line.
All right. Welcome. Check on the headset. What is your name?
My name is Autumn.
Autumn.
Oh,
Nice to
very
meet
nice
you, Autumn.
name.
All right. So that's not the controller. This is your controller. Autumn, and your pronouns?
She, they.
She, they. Fantastic. All right. So hit A to start with.
Oh.
All right. Oh, okay. That is someone else's file. Don't worry about that. All right.
Sorry.
No, don't worry. Okay. All right. Autumn is a bit long. I think
ATMM.
that
Yeah.
that works.
Close enough.
All right. So time will start when you hit A.
It started time.
Started. Time. Let's go.
Wait.
We've got time.
Yeah,
it's fine.
It's fine.
We're all good. All right. Yeah. So just keep mashing. Have you speedrun any games before?
I used to speedrun Minecraft, and I actually knew this glitch from
Fantastic.
a while ago.
There you go. Yeah. All right. Fantastic. That chest there is very enticing, but it
Yep.
does lose time to get it, unfortunately.
We don't need the lantern for
We
this run.
don't need the lamp for this run, as fun as it would be to have a little fire source.
Yep.
I mean, you can get it. I don't think that. Oh, if you detoured, you could get magic and use the lamp.
Yeah, true.
Good point.
The lamp that I was so desperately looking for in the last run.
The lamp
Alright.
that never appeared.
So, yeah. Chat to our uncle who is,
Dead.
again,
Again,
He just
can't get a
cannot
break.
catch a break.
Yeah.
he's fated to die. All right.
Aren't we all?
Very morbid tutorial going on here. Yep. It's a little bit finicky. You have to be like at the right position in order to do it. It's very silly, but
It's also been a while since I played this this game.
all right. So we're gonna go up to that ledge over there.
Yep.
Perfect. That's it.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Now it's just very important. Don't get hit.
Yep.
So, yeah, fantastic. All right, we're gonna head on down here.
Yep.
That works too. Yep.
Probably a bit slower, but
No worries.
Works.
All right.
Yeah, Link just doing a little
Perfect.
bit of gardening.
yep.
All right. So we want to go to the left? Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
I do know as well, if you come up here, you can alert the guard by tapping into the wall.
Yeah, of course.
You know strats.
You know
Yep.
this. You've got it.
Yep.
All right. So again, once we transition the screen here, just hold right. Yep. Hold right. And now we hold up. Perfect. That's it. We're pretty much done.
Yep.
The strats.
Yeah.
Wow.
The person who I learnt this from, he was a YouTuber named Psycho.
Oh, yeah, of course. Love
Yeah, he
Psycho.
talked about how you can tap into the wall to actually clip through without having to walk into the guard.
There's a lot of different ways to get out of bounds in this game.
Yeah.
There's a lot of small ways to save time. But
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
And we're coming up on time. Just keep holding up. Yep. And time.
And there we go.
I think the time started a bit late.
It started a bit late,
It's all
but
good.
if you want to submit it, the
True.
mods will fix it for you.
It's okay.
All right. Thanks so much for coming up.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I think we got time for another. If anyone
Yeah.
anyone else would like. I know we had someone up the front. I
Yeah,
know
we
you
had-
you had your hand up before, so come on up.
Hello, welcome. What is your name?
My name is TJ.
TJ.
That we can fit in the file.
That we can fit
Yeah.
the file name, true. It's tablet. And your pronouns?
He, him.
He, him. Fantastic. So just go ahead and hit A there.
A.
Yep.
We will need to erase a file.
Oh, we can go to
never
file
mind.
3.
3.
Yep. And you put your name in.
If I can find T.
T.
There we go.
And J.
It's in-
There we go.
it's-
And then.
It's in a strange concept called
Yeah.
alphabetical order.
All right.
Right.
And time will start when you hit A. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Fantastic. Is this your first speedrun?
Yes.
Nice.
Fantastic.
My third time watching at PAX.
Oh, nice.
But my first time watching Link to the Past as well, because
Fantastic.
I am a Link Between Worlds watcher.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
nice.
I think the first time I watched a Link Between Worlds speedrun was Zahir.
Oh,
doing it,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
AGDQ,
GDQ, correct, yeah.
something. Yeah, that's a really good run. Link Between Worlds was one of the first games that I learned all of the tricks for. It's very, very fun. Definitely check that out. I just haven't speedrun it personally because you need a 3DS capture card.
I know. I think that's what inspired me to get it as well, because I wanted to stream Zelda games, and I think Link Between Worlds was something I wanted to do.
Yeah, but it's very cool. I like how there's a major glitch in every dungeon. It's really nice. All right, cool. On our way. Have you played this game before?
No, this is my first time actually seeing and playing Link to the Past.
You are doing great.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, because it's blocks.
Yeah,
You have to be aligned with the bush in order
Correct.
to slash it. All right. Yeah. So you've got the select button on
Select,
the left.
yep.
Yep.
Bit of-
I
Not sure
think
that was quite soon enough. Yeah, that was
Oh.
definitely.
that is the start button.
Okay.
All
we
good.
Gotta go again.
Yeah. You can try this as many times as you need. Yeah, perfect.
Very
That's it.
nice.
Beautiful.
That's it. All right, so just keep. Yeah, fantastic. It hovers over the last file selected,
That's good.
so you're all good.
Yeah, no risk of accidentally entering the wrong file.
Yep. So we're gonna go down the bottom here this time. You have more warning. Oh my god, that guy was fast.
They get speedy sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, that's
fine.
all
You
good.
can just go and
Redo the glitch.
Yeah. He was in a really mean position.
Yeah, what a meanie.
All right. Yeah, that's it.
Very nice.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
All right. Take 2. The guards are
Yeah.
they can
Yeah.
be really mean,
Yeah.
and because their sword hitbox is really long, it's actually quite hard to slash them out of the way as well.
Yeah, it's fine. It was RNG manipulation.
RNG manipulation.
Yeah.
They'll be positioned much better this time.
Yeah, exactly.
Will they?
Uh,
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. There we
hey.
go. It's fine. They don't know how to use stairs.
That is true. Yep,
Yeah.
that is fine.
Bye.
All right. So we can do what Autumn taught us and hold out the sword, or
Just run
that
the
works
flag
Like
too.
that?
Yeah.
And just keep going straight? Or
Yep. Keep going straight. So once we transition this screen, we're going to hold right instead of up.
what? Okay.
All right, so we're going to hold right now, and as soon as we see Link's head disappear, we're going to hold up.
Up.
Perfect. That's it. And now you
And
just
just
hold
keep
up,
going up.
for the rest of the game. That's it. And time will be on the mosaic transition.
It's just as fast as Ocarina of Time's one.
But much easier.
But
Yeah, much
easier, yeah.
easier.
There's a
Ocarina
lot
of
of technicals
yeah,
in Ocarina.
with Ocarina of Time, it's significantly more difficult.
Yeah, it's pretty busted.
Yeah.
SRM is very,
yeah.
very difficult.
Yeah, and arbitrary code execution.
Yay.
Wonderful.
I love it.
Yeah, 'cause you just kind of walk
And
places.
time.
Time. If a link
Thank
to
you
the
very
pa-
much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Very
If a
nice to
link to the
meet you.
past has taught us anything, you can solve all your problems by walking straight through the castle to the end.
Walls are suggestions.
Yeah.
True.
We've got time if we want to do another.
We got time for one,
One more.
I think. Is anyone interested?
Oh,
Any
we have
hands
a hand
up?
up down there, I think.
Yeah? Come on up. Hello. Check on this headset here. What's your name?
Alec.
Alec? A-L-E-C?
Yeah.
And your pronouns?
They, them.
They, them. Fantastic. All right, welcome.
Sorry.
Yeah, you kind of got to eat the mic. We do have to delete a file, so I will just steal that
We have
from
to
you.
kill the file.
We have to kill the file, true. A-L-E-C?
Yep.
Perfect. All right. Ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go. First speed run?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Have you played this game before?
No.
Okay, no worries.
That's what I completed this any % run before I ever played the game.
Yeah.
And it is a fantastic game, and I definitely recommend playing it. But, you know,
You can also not play it by
you can
doing
also-
this run.
You can also not play it and still beat it anyway.
You can all put this on your resume. All right. Yeah, so we're just gonna head on down. Yep, fantastic. Head on up. Then across the bridge. All right. On our way. Have you played any other Zelda games, or?
Yeah, I've played a fair few of them.
Fair enough. All right, go chat to the uncle. Do you have a favorite?
Probably Majora's Mask.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's MM is so good.
Yeah.
I haven't actually played it.
I have been meaning to finish it for 3.5 years.
All right, so gonna slash the bush. Yep, fantastic. Yep, great. And same thing here. Don't worry about that guy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you get hit
On the first
on
time.
the first time, unless
Yeah.
you get hit 6 times.
Yeah, and then die. Yeah, okay, so your select button. Yeah, that's it. Perfect.
Perfect.
All right, so now it's important that you don't get hit.
Yep.
So we'll do the down and around instead of going through the bushes. Yep. Great. Oh, nice.
Looked a bit scary there.
That was, yeah. All good. All right. Yep. And then, yep, fantastic. And then just run into the guy. Awesome. All right, so we're gonna hold up. After this L-shaped room, we're gonna go right instead of up. All right, so now we hold right, and as soon as we see Link's head disappear, hold up. That's it. You're done.
Okay.
And time will be on the mosaic transition. But yeah, thank you for coming up.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this will be our last one, but maybe talk a little bit about how you could submit it if if anyone's interested. One more screen, 2 more Ganons, and time. Thank you very much for coming
you
up.
very much.
Congratulations on your first speedrun. All right. So that's A Link to the Past, any percent. Very easy. You can literally learn it in about 5-10 minutes. If any of you 3 that came up to play, was it 3? 4.
Yep.
Any of you 4 that came up to play, if you want to submit it, we will upload this VOD onto our YouTube channel at Oz Speedruns on YouTube. And then what you can do is you can literally just, I think it's probably best to download it and then like crop it if you want, or otherwise you can like figure out what time you started the video, and then go to speedrun.com/ALTTP, A Link to the Past, and you can submit it under any % major glitches. But yeah, hopefully the tutorial was comprehensive enough if anyone online is watching and interested in playing it. Best way to do it is probably Nintendo Switch Online for a lot of people. You can just literally record with a phone camera, like it does not matter at all. But yeah, Wii Virtual Console as well. This game's been re-released like 20 times, so all good. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you all for watching, and have a great Sunday rest of your packs.
Alrighty, thank you so much, Vaichissuki, Josh, Autumn, TJ, and Alec, all of our fantastic runners, new and old. Up next, we will have Crash Team Racing, any % no major glitches by Sire, and this will conclude my time as your host. Thank you all for everyone with your donations, and stick around for more runs. Thank you so much.
Think We are just getting set up here for the Crash Team Racing speedrun coming up shortly. Stick around. I am your host for the next run, Chikochi. Just a reminder that we are raising money for Game on Cancer, which is a charity which funds early career cancer researchers working across all areas of cancer research. And we're really hoping to make this the last generation to die from cancer. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. We will be with you shortly. Just hang tight. Alrighty, it looks like we are about ready to go with our Crash Team Racing speedrun, so take it away, Sayo.
Welcome everyone to PAX 2025. We're doing Crash Team Racing here. We're doing 80% no major glitches. So we do have a lot of crazy skips and stuff that we can do. Now, I play acceleration characters, so I do actually want a bit of audience engagement here. There's two acceleration characters. We've got Coco and Engine. Let me hear you make some noise if you want Coco. All right, and Engine. Who wants Engine? Okay, there was
sounds like
less people, but more noise for Engine, so I'm going to go with Engine.
Yeah.
But they're more passionate.
They cared more. Sorry, Coco enjoyers. So timing starts when we gain control. Whoa, bit ambitious there. Timing starts when we gain control of Coco, which is going to be in 6 seconds after this. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. A little late, but that's all right. So these are our little masks that we have. They're like various tutorials. We don't need them. Luckily, this game paces really well as far as teaching you like how to play it. So the first couple tracks are super simple, but we do have some really fun tech for the second track. So the first one, I guess we'll just cover the basics. This game is a lot like Mario Kart, as far as like the longer that you drift, the more of a boost you get. Except if you're seeing that bar on the bottom right, I have to drift with R1 and then press L1 to actually like cash in that boost. So it's like Mario Kart drifting, but it's manual. Which is, it makes for some really interesting tech and adds a barrier of execution to the run, which is really nice.
Yeah, and Sayo's going to be trying to maximize these boosts as close to the end of that meter as possible.
Yeah.
So as it fills up red, to get the most out of it, you want to fill all the way to the end.
Do you want to also cover reserves, Stamos?
Yeah, I can try.
And actually, before we go into that, could you guys actually introduce yourselves? Because I completely forgot to let you do that.
Yeah, so my name's Damos. I've got a history of running this game off and on.
I'm Ninten. I am the champion at DreamHack 2024.
Yes, he is. He is.
I'm Blucky. I'm the DreamHack 2024 runner-up.
If we're mentioning tournament results, I lost to Liquid Wi-Fi in a 1v1 at ASAP 2024, I believe.
That's right. Yeah. That's
2020. I've repressed it already. But yeah, okay, so try and explain reserves. So as Sayo goes over boost pads or does these, like his drifts here, and he's trying to fill that meter up, like we said in the bottom right, as much as possible, that's going to add to it's kind of like an off-screen, kind of like hidden meter that's giving him speed, and it allows him to basically just drive forward and maintain like higher overall speed.
Yeah.
Now, if you drop boosts or if you fail boosts, if you don't go over a boost pad, if you drive without drifting and don't do any drifts at all or any boosts, then that meter that's kind of off screen is going to go down, and you're going to lose all your extra speed. Probably over-explain that a bit, but good luck trying to explain reserves. It's honestly pretty tricky.
Yeah, the tech for this game is there's a lot to sink your teeth into, which is really fun. I don't really understand all of it as deeply as a lot of other people do, but I kind of don't need to.
Yeah, it's one of those games where it's nice to know, but you realistically don't need to know the inner workings of the tech to figure it out.
Yeah.
Speed ghosting. Blake, you're up.
No. No, so speed ghosting is a little bit of an odd one. So with downhill slopes, you get an invisible speed boost, and you can maintain that speed as long as you've got reserves. That's pretty much all there is to it.
Yeah, so it kind of ties into both. Basically, going fast on a downhill and boosting during it will get you extra speed, like an unintended extra amount of speed.
Yeah.
So like here, it doesn't look like much, but if you see someone whip past you speed ghosting and you aren't, you're like, no, that guy's cheating.
Yeah. So you'll notice that while he's doing it, he's also froggying. That goes into the whole reserve idea. So the less time you spend on the ground, the less reserves you're using, and therefore your speed ghost will last longer.
Yeah, so the game is only counting like your speed detracting the longer the car is on the ground, but you can stall that out by like jumping, and every time that you're not, like every frame you're not on the ground, you're keeping that speed for longer. So
I might not.
You'll see him do that quite a lot.
I have 3 missiles though, but I can't really use them for anything.
I mean, if you've got a grudge against Crash, you could use it right now, but you missed a chance.
Yeah, this game very famously has no rubber banding. So rubber banding, for those who don't know, in a racing game, basically if you are very far behind, or if the CPU, like opponents, are very, very far behind you, the game will give them like an insane amount of speed to allow them to catch up and keep the race competitive. Crash Team Racing is a game for real adults and real elite gamers, so it does not have any rubber banding. If you want to win, you have to be fast. Another weird sort of piece of tech here is if you mash the acceleration while you're at a standstill, you can rotate very, very quickly. I actually missed this whole portal in practice and lost 22 seconds trying to get back to it. So I'm really happy that I landed in the stage entry there.
Yeah, that was good. Well done.
Thank you. You'll also notice that I am... Oh, very good. You'll notice that I'm reversing the camera at the start. You always start every single race in this game in last place. So basically, if you have the camera facing forward at the start, the frame rate drops a lot. And that makes it harder to get that opening boost.
And do the CPUs matter at all?
Like yes and no. They control you. A bit that I stole from Damosk is anytime a CPU trolls you, you say that they're Twitch chat. But like sometimes they'll put items out or they'll otherwise just like get in the way. You'll see it later if I catch the correct cycles and whatnot.
Yeah.
For certain things. But
And then what items are you looking for?
really none. The items are a real double-edged sword because if I'm the only one driving these paths and going through these shortcuts, right? So if I'm dropping items, I'm only leaving them for myself.
Yeah.
So like masks and speed boosts are nice, but you really don't ever get them in first place.
Yeah. There's a chance, but it's slight.
I don't think you can get a first place mask.
You
but
can.
it's extremely
I
low.
think it's like a 0.0 something chance of getting it.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have the controller.
Is this a relay now? Take turns.
Give it to Nintendo.
Give me the snow level.
There is one track that will come up later where having an item is
Yes,
important because it unlocks a shortcut. So you'd be looking for, preferably either a shield or this vial. But for the most part, yeah. Having a shield is really just a nice thing to have. Sometimes you'll lap the CPUs and, just pray that they don't hit you. Or, charge them, I guess, as well. So.
And turbos, you can get them. So the idea behind the turbos is each turbo with the reserves gives it a specific value assigned to a specific type of turbo. So while a turbo may be nice, it's not as important as something like hitting a boost pad or hitting an SG.
Nice. I was hoping to get another 39. 39s are really hard to get in that. I have a lot of sort of benchmarks. If I pass this point when the timer is 23 seconds, I'll know that I'm on a good lap and stuff like that. Up next, we got Sewer Speedway, which is a bit of a fan favorite for I guess, like casual players. It's one of the first tracks people really like sink their teeth into in the speedrun because you can get really fast on this track, and it's very, very fun. There's a very difficult intended shortcut that the devs have in there. We'll get to the glitch shortcuts later, but there's a really tricky one very soon at the start here. Right path is a lot faster than the underground path, and it also gives us more apples.
I don't know if we've explained
There we go.
yet,
that's tougher than it looks,
that
I
was
promise.
Nice. That skip is incredibly inconsistent. I don't know about you guys.
No, it is. It blows.
You will very often just jump and just hit the lip of that edge.
I lost my speed.
Went over. Also,
look at that. That is
nice.
Nasty.
Yeah, this is a sick part of the track. Like, you can get speed ghosts off all those walls and then just carry them through that whole section.
Weird, because even though the cart is facing up, you still get the speed ghost from it. It counts as a downhill.
Yeah. So the one per fruit counter at the very top of the screen, currently Sayo has 10, and you can see that his TNT just turned into a nitro. So whenever you have 10 one per fruit, your items get like an enhanced version. The one per fruit also affects your total maximum speed. So, see, this doesn't really matter that much because you still go pretty quick with the froggy here. But anyway, so yeah, your total max speed is it goes up when you have more one. So right now it's at 6. But
yeah, I got hit.
Exactly.
So I lost some apples.
Yeah.
They're not apples.
But we'll get them right back here.
Yeah, and they're apples.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, calling them Wumperverse apples is like the closest thing in other Crash games where it's, do you slide with circle or R1? Like no one can agree on what the right thing is. So.
Oh no.
That's okay. Should mention these barrels are on the same cycle every time. They're not random, so it's entirely, if you're quick, you will get the same consistent cycle every time.
Okay, so I actually just wrapped back around the 6th. There's been a couple times where I've just absolutely smashed that track and came first twice, basically. It's very fun to do. We got bosses here as well. You basically just re-race a boss on their home stage, and they throw out a lot of items, and it's a 1v1 race. I wish Ripperoo was a faster character, because I would use him in time trials, but
yeah, he's cool.
I was mentioning before that I play an acceleration character. There's 4 types: balanced acceleration, speed, and turning. Acceleration is the best middle ground for me personally of speed and turning. The speed characters have 1 out of 5 rank for turning. I'm so nasty. That snipe with the bomb, did you see that? That is unreal.
Yeah, I heard Ripper's comms. He was not happy.
But yeah, basically, turning characters are faster, noticeably faster.
Yeah.
All of the top... Did I say turning?
Turning, yeah.
Sorry, speed characters are noticeably faster. Like, all the top runners run on speed. It's not even close either. It feels like cheating when I play a few time trials as, like, Tiny Tiger or something. But their turning circle is so bad that it ends up making me slower. So... This, for me, acceleration, for me and a lot of people, is the best compromise for speed and turning.
Yeah, you can be entirely competitive with acceleration in this game. Speed is like, if you really want to get like every little extra, second down of the game possible. But acceleration is perfectly serviceable.
Yeah.
So.
And the good there are still a couple of top 10 times on acceleration.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Hub 1.
Shout outs to Paul.
Yeah, Paul was the world record holder when I started learning this game. A very, very long time ago.
For a quick donor.
Yes, we do now.
We do? Perfect. All right, so we have $5 from Dr. Rank, who says, good luck on the run, sire. I'll donate an extra $5 for each successful Tiziano and tiny arena skip that you pull off today.
You're saving your money.
We also have $100 from Club who says, PAX is a magical place.
It's a magical place.
Do you have any more?
We do have $10 from Anonymous as well, so thank you for those donations.
Very clean. Anonymous has a lot of good speedrun times on speedrun.com if you go to the Mega Man leaderboards.
So these are just the in-between parts of each hub world, but also pretty important to know your way around these and take an effective path as well. There's time save everywhere, obviously. So
I'm going to reverse the camera there as well to save a couple frames entering that stage as well. So this is the track that Damos was mentioning earlier, where you actually need specific items to get through a shortcut here. This is one that a lot of people at home will probably know. As far as like shortcuts, cut the grass here. That was terribly bad, but still faster than going around. So I'm going to hope for a potion, a bomb, or a shield here. Classic.
Classic.
I will not be surprised if I go 0 for 3 on this one. So, get another try here. Beautiful, okay. So I can actually show this one off. I was genuinely worried that I wouldn't get to. Man, this one is going a little bit wonky, but it's fine. Yeah, basically we need to aim this potion at the big door. And you'll see what happens there.
Thankfully, a lot of the items in first place also are more favored towards what you need for this shortcut, but yeah, so here we go. So Sayo just throws the potion at the door and it opens up. Pretty commonly known shortcut, no glitches about this one, but
yeah. A lot of the, I would say a lot of the tech is right at the start with that grass push. Just figuring that out for the first time is really nice.
Yeah. I think you can technically do this one with a TNT, but you have to hit yourself with it. And it's just not worth it.
Oh,
of course.
Well, at least we got to show it once.
Yeah. So it's about 3 seconds per fail, which across each lap adds up.
Yeah.
That is another thing to mention as well for shortcuts and tech in general. Shortcuts may not seem like they add a lot, but when you do it for 3 laps, or especially on tracks where you do them twice, like Hot Air Skyway or Papu's Pyramid, you do 6 laps of that. So if you can do a shortcut that saves you 2 seconds, that now adds up to like 12 seconds over the run.
Yeah.
And you got 16 main races, 4 bosses, the big bad at the end. It's a lot of time.
Yeah. This is probably one of the last no shortcut tracks, I think. The game's going to get real freaky after this.
Yeah.
This is actually one of my favorite tracks, though. It's a sleeper, I think.
Definitely.
There's one little piece of tech here that we're going to want to try and hit. There's like a corner cut that you can... It's tough, but didn't do it too well, but that is still genuinely faster than going around.
Yeah. Yeah, you can carry a lot of speed up onto that grass and pretty much not lose any of it as you climb up, and then you can get like a propelled jump off the top of it as well. But kind of hard to hit. You pretty much need to hit a boost like right as you enter the grass.
Yeah.
It's a good track for just practicing your boosts as well. Practicing your boosts, practicing your lines. It's a really good mechanical map.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, that was slightly. If I get back onto the road and there's a 9 on the lap timer, I'm happy with it. But you can get it. You can get like 8s, and it feels really good.
Yeah. Now, for a track that looks pretty simple, like again, like in a racing game, right? Like you want to try and maintain the best line possible.
Yeah.
In this track, like no exception. It's a big wide road and pretty overall boring track, but even more reason for you to be more accurate with the line, right? There's not a lot of like, there's not a lot of difficulty overall, right?
Yeah.
So it's harder to say the
It
minuscule.
seems like one of those games where you can lose a ton of time just from not having like a super optimal line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very precise boosting.
It's a deceptively simple game.
Yeah. But like a super high skill setting, I imagine.
I think it's why it's like one of the most perfect speedruns is because like it's just so straightforward.
Yeah.
You just drive it.
Just driving.
So we got Papu's Pyramid next. This is one of the first glitch shortcuts that we should be able to see. There are some intended like corner cutting jumps that you'd normally see, like time trial ghosts do or whatever in the actual game itself. But hopefully I can hit the really good stuff and show the folks at home the real freaky stuff here.
Yeah, this one's definitely one of the harder ones, but one of the most impressive looking as well. And what you will see is, I think, an idea that a lot of us as kids would muck around with, thinking that surely must be possible, but you could never get it to work.
Yeah.
But in a speedrun, you'll see. It's pretty impressive.
I would say this is probably one of the tracks where the skill stealing really starts to show. It's one of those ones when you're starting to get into the run that might be a bit of a struggle. A lot of the...
So close.
But you can, I biffed it, but you can actually make that. So there is a backup, luckily, which is pretty quick still, but Twitch chats might be in the way. No, that's not going to make it. I came in way too wide. That's all right. I should be able to catch up pretty easily here. Again, no rubber banding or anything, so it should be fine.
I mean, even that jump at the very end, if you guys are familiar with the remake of this game, it's way easier on that one. On this one, that's actually a little bit tighter to do. So even as a backup, it's still, you still have to have the speed and the positioning to get it. So.
Okay, I might just granny this one a little bit. Go around this way. Oh, no, I have to. Okay, I don't have enough reserves, I can just tell. So I'm going to go around this way.
Nice.
There we go, yeah.
Got it.
Now,
Much harder than it looks.
Yeah, it's tough.
Now, what happens when you jump over the lap?
So yeah, if you don't land on the ground before the finish line, it actually won't count the lap, which is always very, very frustrating.
Your car also doesn't really touch the ground the whole time it's on that wall. So,
oh no, I've lost speed. I'm not going to make it.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate, but it's all right. I got to show it once.
Yeah.
And then we get to show this one properly.
There we go.
Oh my god.
I keep reaching to split.
I saw you do that before.
But we'll have another chance to also nail this trick a few times later.
Yeah, we're gonna. The boss fight is Papu, so hopefully I'll get a better chance there to show that one off. But I got it once. That's fine.
Yeah.
Next track, Dingo Canyon, which is very good. I'm also going to intentionally drive very close to Papu's garage here to trigger this little tutorial thing. It has to trigger at one point, so I just like to get it out of the way early.
Do you do the cut at the start of Dingo Canyon, the platinum tech stuff? Yeah.
So there's a really weird trick with this game where if you drive off-road and you hold accelerate and brake and hop repeatedly, you don't lose speed until you're back on the road. It's very weird, so I'm going to build up some speed here and then hop across. It's a really weird piece of tech, but it's very fast. The problem is, you lose all your reserves the moment you get back on the track. Back on the intended road, that is.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. Your brain is forced to go against the convention of keeping up your reserves to get that speed.
I mean, also just holding brake is a very strange thing to. It feels wrong.
Yeah.
I also didn't know that these were armadillos for like years.
Oh, yeah.
I just thought they were blue things.
Yeah, I thought little
I thought
blue
they were
races.
Orbs. But no, they're little ghoulies.
Well, there you go.
That was very. Yeah, I felt like that was a bit ambitious.
See, this is like another example of like a place where you can get hit on a track. Now, yeah, you're going to lose time, but like you kind of saw how far you got propelled anyway, and on a decent line. So
I lost
not
like
the
a
worst.
second.
It's over. That's it.
Race set.
Yeah.
JJ.
Even at a live
JJ.
marathon, reset it. I mean,
Yeah.
JJ.
Reserves died.
I broke my chain too. Shout out to Saints.
Shout out Sands.
I think as well, like a good thing to explain about this track is even on flat ground, there's a lot of like polygons that you can kind of hop off of and get little boosts as well. So it's not always just flat. So
Yeah.
knowing where they are is pretty important.
All right, so I've got Papu. If we have any donations or anything to read during this little cutscene as well.
We don't currently have any donations. However, we do have, in fact, a donation match up to $375 at the moment. So for every dollar that you donate online, it's automatically going to be matched and double your donation until we reach that goal. Just want to thank everyone for all the donations so far, and hopefully we can keep them coming in.
That's awesome.
Sweet as. All right, Papu re-race. Sometimes the bosses can get that starting boost as well, and it's really frustrating because they just start dropping items in front of you. Oh.
Ooh.
So this spiral, by the way, is 99% of the reason that I play on acceleration.
Yeah,
it is single-handedly the reason I went from speed to acceleration.
Nah, I don't trust it. I might granny this one up a little bit.
Very clean.
There we go.
Very good.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Oh, just missed the crate. That's all right.
Spiral's also. It looks like it makes it look easy, but it's a tricky one to get.
It's from this era of kart races. It is pretty unanimously considered to be one of the hardest spirals in any like kart racer from this era.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. Get the full one. This is a big problem. All these potions around. That's Papu's like special item that he drops.
Thankfully, doesn't do it in the spiral for whatever reason.
Yeah. I guess they had some mercy. I just forgot to drift, so I have to go all the way around now. I was scared that they'd still be there.
3 out of 3.
I take that one super
nice.
safe.
Very nice.
The glitch where you, or not glitch, but like the thing that happens where you don't land on the ground before the finish line and it doesn't count the lap, it will count the lap if you do it on the last lap, but then it will crash the game.
Yeah.
So I take the last one super safe because I don't want to like hold up the event, you know.
And there'll be another track coming up where we have to make certain we absolutely do not hop over the line, which I've done.
I think that's one of the only ones that I haven't done because I'm so scared of it. It's another one that I like really granny it up.
Really puts the fear of God in
You
you.
keep saying granny. I assume that means playing like a grandma.
Yes, yeah, driving like a grandma.
Okay.
Shout out to Worcester, I stole that from him. Shout out to the mega ultra granny. It's one of my favorite favorite Worcester quotes of all time. So this was the track that we did we did the DreamHack 2024 Crash Team Racing time trial tournament on.
Yeah. Me and Blake were going back and forth. It was a very heated competition. Came down to the wire.
It did.
It actually did. It was like, you had 2 hours to set the best time on this track, and they were within like 2 seconds of each other.
Yep, and then, what was it?
Nice.
Ooh, that's hard. That's really tough, by the way.
Yeah,
very
harder
nice.
than it looks once again.
Actually, before I go on my ramble, do you want to explain how that little jump works there?
Yeah.
Go on, Intent.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I believe that it's, you have to hit like a bump on the ground and jump at a certain time to get like enough height to go right over the like fence.
Yeah, so there's like a couple of spots, like the reference is the shadow usually on the snow, or the bigger jump as well that Sayo did, where he jumped over the lake. that requires pretty much like a boost right before you jump
Yeah.
the river. Otherwise, you'll never make it.
You're going off-road for it too, so you're slowing down quite a lot. They're going to be in the way.
Should be okay.
Move, move.
Twitch stack, get out of the way!
There we go.
Oh!
Potion?
Yeah!
Okay, that's cool. Whatever.
I didn't even
I'm so
think to,
tryhard.
I didn't even think to drop the potion. That was actually smart. So there's a trick here, maybe? Nah. So there's dialogue that says like, "Congratulations, you win a trophy." If you pause, I believe it's a 1 frame or a 2 frame. I think it's a 1 frame window to get it. If you pause on like the perfect moment, you'll actually skip the dialogue, and it saves 2 seconds every time you do it. So from here, I'll be mashing start afterwards to try and get that.
And this is why I found that last level. This game is way harder than it looks. Like it probably looks hard, but a lot of the jumps there were pretty tight.
Yeah. This is another one that's an intended shortcut that a lot of people probably knew about, but maybe didn't have the cojones to go for. You can slip through the minecart track there and onto the spiral. It's really tough, and you have to make sure that you're on like a good cycle for it. Otherwise, the minecarts are driving on the track too, and they will just run you over and squish you, and it's devastating when it happens.
It's good cycle, you need good reserves, you need, again, going against convention, holding down square while froggying at the same time.
Nice.
Nice, and this last one, I think this last one should be good. I use the lap timers as like a sort of marker to know if I am safe or not.
This track also has a funny thing where if you go way too far to the left on the finish line, I believe the lap doesn't count.
No, it's if you jump from the off-road over it.
Oh, there you
and
go.
then it doesn't count it, yeah.
But that is on the far left.
Oh. It was like the most perfect way to just like troll me there. That was...
So this is what the other part of the track looks like. I mean,
it doesn't actually look that much slower, but like... Even if I didn't get squished, this would still be like a 32 lap or something. Oh no, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. That was a 30.
Too fast for your own good.
Yeah, that was a very fast backup actually. That should have costed me more time. So this is one of the first really big... Hang on. Nah. This is one of the first really, really big shortcuts that we're going to see. Basically, there's a section of this track that is a long straight followed by a hairpin, and then another long straight that runs very close together. There's a fence between them, and if I do it right, I can jump off of the fence and onto the other portion of the track without having to drive down and do the hairpin. I'm going to maybe try it on lap 1. You have to drive towards the CPU to make it happen. You know what, I just berated everyone about not having cojones, so I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah, this is extremely tough, so it's...
Sniped at the last second.
Oh. Okay. That went shockingly funny. So, yeah, that one, you saw the idea though. You can kind of piece together, there's some environmental storytelling here to sort of see what I will hopefully be able to do next track. These seals suck as well, and that jump is quite tight.
Yeah.
There's another really weird shortcut towards the end of this track, which I'll hopefully be able to get. I have the speed for it. You can skip a lot of this section as well, which is quite nice. But yeah, I got trolled in a very funny way there. So
Vortex's big head.
yeah, you got that cranium. Okay, very nice. I should still have the speed for this.
Yeah, it's fine.
No,
Oh, the dog, every time.
The dog.
The dog.
The dog.
Okay, I actually don't have the speed to do this now.
I mean, look, this skip is so hard that...
It's, in my opinion, the hardest skip in the whole run that I do.
And not only is it the hardest skip in the game, but Liquid, Wi-Fi, calling him out, didn't go for this in our ASM race.
Boo.
And as a result, won the race. Because I lost by like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And I failed it 3 times.
Yeah, but he didn't
I'm
have...
glad you moved past it.
Damos has said it here. Liquid has no cojones.
Yeah, but you had the cojones to actually try it.
I did. Well, maybe he did, and I can't hear him from here, so I don't know if he's defending himself or not.
That's the good thing about having a microphone when the opponent doesn't. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Please no.
No dog. Okay.
Oh, barely not. Okay, but you can see what I'm going for. I'm not going to risk it because I think they're kind of close. So yeah, but you see what I'm going for. It's a very, very tight trick though, especially on acceleration where I don't have quite as much speed. That trick becomes significantly easier as a speed character.
It's just one of those trade-offs.
Yeah.
And the good thing about that one as well is you've got the bad way, which is that. You've got the okay way, which is you can still land on the track, and even if you overshoot, you get placed on the track and basically lose no time.
Yeah, it's like 2 seconds or something. It's like very little.
Very minimal.
But yeah, that's hideous. I looked at that. I made the mistake of looking at the lap timers. That was a hideous effort. But I'm glad I at least got to show the what it should look like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. So that's the pause as well.
Nice, frame perfect.
Yeah, so I just mash it. Other people time it.
Just mash it.
So yeah, we've got Tiny Arena. Dr. Rank sent in a donation earlier talking about Tiny Arena skip. This is like this track is kind of like the bane of my existence. I consider it a really boring track. It's just really long and there's not any real like source to it. It's just got some tight turns and the laps are like over a minute long.
Yeah.
So we do have time for donations as well, but just quickly, there's also a skip that you can do on this track that a lot of the top runners do, where you basically place a nitro crate right before the finish line and then hit it in a way that bounces you over the wall and basically back to the end of the track, but it counts the lap on the way over. It's very cool and saves like minutes of time. I won't be going for it because I don't think it's possible on acceleration. I think you have to be playing as speed, and it's also like the most ridiculously difficult shortcut in the game.
And it is a run killer. Like, you go for it if you're having a bad time.
Yeah. But aside from that, for the rest of this track, we'll let Chikochi fire off some donos.
Absolutely. So we do have $75 from Lacey Stripes, who says, "Love seeing some CTR at this, our Lord's 2025th year of Oz speedruns at PAX Oz. My question is, why aren't we letting the world record holder John TV drive?" We also have $75 from Kaz, who says, "Loving your work."
Loving your work.
Loving your work. And we also have another $75 from Tara Wa, who says, "Hi, Twitch chat. It is Tara, the bus driver." Thank you, everyone, for your generous donations.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Yeah, we couldn't get John TV today. He's way too expensive for down under events, but
he's the only speedrunner I know that charges a flat rate to be in a marathon.
Now, he would be going for the nitro skip over the wall today, but that's all right. We'll settle for
And he said,
We'll settle for style.
when asked about the TA skip, John TV said, and I quote, "What? You can't get it fast enough already?"
That's right. He says that all the time.
He does.
Unbelievable.
He's been saying that for years.
No, I'm kind of glad he's not here now.
I am too. He's beautiful, but he's dying. Okay, kind of hit the wall there.
So what's a good lap time here?
Like, for me, like a 106, 105 is like really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're doing TA skip, these second and third laps can be like 19 seconds each.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's unfortunately just one of those tracks that is so heavily speed-filled.
Actually, the worst part of this track in a speedrun is because you've just done Polar Pass with this very difficult shortcut that probably didn't go very well. And now if you want to continue the run, you're just sat here for 3 minutes like, why didn't it go? This is ridiculous. I can't believe that I missed the shortcut one time. I looked at my splits, I'm only 2 seconds ahead instead of 40 seconds ahead. And you just have to like mold the entire like of this track.
I don't think I ever had like a PB that didn't have like at least one Polar Pass fail in it.
Yeah,
always.
Mine has one. It always shocked me when I was doing like warm-up runs for this event. When I would land it 3 for 3 and just save like 30 seconds.
My favorite piece of advice that Saya gave me when I started running this is, do not go for the skips if you're not comfortable with it, because once you get it, you're going to have to get it again.
You have to run against it.
And how much do you lose if you don't get poker pass?
It depends on how you back it up. So there's a backup that
What
you
if you
can
like
do.
don't even go for it though?
If you don't even go for it, you probably lose about 10 seconds per.
It's like
That's
7.
probably not a bad idea.
Huh?
It's like 7-ish, I
Yeah,
think.
like seven is probably more reasonable. Which over 3 laps is 21 seconds, which is, yeah.
So if you miss it once, you lose like 20 seconds, right?
It depends on how you back it up.
Yeah.
So if you back it up really well, it might only be like 10 seconds. Or if you back it up by just going the intended path, you'll lose significantly more. So it kind of depends on how you
Yeah, this
back it
game
up.
kind of
That's
seems like a lot of winners would fall into like Gambler's Fantasy, where they feel like they have to go for every skip, but
Yeah.
then they end up losing time going for it.
And it's one of those ones as well, like you've noticed the seals, everything's on a cycle. If you are so used to hitting something and you miss it, not only do you have to worry about that, but you have to worry about a new cycle you potentially don't know. Nice.
Yeah, actually, I'm realizing that that's now why I got trolled by seals, is because I was off cycle from the first one.
Yeah.
I wasn't even thinking about that. I was actually thinking during TA, like, why were the seals out of position? I was trying to figure it out. I only just realized it's because they were off cycle from when I gave Cortex CTE.
He had 3 minutes of, why was it not on cycle? What did I do? Am I the problem?
And who are you racing now?
Komodo Joe or Komodo Mo? I can never remember.
It's Komodo Joe.
It's Komodo Joe, thank you.
I thought it was Komodo Mo.
The whole Komodo Mo community just are in shambles because they're like, it's Mo! It's Mo!
Being cancelled as we speak.
I was saying Komodo Mo.
Were you?
No. Yes.
So I missed the last one because I bonked the wall a little bit. Whoa, who put that there?
Who done it?
Whoa!
So this game's also a horror game.
Yeah. It's now $4,000 on eBay. Shout out to Piglet's big game. Yeah, so there's Hub 3. Very nice. Yeah, Komodo's items were TNT and Nitro. I forgot to mention.
Yeah, each boss has their own individual unique item,
Yeah.
specialty item.
Oh, well.
We're going to lose our planet, and it will all be your fault.
Yes, you specifically.
Right. So this is our last hub. Oh, don't get too close to that, or else you get a cutscene. Yeah, so this is, I can't remember the name. I think it's called, no, not Citadel City. I don't remember. They all have names. There's a special mechanic only found in these last tracks, which is super boost pads, which give you far more speed than regular boost pads. There's a weird sort of trick that you can do where if you have a lot of speed already and you boost on top of one of these super boost pads, you will like fly. And this one will look crazy. I hope I haven't oversold it. But it's this next boost pad coming up here. And if you just don't boost or change your speed at all, you will maintain that level of speed until you run out of reserves or until you like bonk a wall or something like that. So you can keep that speed for a really long time with froggying. Just as long as you don't get any like boosts from a jump or from you know, like another turbo pad or something. So we're actually going to fall back down onto it here.
Oh.
And like this is
beautiful.
Like
that's crazy.
You couldn't have done it better. That's perfect.
Yeah, and Sayo had to stop his frogging on those last ramps just before the finish line, because if he did get an accidental like launch jump, that'll cancel out the speed as well. So there's some niche things to this to keep it.
And that just, there you go. It shows the importance of the reserves. This is a really good way to visualize reserves. If you're just starting out playing CTR and you try this map, you learn really quickly, because if you don't have reserves, you can't maintain that boost for the full lap. So you'll notice it in your times.
This is my favorite track by far as well.
I was about to say personal favorite track, right?
Yeah.
Like, I love this track too. It's super fun. Even though there's not really like any crazy glitches or anything happening, skips, it's
Not
just
really.
it's really just fun to
The
do.
speed off the super boost pad is definitely unintentional. You're definitely not meant to be able to hold that amount of speed for that long.
Yeah.
But
and also
I'm not
the fact
complaining.
that the boost pad is aimed in a completely different direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. You go on the sideways.
Yeah, you should land on it and fly out to the left, but
That would actually be very funny. I am pretty happy that I got a first place shield here, just in case I muck up and hit the barrels there.
I mean, shields are good too in first place because you can kind of use them to take like a better line where you couldn't before. Like take some damage on purpose. Dingo just took damage, by the way.
Yeah.
Get over.
Now Pol is taking the lead. What?
Pol
handling character faster than a speed character.
Just doing commentary on the
CB. Nice.
Good. That was really clean.
Yeah,
really
I'm
clean.
really happy with that one. That's again, that's my favorite track in the whole run. It's only downhill from here. Can I get a pause? Nice.
Nice.
I mean, in a literal way, it's downhill right now. There you go.
Another turnaround here to save a couple frames. Cortex Castle, I'm going to leave the map up for a little bit so that you folks can see how nasty this track is. If you remember this one, this is all right angles there. Hope you saw it. But yeah, the turns here are really, really tough. This is another one of the tracks that is the reason that I don't play speed characters. Because yeah, just everything in this joint is a right angle. And it scares me.
Although it has the best soundtrack, in my opinion.
This is really good. Oh, don't you do it. Okay.
Yeah, very tough track, but very satisfying once you got it down. It's just like a lot of like little hairpins and like hard angles and all this.
Yeah.
This final room that Sayo's about to go into has a little ramp shortcut that is deceptively difficult for some reason. Jumping onto this ramp, I'm sure like if you played this game as a kid, you remember like it was just for some reason really weird. Like you just miss that so often.
So
but
that's the super boost pad here as well. We get to keep the speed for a little bit longer.
Yep.
Yeah,
Carry
I
this
lost
as
it
far as
towards
we
the
can.
end there. But yeah, really like an absurd amount of speed that you can gain.
And is it every track in Hub 4 that has a super
Yes,
boost
every
pad?
single one.
Yeah.
You don't see one of, actually two of them we actually won't be seeing, but hopefully we won't actually. I shouldn't say that yet. But there's shortcuts that bypass them. It's going to get very freaky after this.
Oh yeah, you're in for a big old time.
I'm going to try and grab this to try and speed up a bit. There we go, that's better.
Before it gets too freaky, do we have time for a quick dono?
Yes, we do, yeah.
All right. We have $5 from Baffy who says, "Hi, Sayo. Good luck and go fast."
Thank you, Baffy. That's one of my favorite speedrunners ever.
We do have one more I could read if you would like.
That reaction was not to that, by the way.
Anything to distract, please.
Okay, all right. So we have $20 from the Rattlesnake. This was going to be read during Komodo Joe's, like the race with Komodo Joe, but it says I didn't know the club whose best friend was in this game.
Shout out to Kloppu. He does a lot of the tech for Oz speedruns. He was bit by a rattlesnake this year. Very scary. He didn't actually, by the way. I feel like I need to set the record straight immediately. We don't have rattlesnakes in Australia. I mucked up right at the end, but still, that was pretty good time. Yeah, lost a lot of speed there. All right, so we've got Hot Air Skyway now. This one's not going to look. Hopefully, if I can do this well, this is not going to look anything like you remember casually. So there's a thing with this game. Can you explain the loading in the front, like how you load in the next portion of the track? Or can you?
I can kind of, yeah.
Okay.
I never learned this game.
So with PlayStation 1 restriction back in the way, these maps are massive. Especially this one in particular. So to compensate for the RAM limitations, what would happen is the game will load in piece by piece. So you'll move into a particular section of the track, it'll load up the next section and deload the one behind you. We take advantage of this with a massive shortcut. So what Sayo does is he goes up and loads in the portion of the track below, does the skip, and if you don't, if you don't load in the track, what'll happen is when you try to do that, you'll enter a death plane and it'll,
Oh my god.
Oh, Polo with the assist. I mean,
what an assist.
That's crazy.
Good stuff. So yeah, essentially the idea is you load a track so you can skip big portions of it without loading into a different plane. It occurs in this, and it will occur in the track next as well.
Yeah. So driving up, doubling back, and then doing a shortcut there. So if you guys remember the big spiral in this track, That's what we're bypassing.
Yeah.
So front end loads
load
here.
In, yep, load in the next portion of the track that we're going to jump to. And then slip between.
Perfect.
That is so much tighter than it looks, by the way. Too far to the left, and you actually hit the kill plane and get masked. Too far to the right, you hit the wall, lose all your speed, and fall into, like, underneath the track. This is kind of like the Rainbow Road equivalent. There's no guardrails in this, Johnny. Well, there are, but they're very small. This hairpin is nasty as well.
Yeah, you can also cut that hairpin at the end, but it's very difficult.
In Nitro Field, and it goes without saying, with a lot of shortcuts in Nitro Field, it is way more doable. In this, it's so precise.
Yep.
Had no issue hitting it in Nitro Field, couldn't hit it to save my life in this one.
Oh yeah, I don't even go for the hairpin jump.
Brilliant.
I am stunned that that worked. I was so far out to the left. Don't you dare. Okay.
There's also a funky one with this one as well. If you hit the wall like this, you can just kind of grind down the side.
That's fine. We'll get
and respawn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Nice little backup.
Interestingly, biffed the easiest part of this track, just jumping over that. Like that one is, I don't know why I made that one look so hard. That like second little fence hop, because like that's the easy part. Like anyone in the audience can boot up the game and do that like now.
But doing it fast looks steezy.
Yeah, there's a quicker way that you can do it that's really impressive looking, but I don't like it. Nice, got another pause. How many? I think I was like 3.
Yeah.
You had, dude.
I was wanting to only hit 1. So yeah, last track in the game. This one's another one that looks super freaky and is going to require some driving towards the CPU again. So we're going to drop to the bottom of the spiral, climb back up the spiral, and then drop to another section.
Is this the last track?
Last non-boss track.
Yeah, okay.
So we hop up on the fence here. We're going to jump down to the bottom of the spiral, drive back up towards...
Oh my god.
No, it's still good. Still good. It's good.
And then we're going to jump back up onto the same fence, and we're going to drive down here.
Nice.
And you remember that whole outer space section? I don't. So, yeah, this is, like, insane speed as far as, like...
It cuts out a lot of the track.
I would have to fall asleep to lose to the CPU by this point.
And if it time's right, you end up having to verse the CPU again on the 3rd lap doing that shortcut.
Yeah.
Just like Hot Air Skyway as well, when Sayo jumps on this wall and then he's going to drive down and jump to the bottom of the spiral. When he drops down the second time, he does need to make sure he goes far enough back on the track, because if he's too close, like if he jumps down too early, the track isn't loaded and you just get reset back up. So we go back to here and now we can proceed.
And dropping down at the start, you don't have to do that. You can just go down the spiral. It's just faster to go down.
It's much faster, yeah. Okay. That second jump as well that skips the whole space thing is another one where, like, if you have this game on PlayStation 1, you can boot up the game and do that. As long as you jump right at the top of the incline there, and you have enough speed going into it, like anyone can do this.
And honestly, I'd argue it's the easiest time save
I think
in the
it's the
game.
easiest shortcut in the whole game.
Yeah. And the amount of time that you save comparatively, it's massive.
This part is hard. This part is very hard.
This part is hard.
Difficult, yeah.
Wait.
Sayo has a really good guide on this if you can
This
tell.
part here, like, if you just drift, hit this boost pad and jump, you will, like, it's that easy.
Yeah.
And then hopefully that also makes everyone want to speedrun the game.
And how much is the time save on that one? That's
I'd estimate like 20 seconds per lap.
Yeah.
20, 30 seconds per lap. Yeah, crazy stuff. I'm really happy with that Oxide Station.
Very cool.
That was
honestly, yeah.
So we're in our bosses now. We're getting towards the end of the run, so I think it's time to embrace my true salaryman form.
While you're doing this, do we have time for a quick donor or two? Awesome. So we have $20 from Dr. Rank, who says, unfortunate that you couldn't go for the full Tiziano skip in Pappy's Pyramid, but I'll still give you credit for the wall shortcut. Awesome run so far. We also have $5 from Rain, who says, here's to beating the ASAP2025 donation record. Thank you for all your support, everyone, and keep them coming as Sayo takes on his ultimate form.
All right, so Re-race of Pinstripe on his home track.
Yeah, so this is going to be a repeat of what we saw before, but
hopefully
with the added thing of hopefully not getting hit by Pinstripe.
Yeah, so he throws bombs, which are like the most annoying of any of the boss items. Yeah, a little too far to the right there. That one is very, very punishing to go for, so unfortunately I think I do have to can that shortcut now because I'm very far behind. That's okay, I get to show off more of the track here. So this is the spiral and this is the super boost pad that we were missing before. So if you hold this speed, it's actually only like a second or two slower than doing the spiral. Pinstripe is only over there, so I should be able to overtake him here.
Oh my god. Like get reset? Oh no, we didn't get reset.
I shouldn't have to restart.
Oh no, I thought you were going to get a reset over the fence, but yeah, no.
Wait, so that wall must be way bigger than it looks, right?
Yeah. It's a little bit bigger. I'm just bucking it up today. I'm just not on it today, which is fine. A really interesting challenge with this game is that in a lot of platformers, some that you may have even seen this weekend, your Mario 64s and things like that, you have these tight jumps. I can go for it one more time, actually. You have these tight jumps and stuff like that that have very specific lineups. And though you wouldn't want to... Uh-oh, he's there. Nah, okay. So I have to can that one. Sorry, folks. So, though you wouldn't want to slow down because it's a speedrun, in a platformer or something like that, you at least have the option to. When you're lining up things in this game that are really, really precise, you don't really have the option to slow down, you know? And that presents it. Nah, I knew that was going to happen. That presents a very interesting challenge for this game. Because, yeah, you don't get to slow down at all. Okay, so that one has gone pretty tragic. But that fence hop is there as a nice backup. I'm just not going to go for it again. I'll just go for the proper spiral. Save myself the embarrassment.
If you miss it, if you lose the race, right?
It's because I've embraced my true salaryman form. I'm having the hot air skyway meltdown. RBT me, please.
He missed his last train out of Tokyo.
Yeah,
now he's
missed
doing
the
this.
last train out. I could also make the excuse that, engine looks different, my lineups are wrong.
Oh, do you not normally play engine?
I normally play Coco. I'm a Coco enthusiast.
You're one of those.
Oh.
There we go, that looked a bit better. So my benchmark for a good time getting both shortcuts is if I hit that last boost pad by 29 seconds. So I hit it at 35 there, driving a sort of slightly more intended route, which, like you can see, again, like 15 seconds per track and you play it twice. 30 seconds like that you lose there, so yeah. At least I got it good the other time.
Yeah, no, it was
it went
good.
super clean the other time, so.
I mean, there's also the thing of like, if you keep going for it in this race and you get so unlucky that you just keep getting hit by bombs or whatever, I mean, there's a legitimate chance you could lose the race.
Yeah. So I just wanted to play it safe.
This guy makes me uncomfortable.
It's the best voice acting in the game.
We got another interesting running it against the CPU on lap 1 and lap 3.
Yeah, everyone should remember this because Oxide just straight up cheats.
Yep. What? You can't do that.
He just did.
Can we get the referee on that?
So, okay, still have enough speed there. Luckily, his items disappear relatively quickly, but he throws out like the kitchen sink at you. So his boss gimmick item is everything. Ooh. Yeah, okay. That's fine, because I can just... Okay, never mind. So we're going to see space.
We're going to go see space.
RBTB, please. It's ever since I embraced the final form.
Well, this at least you can show just how much you're skipping doing that skip.
Wait, so I'm sorry, was that what you said was the easiest skip in the game?
It is.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah, I just... It is definitely like one of the easiest tricks in the game, but, you know...
you still have to pay attention.
I'm only human, man. Come
Hey,
on.
look, that's a testament to how hard the run is.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
If the easiest thing is failable.
The easiest thing is fail.
I can't. I don't know what I said.
Not the
I'm going to
word.
put that on the t-shirt.
Is failable not a word?
I think failable is a word.
Yeah.
I think most people also remember this.
Whoa!
Oh! Or
Okay.
no.
Oh, okay.
Oh. This is fine. I just have to can to make a shortcut. That's okay. Well, this is going to be tough now. So I take an intentional hit here to do an RNG manipulation.
Oh, okay.
Not really.
Do we want to talk about it?
I just missed the last train out of Tokyo. I'm sorry. So that's the super boost pad in this track. There we go. So I should be safe now. I'll go for it one more time. Hopefully.
For funsies.
Yeah, for funsies.
We're not here to granny it up,
No, we got cojones here.
unlike some people.
Yeah, little meltdown right at the end. That's all right, though. So this is our final lap. So time is going to be when we cross the finish line of this lap. Oh, yeah. Unfortunate. I'll just go for the more intended path because I can hear him behind me, I think.
And running it up on lap 3 against him is
Oh,
terrifying.
it's really scary. So I should also be able to show off the super boost pad. Get a lot of speed there. And
Wonderful.
intentionally lose it here because you can actually over jump this if you have the full speed. All right, so time is coming up.
Can I just say, it was a beautiful day
It was
for
a beautiful day for it. And here we go. It's coming. It's coming.
Time is on finishing the lap.
And time. 57. Pretty good. Pretty good. Couple of like big mistakes at the in the last couple of tracks, but I'm very happy with that time. Yeah, thank you to the three of you for joining and sharing your knowledge while I LTF TCI and show off this game. My name's Sayo. I generally speedrun JRPGs and Final Fantasy and such. You can find me on Twitch and whatnot. But yeah, do love a bit of Crash Team Racing and whatnot. And yeah, thanks again. Thanks to Speedruns for having us and PAX and everything. And thank you to all the audience for tuning in. And shout out to you. See you next time.
Alrighty, thank you, Sayo, for a wonderful CTR run. Next up, we have Super Smash Bros. Ultimate by Arapthos. That will be starting up shortly. We're just going to get ready first, so hang tight. We do still have a $375 donation match amount available for the next 15 minutes. So up to the value of $375 for the next 15 minutes. Every dollar that you donate will be automatically matched and doubled until we reach that goal. We are nearly there. We're at 305 of the 375. So get those donations in quickly so that you can add to that matching. We will be with you shortly. Hang tight. In addition, that will mark the end of my very short host shift, so thank you very much for having me and enjoy the rest of ASAP.
Alright, hello everybody. My name is Icy Parry. I'm going to be your host for the next 2 runs here. Just want to give a quick shout out. We do have a $30 donation from Anonymous with no comment. Thank you so much for your generosity there. And just while setup is continuing here, just want to give everyone a quick reminder that we are Oz Speedruns at PAX. We're raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early cancer researchers who are working across all different areas of cancer research to hopefully make sure that we are the last generation to have to die from cancer. You can donate at donate.ozspeedruns.com. As well, any Twitch revenue generated by bits, subscriptions also go towards supporting the cause directly, so that is another way you can help out there. We have a $100 donation from Zumi G saying, yo, good luck. And a $375 donation from Quinn Danning with no comment. Thank you both. All right. Sorry, so just letting everyone know, with those last couple donations, we did pass our record total there. So we're at $18,000 raised. So yeah, shout out to everyone there. All right, and looks like we are all ready to go. So let's get it over to Raptors for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate All Challenges Classic Mode.
All right. Howdy, everyone. Yeah, my name's Raptors. I speedrun Smash Bros. Ultimate quite a bit. I also do a fair bit of randomizing, but that's not a big deal there. This here, introduce yourself.
Hello everyone, I am Mastodon. I have recently started speedrunning Mario Kart World, and I used to speedrun Smash Ultimate with the Raptors as well. So we're here today, we're going to run through, provide you some entertainment while we go through the all challenges for Smash Ultimate.
All right, so what the word salad of a category means, all challenges classic mode. This that we have here is the challenge board. You complete like different tasks and it unlocks little pictures of characters, as you can see right here. So the one that I'm specifically working towards is the classic mode board. This is done purely inside the Games and More classic mode section of the game, single player section. There is a bit of co-op here, but despite having a friend on stage, we typically do it all alone. We have down here hammers. What hammers do allow you to just clear a task for free. And every 20 challenges that you beat, you get an extra hammer. So we've got 13 more that we need to complete, just because DLC unlocks quite a few tasks to begin with. So I'm going to get out of that. And I'm going to do something that we don't normally do for the run, but just in interest of consistency, I'm just going to set my controls just to turn off stick jump. I have no idea why it's on by default. But with that, we're all done, we're all ready to go, so timing can start in 3, 2, 1, begin. So this run is incredibly top heavy in terms of skill. I'm going to try and complete Link 9.9 here. 9.9 is one category, one challenge that you cannot hammer. You have to beat it outright, and there is a bit of a failure criterion for it, so alright.
Yeah, no, he's not dead. Get the spike there.
Yep.
Yeah. Easy done. So just running through a lot of these just as fast as possible, trying to get as high a score as possible to hit that 9.9. Go!
Okay, thank you. So because he's so big, he just snaps to the edge so easily, and he likes to do this. And it kind of just is what it is there. You just kind of have to play his game. It's unfortunate because for the increased intensity, it's based on, number one, how quickly that you get the round done, but also how much damage that you take. And Giant Ridley there, number one, he likes to run away, and number two, he also deals a lot of damage. So it is rather spooky. Dark Samus here can either go really well or poorly. She's opted to go for poorly. She loves to be above me at all points in time, so I'm just going to throw out up smashes. There we go.
Force smash there. That'll do it.
And at the moment, we're also running on Nintendo Switch 2 as opposed to Switch 1. The load times for Switch 2 are insane. It saves about, I don't know, like 10 to 12 seconds per classic mode. But it comes at the cost there that the AI are far more aggressive. On Switch 1, Ganondorf really wouldn't attack me there. I'd just be able to get a very free KO on him. But on Switch 1, Link here is also very aggressive. Oh, so it's just kind of amped up on Switch 2. You got a nice tech there. That boomerang was like pretty good for him.
Yeah, it was very good for him. Boomerang at all, but
yeah, okay. He likes to blow himself up as well. The boomerang is saved in twice.
The boomerang is saved.
Okay, that's fine. We're past the point of failure. I should not die to Ganon. That would be a terrible travesty if I do. And I should be mentioned B there, but it's fine. Don't need to do this, so we can dip out. That's fine. We will be doing it for King K. Rool. That's a challenge that we need to beat. But Ganon, thankfully, is pretty consistent. He's giving me the slowest possible opening pattern, so we just have to run over here to this tile, hold shield, he jumps in, we up smash. He's down, we forward tilt, down smash, forward tilt, down smash, down smash, down smash, and just up tilt him. Goes for a swing, spot dodge, missed the spot dodge, nice. He jumps here, he's going to jump again, so we just wait for him to do that. If I try to go near him, he jumps to the other side.
And against Ganon, you want to be hitting his tail. It's the part that's mostly just glowing that bright yellow there. So that's where you'll get the most damage to Ganon. And look at that health bar basically going down. That's Ganon beat.
That's 9.9. That's the hardest part of this run done out of the way. And how far are we in? We're 3 minutes, nearly 4 minutes in. So the rest of the run is very chill in comparison. Very, very stressful, so I'm very happy that that went swimmingly, because that can go so poorly at so many different points there. So here, we need to shoot the credits. We've got a little points down in the bottom right there. I need to end at 1.4 million. There's not a lot going on here. I'm just shooting the names of the good people that have worked on this game. So if we wanted to shout out any shout-outs to the host or any donations.
Any shout-outs, any donations, feel free, yeah.
Yeah, we have a $50 donation from Commentator is Hot, saying, just letting you know, the commentator is single and ready to mingle. Wonder who that could have been.
I think I have an idea of who that might be.
Yeah. I have exactly one guess, and if I'm wrong, I am impressed. Yeah, there's brief periods in this credits where it's just transitioning between how the credits are scrolling. You can press start to speed up the credits, so we kind of just double tap start just to push past that. I accidentally skipped a pretty big chunk at the start here, so I have to run a little bit longer with the credits. It's nothing to worry about, but I did make a mistake, and I'd be remiss if I did not call it out.
Over that million now, so we're 2/3 of the way through.
Yeah, we'd normally be finishing up on this screen here, but there's another screen up here, so it's fine. I probably have to, yeah, a little under 100,000. And that's all we need there.
Congratulations!
So just mashing V here just to get out of here, and mashing V also skips past most spirits here, so you'll get the first one come through, and then it just clears out that menu. Now we've got King K. Rool, just need to unlock him. King K. Rool can be very troll, he can just love to run to the center of the stage, and it kind of is what it is. And if he does that, I'm just going to let him, because I'm forgetting this pretty bad. And so it happens.
King K. Rool notoriously heavy as well, so he takes a little bit more percentage than normal to be taken out, but that'll do it there for him.
All right. Since we just unlocked him, we might as well get into the crocodile right now. One of the goals is to use free tickets. We're going to burn them here. We're going to choose specifically which rounds that we burn them on. Interesting. So we just completed Link's Classic mode. We're not going to complete another Classic mode till the end. We're going to either game over or quit out. And this one's really cool. Trying and get out the screen. You might see that I'm trying to run towards the screen at the end of rounds. That saves about 0.2 of a second if you can get it. But you know, if you don't get it, it means that you completed the round early enough for it to not really matter. So here, I was off the edge of the screen, so the camera didn't zoom in. The camera takes 0.2 of a second to zoom in there, so that's where that time save comes on. Top S.
There we are. Fighting Ridley again, but this time a bit more appropriate for size.
I should not have done that. I cooked that. That's fine. Deaths don't matter anymore. Deaths matters a lot on 9.9 because if you if you die at all on 9.9, you just
you can't.
Yeah, you can't reach 9.9. The highest that you can reach is 9.8. But we're not going for that anymore. So we're just chill. We're just relax.
Ready? Go!
Yeah. I'm trying to push him out. So when you go to hit the opponent to KO them, like you get a little KO screen right there. That takes a bit of time. If you can try to push them off the screen, that's way better. And Ganon also likes to tech roll out as well. Yeah. Clean.
Very nice, very nice.
All right. Got the race to the finish here now. Break that block to get a bit of a further in jump. K-Rool's ground speed is significantly better than his air speed, so we want to be on the ground for as much time as possible. Down there. Up and yep. Then you're down there, that. Clear out those blocks so that way you get a bit of a better time running through. That's so good. That is incredibly cool.
King K. Rool not known for his movement speed in Smash.
Yeah, but even then, that was just my bad execution. Let's not shoot to the crocodile. We don't know that crocodile, all right? I should be better. And you'll see that we quit out on Gallium there. We didn't want to finish the boss. We didn't want to have to sit through the credits again. And that also accomplishes nothing for us by fighting it, so... Alright, and Rathless one shot through like that. And I got the knockdown, that sucks, but it's fine. So yeah, Sephiroth, he has a boss rush here. We don't really need to fight any of the bosses other than the fourth one in, which is Dracula. Before Sephiroth released, we'd have to go through and unlock Simon Belmont. Look at that. Yeah, we'd have to go through and unlock Simon Belmont, who is further down Link's character unlock tree. Now, this game has a lot of like weird stuff about it. Beating classic modes, you get to unlock characters. That's how we unlocked King K. Rool. Yeah. But thankfully, Sephiroth is here, who just runs through bosses, so... Alright.
Yeah, you can see with some of the damage that Sephiroth is doing, you just see the health bar just at the top just completely melt away.
Okay, I got the worst patch for Marks there, but I wasn't punished for it, so the game was very kind to me. Marks is terrible because Marks disappears and you can't hit him for like 10 seconds at a time. He is the worst boss to fight.
Alright, and that's phase one of Dracula.
Yeah, so you just go there, up smash, wait for him to T-pose here, charge Giga Flare, send it off into Cookie Monster, down smash, send kill of that. He jumped over, that's fine. And yeah, so that's Dracula, that's the fight that we came here for. So, run off stage, because again, we don't want the camera to zoom in. And before the bosses, you get a cutscene before each of them. I'm just mashing B. And that's done. So we're now into the co-op stage of the run. So we choose Samus here for Pikachu because Samus's up throw is really good on Pikachu's level. And I'm just using the other controller just on the ground. Okay, they're both not coming for me. Yep. They like to run away like that. Samus has a way easier time KOing those guys than Donkey Kong does, so we use Samus. For the rest of them, we're going to be using Donkey Kong though. But yeah, I'm just running off the stage with Pikachu. I don't want the AI to target Pika, so... and that's about as clean as that ever goes. So Pichu's right here is going to go absolutely awful.
Ready? Go!
Yep. Oh no, maybe. Nice. Okay.
That wasn't terrible.
That wasn't terrible. They normally love to split up and just search for clues, so it's nice when they stick together like that, like good friends. So quit out here. And I'm going to use my last ticket here. I didn't use it on the last one just in case I only got to KO one Pichu. But it's fine, so we're going to quit out of this one as well, so... Thank you. Up. And they lost to a switch there just to...
Still a bit of time.
It's very annoying. It's so annoying. Alright. Up. 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 Alright, and easy as that.
Just while you're running through this again, time for a quick donation.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
So we have a $50 donation from Runner Facts. Did you know the speedrunner is a Pokemon video game regional champion? Hashtag the more you know. May I ask which region it was?
Brisbane. 2016, like 10 years ago, it's fine.
Hey, still counts.
Alright, run. Alright, very distracted there. Alright, and this is why Donkey Kong's really good. As you can see, you can just pick up the opponent and just run on stage.
Just walk them off.
Thank you, Roy. Very cool. I love this gorilla so much.
So Donkey Kong exclusively to himself. When Donkey Kong goes to throw, he can throw the opponent up on the shoulder and do like a little cargo throw.
Come on, good dash grab. This one's funny if it works. There we go. Just group them together, side B, down P. I love that strat so much, because I just went for it one day and it just worked, and I could not get it to work again. It's like, required so much setup. Alright, so this is kind of what I was talking about before, where and I did that. No, that's fine. We can quit out there, that's fine. Take the ball and go home. As you can see, when I quit out there, we got a little menu there. That's why we don't, when we game over there, we got a little menu. That's why we don't like to game over, because like that wastes time. But gaming over there, that actually saved everything that happened in that fight. Whereas if I quit out, whatever happened in the fight doesn't count towards any of the challenges that you go for. Come on. And right now, what I'm doing with Byleth is that I want to KO 20 Fire Emblem characters. And Byleth fights exclusively Fire Emblem characters. And he's also available immediately because of DLC. So, yeah, it's just absolute no-brainer to go for. And since they're all stamina fights, you really don't have any other option other than picking them up with Donkey Kong. Over here, and he falls out. Nice.
Yeah, walking him out. See you later, Hike. Alrighty, can we get 2 for 2? Go!
Probably not. Yeah. Lucina ran away last second. Here's what it is. Alright, now I want to KO both Corins, regardless. And nice. Come in. And yeah, it's just faster just to walk them off there rather than try and KO them, because you get that KO spark, which wastes time. Alright, now these guys... Where have we seen this before? Alright. So we're going to run to the boss fight here, and we're going to game over on it. That's just because simply this boss fight counts as a team fight. So we need to do, I think it's 8 team fights for the challenge. So that's just a really quick way to get one. and I think I've used one more ticket than I should have, but it's fine, doesn't cost that much time. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing here. I should be playing trigger. It's fine. Joker is slightly quicker to this level and this level alone. Very cool, Mr. Game. What?
The wall popped up and saved him again.
Oh, there's a party ball there. I don't want to go into it, but that party ball is very enticing, but we're not going to touch it. It's fine. What on earth? Why did that not? Yep. Thank you, Kirby. Very cool. Anyway, yep. Pick him up, walk him off. Thank you, Samus. Very cool. Running away. Yep. Okay, you're gone. You're the problem here. Keep going.
Yeah, you got your point the train right at the bottom.
Okay, thank you. I did not get the jump that one there. That's fine.
Not quite high enough. One more hit.
So you want to split the Meta Knights up very effectively because they like to get either side of you and just spam jab. So you need to DI either up and just like hope that you still have your jump. Which, you know, when tap jump is still on, DIing up.
It doesn't make life easy.
It does not. That went way smoother than it normally does, so I'll take that over the Bodgy Samus.
Yeah, we like that.
We love to see that. Now we get Incineroar here, just pick him up. I didn't want to send him that way, but it's fine. No, it's not fine.
It's not fine.
It's not fine, but it's fine. Why did he jump so late? Oh no, hang on. He's higher than Samus. He's too high. He's too high for that. All right, whatever. I'm just going to pick him up and walk away. It's fine. I'm taking the ball and going home. Come on. It normally goes way better. Trust me.
Just have to put him in timeout. Just have to put him in timeout for a little bit.
He's a champ. He's the world champ.
He's the world champ.
Those of you who really like Banjo-Kazooie, I'm very sorry for what I'm about to do for you lads. As you can see, we did not set a difficulty here. That doesn't bode well. Starting at 0.0 really helps the fights. And that concludes the Banjo-Kazooie portion. That just got us a team fight. That now has us beat that challenge. So I should actually go down to you and you. And now we're doing Kirby here. So Kirby, we want to eat 5 pieces of food for the end of the match. That's pretty much the main reason why we have to complete Kirby. Like, we need to eat 5 pieces of food before the end of the classic mode itself. Sorry, not the match. All right. Okay.
Roll it back if you try.
Yeah, no, he ran in, so it was like a really awkward setup. I wanted to get the food as well, so...
Yeah.
Normally he just stands there and you just forward air and hammer him. So I'm at 4 pieces of food now. Need to be at 5. But yeah, we also get a few giant fights here with Kirby. You bring forward, that's... Yeah.
Hold it.
Yeah. Yeah, again, he moved forward, so positioning was super whack. It ended up knocking him off the stage, and yeah. Not good. K-Rool's going to get that burger, that's fine. He's going to end up there. And we get to get quick air there. K-Rool likes to recover at different heights. Some of them you just can't hit him, and it just is what it is. But that one was nice. All right. All right. And now we've just got the boss fight for Kirby. Who did I say was the worst boss fight in the game?
It was Marks.
That is indeed who I said it was. Would you like to put money on who the next boss is? It's Marks.
It's Marks.
And Marks is substantially worse as Kirby. Number one, he doesn't have the damage. Number two, you're fighting him way later in the classic mode. So he has more health. And yeah, this is Marks just spending his time just where you can't hit him. Yeah. Really threw out two there. That's interesting. He normally throws that ball. And yeah, so there's that. Now we get to see the credits section that I tried desperately to skip.
Nice work.
So yeah, you have to sit through this at the end of each run. It's not too bad on Switch 2. On Switch 1, it loses about a minute and a half every single time that you have to sit through that. Just due to loads. Yeah, now we get to skip this Ness encounter. We're just going to quit out of it, and then we're going to see the fruits of our labor. So now we have just enough damage to get the board there. We're actually a little over budget. We have 3 extra challenges that we need. These challenges that we are hammering, they just require the character unlocks. Time's coming up after I hammer this last one, by the way. And time. Yeah, these last ones that we have to hammer, we have to unlock Palutena, who is way at the end of Kirby's unlock tree, so you need to run Kirby 8 times. Not very fun. Mega Man's about halfway through Pikachu. You'd have to run Pikachu 4 times or so. Greninja, somewhere down Fox's line, who we don't even touch, and Snake is further down Link's unlock tree. So it just saves a boatload of grinding. Makes for a very fun run. 25 minutes, not bad. Yeah, awesome. So thank you so much. My name's Rapthos. You can find me on twitch.tv/Rapthos. I hardly ever stream, and when I do, it's normally Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask Randomizer. Hardly ever this. What's up?
Yeah, so I am probably going to be back on the stream. It'll be Mastodon 1993. It'll mostly just be Mario Kart stuff, just sort of learning the ropes of that a little bit more. So yeah, thank you everyone for coming out and watching and supporting the stream, supporting the everything we're doing here today.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Oz Speedruns, for having me. It's always a delight to run at your events, raising money for a great cause for Game on Cancer. Yeah, if you guys want to contribute, ozspeedruns.com/donate or donate.ozspeedruns.com, depending which URL you prefer. Just go to that, chuck a couple of dollars those way, and yeah, thank you guys so much.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that amazing run, Araftos. Coming up next, we have a Super Smash Bros. Melee all difficulty story mode crowd control with Baffy. So definitely going to want to stick around for that and make sure you have your crowd control extension ready to go on Twitch. just while setup is continuing, just wanting to give everyone a reminder that all Twitch revenue that is received during the event, so all bits and subscriptions to the All Speedruns channel go directly towards supporting the Game on Cancer charity as well as the normal donations. So all right, so we're about ready to go with the Super Smash Bros. Melee all difficulty story mode crowd control run here. Just want to give everyone a reminder that crowd control is done through the extension on Twitch, so make sure you have that enabled, and you get free coins periodically throughout it, as well as you can purchase more coins with bits and donations through that. But otherwise, I believe we are ready to hand it off to Baffy.
So I'm Baffy. I'll get my commentators to introduce themselves as well.
Yeah, so I am Insomnia.
I'm Vi.
So I'm going to try to run Melee at the moment. So we are going to do the classic mode with all difficulties, so starting from very easy all the way to very hard. If you look at the character select screen, I've unlocked Gandalf purposely, just by himself. It is slower to run with Jigglypuff and I think Pichu unlocked as well. Anyway, we'll talk about it as we go. Otherwise, time will start as soon as I press start. So that's 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Do we need to Yoshi, ready, go! Baffy, I think you might have to enable the session first.
Sorry?
Is it not enabled? Yeah, I didn't.
Oh, is it off?
Yeah, I think it's off. I don't know how to... I hit Windows, yep. And then open up crowd control and then enable session. I'm pretty sure...
Start charity session,
start
I
that.
think.
Yeah.
Was it?
Click. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Click it.
There we go.
Alright.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, so now we're doing crowd control.
Okay, so now we're doing crowd control.
The first stage was a freebie, now you can mess with it.
But I'm going to do it again.
Yeah.
Alright, let's start.
Good luck.
Thank you. Yeah.
And as a reminder for everyone watching, also in the crowd, you can donate to make things happen in the game through a Twitch extension. So go ahead and put up on your phone.
Oh, there it is. Okay, where are
Oh no, he's going to catch it.
Yeah, so part of the reason we chose Ganondorf is just he has very high kill power on a lot of his moves, and it doesn't matter if it's slow because the CPUs aren't going to be able to dodge anything.
What is happening?
This is
oh,
alright, there we go.
That was fine.
And so we're on the very easy mode, right? Or
yeah, this is very easy at the moment.
And it's going to get harder as you keep going.
So this is probably one of the worst stages in the speedrun category because it's just so much. But you can just stop like that.
Yeah, Ganon has very high kill power moves in like every direction as well. Like stomps are really big. Oh,
okay, that's time loss.
Right, and then
we're not doing these, are we?
challenge stages, yeah, we just instantly fail.
Goodbye.
So Gandalf only has one spike in this game, which is the Wizard's Foot, which is the down B.
Yeah.
Because the AI can actually meteor cancel, which is quite unfortunate, particularly on higher difficulties.
Oh, I see.
They need to give him the Falcon down air hitbox.
But on stages like this, it's better just to just forward smash, get them out of the side.
Yeah.
Giant Mario!
What?
What? That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Sour spot? Because like he's so big.
Yeah. Here's another one we just just jump off here. We don't need to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What was that? That was crazy.
I guess because the far camera doesn't change where the blast zone is, so it's just like right there.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that was sick. Why'd they just stand there?
Yeah. I love very easy CPs. Like they actively try not to attack you.
Yeah.
Yeah, this bonus stage we actually have to do is there's no way to instantly just die.
Yeah, it's really hard.
But
Right,
it's
okay.
very long.
I think Ganondorf can just make it to the end with like a few seconds to spare, because he's so slow.
Oh, he's so slow, yeah.
Yeah, so those silver characters are like metal, and the idea is that they take a lot less knockback, but they also fall faster, I believe. Yeah.
I'll show it off on the easier difficulty, but generally the optimal strat is just the up tilt, and hopefully they'll just land right in front of you. There's a chance they actually either roll or they just jab you. Okay,
Nice.
so that's very easy.
Nice.
It's gonna get much harder.
So that's 1 out of 5, right?
Yeah,
Or-
that's 1 out of
yeah.
5, yeah.
Long fade out right there.
Yep. So we just have to go through this credit sequence here.
Yeah, really
no way
hard
to
credit
skip it.
sequence.
Now, have you ever hit all of them?
No.
No?
You get something for doing that, right? Like you get a trophy?
I can't actually remember.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I've never done it. Okay,
Yo,
so
Jigglypuff, that's my man.
No.
Boo.
so we're not gonna fight Jigglypuff. Okay.
Nice Ganondorf trophy.
Alright, now we're on easy. So AI takes less knockback as the difficulty goes up.
Yes, these are going to look a bit more like actual fights. Not much more, but a bit more.
Oh,
Okay, that's one star.
Oh. Oh, okay, here come the effects.
Right.
Goodbye.
Nice. Can you get a quick donation in here?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have a $550 donation from Anonymous with no comment.
That's amazing. Thank you so much.
I worry for the rest of the run.
That's a lot of coins.
Yeah.
Okay,
Great music though.
I remember at ASM, someone did the smash effect during the target sequence, or the Snake the Trophies one, and I died instantly, which actually saved so much time. So please do that. Okay, I think I might.
Oh. Nice
Okay.
fight.
Yeah, so like basically like I mentioned before, if I dare Kirby, he might up B and just cancel out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
So the layout for basically the entire classic mode is the same, just the AI is just different on each stage.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was good.
I love how you can see through most of the couple.
I can't see. He's just standing there.
Menacingly. Oh, the rarely seen back Chansey spray.
Yeah. Okay, you only got 2 stocks left.
Yeah.
Lock in.
Oh, no. Oh no, but I just sent bomb in.
Is it what?
Oh no, I got a jump.
Where are we?
Where?
You're big? I think the bomb rain is helping you.
Watch out for the car. We just ran.
Oh, it's reversed.
Yeah.
Oh, this might end quick.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
All right.
Okay.
It'll look both ways, man. Okay. One stock left.
So I've got to do this medal and then master hand.
Nice waveland.
Thank you. Actually, I think it's slower to actually waveland there.
No.
Ready? Yeah, no.
I choose not to believe it.
Nice crowd cancel. Oh my god.
It's half stop.
Oh, it's back.
Oh my god. Okay, I should have bench guarded that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Right. Yoshi almost made it back there.
Oh.
Should mention as well, so normally with Master Hand as counter, you just want to up smash and pray that he does the good pattern.
Yeah. Crowd seems to really like the cinematic camera.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Ultimately, you can power, like, perfect shield those and just send the bullets back, but I'm not amazing at it.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Man, that was sick.
Alright, that was 2 out of 5.
Alright, we gotta work harder on this.
Oh, yeah. Right. I barely scoped through that one. One stock.
Yeah, that's why we gotta work harder. Some of the effects do work in the menus as well.
Oh, really? I think the far camera one works.
Far camera one works in the menu. I think the reverse also works. Like the reverse of the stage.
Oh, that'd be funny, yeah.
Time loss on menuing.
God, you're getting worse at the credits game. You're down to 4 now.
Okay, Jiggly again.
Hey, Jigglypuff.
She's back.
Ready?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, time loss.
Didn't hit confirm. Okay.
Brinstar!
We haven't got Brinstar yet, have we?
No.
Okay.
Alright, here we go.
Okay.
You're getting a lot of Yoshi.
Oh, Vandal.
Oh, okay, Vandal.
What?
Damn. Nearly got the waveland fair.
This one is okay.
Oh, you're done!
Don't get eaten. Oh,
it's okay.
Oh no.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
Oh!
Nice. That's gotta save frames, surely, because your hitbox is bigger.
I think this is actually a bad matchup for Ganon.
Oh, no, but you're that.
Oh, no. Oh, it's Kenora. Oh my.
I think this is actually really bad. Oh, what was that?
Was that a pill?
A bomb.
Yeah. Maybe the bomb inside the...
No, the stage is upside down, but the text is still there. No. Something is very wrong.
This looks pretty hard.
Wait, I think I just died. Oh, no. Oh, no, reverse.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, mouse.
Now you're tiny.
Okay, that wasn't me, that was... And... Okay.
Sizzle! I didn't even know Sizzle was in this game.
Yeah. Sometimes when you spawn Caesar, he literally just like jumps and then he just falls through the stage and dies. Like,
you got
oh, no,
yeah,
that's pretty funny. Okay.
Britstar?
Okay, nice.
Oh,
that was my first stock.
Dude, this Samus tech is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't people do that in tournaments?
Okay.
Alright, back here.
Yep.
Oh.
What? Oh my god!
You got micro played, so I think like your knockback went crazy.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! Oh, this is bad.
Alright, 2 left.
Wait, lock in.
1 left.
Oh my god.
2 more. 1 more.
Don't get hit by a car.
Oh, you gotta upbeat it.
Oh, no,
Tiny.
Small.
It's reverse.
Okay. There.
Easy.
Not even close.
Okay, one more stock.
Yeah.
I thought someone was gonna send like slow walk there.
Oh,
Wait,
no, that would be so good.
so funny.
Metal Link, alright.
Yeah, so.
Please don't jab. Okay, oh no!
Oh my. What the heck?
Just spam it down so.
Yeah, just gotta breakdance for a bit. Oh my god.
You can go through the top platform. See, after you shrink back down, I like.
That was a good up air.
When you like shrink back down to normal size, I always forget how big Ganon actually is.
Yeah.
So I get confused.
He's a bulky guy.
Yeah.
He's had a couple of big lunches in his life.
He's had a couple of big lunches.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so that move there, when Master Hand returns to the stage, you don't take damage. Only I think when it's Crazy Head.
Oh, yeah!
Oh no!
Watch out!
Don't get hit.
Okay, so actually because I didn't die before, so now I have the verse Crazy Head here as well.
Wait, you got percentage back. What happened?
What? You got like healed?
Yeah, you got healed somehow.
What the hell?
Oh no! That's okay, we got backups.
Cheater! Alright, we're so back.
Yeah.
That's how first down.
Yeah.
Yeah, first continue.
First
Completely within your control.
So we're not gonna get Crazy Hand anymore?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Master Hand's been pretty nice so far with the patterns.
mind if I rapid fire off some donations?
Yeah.
Yes,
Cool.
go for it.
So we got $5 from Infinite Evolution, no comment. $10 from Vi, also with no comment. $50 from Designator 94, no comment. $75 from Green Lightning, no comment. And $50 from Kenora, Ding Dong, it's time for the crowd control song.
No, this is Melee. They don't have the ding dong yet.
Okay, so we're a little bit over halfway. We got 2 more.
Yep.
Now, is it actually going to get hard?
Yes, so we have a brief moment of respite here.
Yeah.
Before we get.
No,
before
we're
we
upside
jump
down.
hard.
Oh, yeah. Everything's upside down.
I'm trying to find where the score is. Upside down hard. Oh, there we go. 10. PD,
No,
we're improving.
It says 1, actually.
Upside down Jigglypuff.
Oh, okay.
That's what happens when H-Box comes to Australia.
Actually, there were some people dressed up as crabs over there earlier.
Oh, don't show them that. Don't show them that.
I'm not sure if it was like what crab-related media is there? I don't know why it was like 5
another
people.
crab.
I guess.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Good start.
1 start.
Oh.
Why are you voting?
Yeah, it's good neutral. Oh, okay.
I mean, he knew to go to the platforms. He just missed the shield drop.
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay. What? Down B? That's very interesting.
Oh, okay. Oh, you can see the blocks spawning in.
Kirby with the beam sword.
Don't lose the 1v1 to Kirby.
Oh!
Oh, no!
Actually lost to Kirby.
Who got the invis? Oh no, that's bad. That was big.
Oh.
Yeah, that's big.
Uh-oh.
Okay. At least I had Leffen to help me.
You could have Leffen?
Except it's like 2014 Leffen when he still used Orange.
Yeah. Oh, they tried to time the slow.
I hope these effects like carry through these screens.
I don't think they do.
I don't think they do.
No.
I think they get cleared on a new stage.
Yeah, timing the slow for the race to the 8
Yeah, that'd
is
be
going to
good,
be pretty rough.
No.
Oh, really good drift on the Fox.
Lots to give you ideas.
Still winnable from the Fox side.
True.
Just has to get a try.
This is
Oh,
1910.
Okay, maybe
I
not.
can't.
Wait.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, because Ganon's a fast forward.
yeah, that was actually smart.
So related to that debt there, we have $50 from Not Kenora saying, Dong Ding, let the crowd control sing.
Okay, Falcon.
Oh, and there we go.
Oh, yeah.
999.
Don't get hit.
Oh, he nearly stopped.
Oh,
Okay, save.
I sort of fucking didn't do anything there.
Alright, someone tried to time a slow.
It might work.
Okay.
Okay, that works.
I mean, that helps.
That's save time.
Yeah.
That's Luigi.
Link not moving. Just missed it.
Nice grab.
Now the up B?
That was well played.
Yeah.
Right, link up B.
Oh, yeah, tech. That was
They don't tech.
They sometimes can tech, that one.
Yeah, okay.
And then they just up B, I think, to the left. Sort of
Oh, I see. I see.
Oh
Team
my
Nest
god,
again.
so many Ness.
I think it's all but now.
We had Team Captain Falconer.
I'm so slow.
Yeah, are you huge and slow?
Oh no, I'm so fun.
Oh, now you're tiny.
And now you're dead.
Alright, 1 health.
He just taunted.
Oh my, what is happening? Reverse stage and... Nice.
Nice.
Good work.
Did you even kill a Ness? There was still 2 bros.
I don't think I killed a single one.
And I got BM'd by that blue mess as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you
Did you?
Go get your
That was
revenge.
pretty disgusting. I got punished for doing the forward smash. What?
Did the what?
That up smash sent me
It's
up.
sent you, yeah, it's like move you up the platform.
PCB weirdness, I imagine.
Please, I want that.
It's the green Captain Falcon.
I can't do
Oh,
it.
you're getting oh, infinite.
The rarely seen nest.
Oh, it's so slow.
The rarely seen nest, like Fire Stadium.
The landing lag is like 10 years, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
224! They can't send you anywhere.
Yeah. Oh,
now they can send you somewhere.
Oh no.
Okay.
What was that?
I have no idea.
Up there.
Like they're cheering Ganon.
Yeah, they're dancing.
What is going I think a nest just
Uh-oh. One stock.
What's it?
The Nesses have heads.
Oh! The Ness run killer.
Yeah.
Dude, the score. What about the score?
Ready? Go! Okay, double yellow.
Wait, I think he detected it.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
That's crazy.
You sent the car spinning. What the heck? I didn't know you could do that. That forward throw. Our cause is just.
Fortunately, I can take off the side if I'm down here. Unless I'm too far to see.
The hitbox lingers for so long.
Oh my god.
You're just like stuck in landing back into that thing.
That was
What? That was crazy.
That was amazing teamwork.
The school kids have upped their game.
Oh my god.
I just made it, I think.
Yeah, I thought that was a star player for a second.
And I'm small again.
When you're micro player, do you have the fast falling properties
Oh
of
man,
a like
you
a
might lose
fox?
this again.
I think it's slightly slower.
Yeah.
It's slightly mitigated, but still not very helpful.
Yeah. Oh my god.
All right.
Wait, I think we're fine.
This is it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, we made it.
First crack. Right, now the slow.
Whoa!
Hey, oh!
What even happened?
So you got smashed. So
I got
Smash
smashed
doesn't
into like an
kill.
insert.
Smash doesn't kill. It sends in a random trajectory. So you must have gotten sent to the like finish line.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You're now turning into shape.
I was gonna say, did she know the tech?
Well, okay, she has pretty good neutral.
Yeah, no, this
Oh,
is
that's
crazy.
crazy. The loop.
Oh no,
Oh, it's over.
oh no. Oh no, the forward smash is next.
Oh!
She had the
Yeah, that was a hitbox thing.
she had the F tilt into neutral air as well. Like, she's studied her VODs.
She's doing like some one-player wobbling.
Yeah.
Going, nice neutral.
Oh my.
Literally just spamming down to it.
That's how you play Zelda.
And it's working.
Let's be
Yeah,
honest.
hey, you have dash attack and then like fair and fair.
The fair and bear are really good.
Yeah. Oh. Wait, we're so back. The landing
Oh, no,
lag
it's
is
slow.
so long. The landing lag's like 2 seconds.
It's ridiculous.
It's like raw.
Oh, they've got sheep back.
Oh, that was sick. She dogged it.
Chain grab, but not possible. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
I think that's it though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's fine.
Nice. Alright, so we definitely won't be seeing crazy hands this time.
Yeah.
What? Oh my god.
You're slow and tiny.
And far camera and reverse stage.
I don't know if we caught this like last time this happened, but when you're micro, I literally cannot hit master hand. Like, oh no.
You can't hit Master
Okay,
hand?
now, when you're Marco, like, I just don't have the clearance to
you
Oh my god.
get there.
You literally, oh my god.
Okay, make sure I just don't jump off the stage.
Oh, okay, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Well, you didn't jump off the stage.
Star KO. Yeah, you literally can't jump high enough. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I've got iframes, that's alright. Okay. Please laser. Okay, that's good.
Nice.
Ooh, lucky.
Now we're slow.
No! Why am I small again?
Ganon's jump height is so tiny.
Oh no.
Oh, the blender.
Okay, how did I?
Wait, someone gave you a stock. You're fine.
Thank you.
Oh, did you get
missed
it?
all of them. I think I missed them.
I think you missed them, yeah.
That interrupted my Okay.
Okay, there we go. We made it.
Right. One left.
One more difficulty.
The big one.
Yes.
If anyone's been saving their coins for a rainy day.
Yeah, this is now the time.
Ruin Baffy's day.
Yeah. Look, we've got 22 minutes left in the estimate, so you can be pretty cruel.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I just want to remind everyone that you can collect free coins from the Twitch extension if you have not already.
And since we're doing the credits, if you have any donations or anything, maybe?
No donations right now, but we did surpass the $19,000 mark for money raised for Game On Cancer.
Oh wow,
so
awesome.
How are we tracking on that 2023 total?
We passed the 2023 total out.
Why are we running interference on the Jigglypuff stage?
That's the last time we see Jigglypuff.
Yeah, thank God.
Wow.
Nintendo crying in the corner. Yo, Link, hell yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, my favorite stage.
Oh, he didn't even spawn.
Oh!
Huh? He didn't even spawn in and died twice.
Okay, that was a good hit.
Oh, you're getting kind of pissed up right now.
Oh,
no.
Did that interrupt your crowd?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no. On
Alright,
this
Link.
stage.
Oh. This is canon.
Alright, let's see the grounded upbeat.
Hyrule Fight Club. The CPU knows. Oh my
that was
god.
insane.
Literally the hardest
Oh, here we
CPU
go.
fight ever. Oh my god. How was that knockback? That's crazy. He went so slow.
And okay. I don't think we've seen this combo before.
No, we haven't.
Oh my.
Nope, no.
Bad start.
Oh.
I don't even know if I know the green Samus player.
Did Plop used to play Green Samus?
I don't think so.
Oh, no,
I think
Don't
it
get
was
hit.
purple.
Don't get hit.
Wait, the lava's coming up.
Oh no.
That didn't quite kill.
Just get some of that soup. No.
Oh!
The 999
Alright, so we're
deadly.
2 stages in.
Yeah.
He's so intimidating.
Okay, we got ice climbers on our side.
Thank God. And Nana's
Nana's
already...
dead.
Oh no, she's back.
I believe in the
I don't know
Soko
what's going on.
This is the greatest skybox. Oh no, never mind.
Yeah,
is about to die.
The climbers are not doing very good.
The climbers are struggling.
They're not even doing anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, just
The Samus down smash kind of goes hard
on
there.
the bottom there. Okay. That's left and gone.
Oh, okay. No.
Oh no.
2 more.
Oh.
Oh, I thought that was gonna kill me.
Oh. Oh, huge attack.
Nasty.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Wait, the Brinstar meta is crazy. What is
Please
happening?
hit me. No!
The upside down Ganon trophy.
Upside down,
He's got
intimidating.
anti-gravity boots, that's why he's upside down. Okay.
I like how like Like the spawn-in platform is so huge. Someone said help. Thanks for the help.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you have Link now.
Yes.
Interesting.
Oh.
Right. Hopefully it's the Link from last stage.
Yeah.
He's absolutely cooking.
Yeah, that one, he was cracked.
Yeah, the landing lag on your big is so huge.
I want to see the huge Bowser jump spot.
Insane down smash.
Wow. Alright,
Nice.
finally.
Oh, you had to taunt him too.
Actually, I remember at ASM, I think Glenn pointed out the Bowser did like a slide off or something like that on the metal stage.
That's crazy.
Oh
no.
Good start.
I can't get
You
lived. Wait, am I on the platform?
You're on a platform.
Wait,
Yeah.
platform from like the end of the level.
How? I had
The knockback?
That's so weird.
With the 999, you might have just gone like past the blast zone to the platform.
Oh, is that a thing?
I don't know.
Oh no, we got Big Mario.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, I'm reversed. What?
Yeah.
What happened? That's not Mario.
Oh, that barrel.
Oh my
Okay, got it.
You're so slow.
I am Rainbow.
I think he just tried to take.
He can't reach.
He cannot
Jump.
No.
Going from giant to mighty.
What was that?
That was insane.
That was crazy.
He's taunting.
The door.
He's taunting.
Fan infinite. Hello.
Oh!
He's
Oh, he's
camping.
like it.
He's camping.
You're getting kind of screwed, messed up by this Mario.
Yeah, he's kind of cooking.
He's actually
God.
That was insane play from Mario.
Yeah, melee. Mario's just
Yeah, no, the fan infinite went crazy actually.
I don't know why we don't legalize items normally.
Yeah.
All right.
Please go down. Okay, I'm playing reverse as well.
Welcome to Boundary Break.
Okay, well,
Let's go Lava Fett.
Oh,
Porygon.
please. Okay, that helped
Okay,
massively.
we're safe.
I don't know what Pokemon was that. It's not Porygon, is it?
It was Porygon.
Oh, it is.
It was Porygon. The Porygon 2.
Yeah, yeah.
The middle one. Yeah.
It's Porygon, Porygon 2, Porygon Z.
It's Porygon. Porygon.
Oh,
yeah.
You don't. Okay.
See, if you want to win at this game, you just press A. That's what you have to do.
Nope. Whoa! What? How did he live that?
I was big and then instantly small. Oh no.
He's just spamming up.
Oh no.
Oh! The side PKO. He carried 2 of you as well.
Oh, there's 2 there.
Wait, he's gonna heal.
No, you're not allowed.
I think 231. Okay.
Okay.
260, we got
Get
that.
out of there.
I think there is an event mode, I think, where you're tiny and you're versing the AI who's like massive as well. From what I remember.
Oh, we got slow. Oh my god! Oh, and the cinematic fade out because of course. Thanks for the
Right,
stop,
Yoshi's
kind
back.
stranger. Damn.
I think he lost his jump. Oh no, he had it.
Oh, okay.
He missed Rand. He was trying to get Rando.
Yeah. That was clean.
Yeah, the reverse hit up air is like so good.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Team Kirby.
Okay, this
Oh,
is
we got
the,
Kirby
This
now.
is the best.
Oh, it's not Ness.
Yeah, this is the best.
Yeah.
And B.
Oh, that's hot.
What is
Oh
happening?
my god.
Reverse
I'm off
FOD.
stage.
Shoutouts to Suck to It.
Great.
Easiest one. Right, our PB for Kirby's kill was 0. Can we beat him?
Oh no, I'm slow as well.
Ganon Kirby!
Ganon Kirby.
Do it.
Right, let's see the Warlock.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on.
Warlock punch?
Warlock
I'm
punch.
getting stun locked.
Warlock punch. No, stop down B.
Oh no.
Down B sucks in this game.
It is so bad.
Use Warlock punch.
Do it.
Oh, yes! Yes!
Oh my god.
No, I can't see him.
Nothing
There's two of them. There's two of them.
Oh my god.
I just need one of them to hit it.
Dude, you. Oh! Wait.
Wait, the edge guard?
I can't tell that giant effect just gave me another jump.
The yellow Kirby is still Ganon. Why are they taunting?
No, just.
What was that?
Alright, PB's 2 now.
Yeah.
The yellow Kirby stayed as Ganon the whole time. They're so far away. What happened to the water texture?
It's kept the reflection as well, just not the water.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, it must be a far camera thing. Okay.
That was unfortunate.
We're doing
Oh
better.
no, down B.
They're all just standing.
Alright, can we get a big lunch from the yellow Kirby
The
again?
yellow Kirby is
Oh.
trying to swallow you again.
Oh no.
You're gonna get.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm
my
gonna get
God.
jabbed.
Are you reversed or something?
I think I must. Yeah. Oh no.
Did you reverse?
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
you got
that
big.
was the
Yeah.
giant player.
Help. PB is falling now.
At this rate, only like 3 more tries and you'll get a 10.
Oh no.
Alright, one of them's got it now. Let's see the
Slow
Warlock
and
punch.
giant. Hello. Okay, that somehow killed me. Oh no, I'm good.
Oh, you okay. Last stock.
Oh!
You can't get hit. Ah.
It's okay, I died.
We're up to 6 now,
Yeah.
No, no. Yeah.
Yeah, six. Yeah.
We got a $75 dish from Decimator94. Just saying, Chat is the main character now. I think Kirby and Chat are both the main characters now.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's saying our PB is 6. I should say that like the crowd is slipping and they gave up 6.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gonna pick up your game.
Wait, they're two Ganon Kirby's.
One of them's got to hit a Warlock punch.
Or the get up attack. You can't get down.
Oh, the crowd wants you to win so bad.
Wait.
Oh, I didn't.
That's so slow. Understood. The water texture breaking when you zoom out is so weird.
Jesus.
Whoa.
Is that the ledge jump?
Yeah, that was ledge
Thank you
jump.
for the stop. Oh, I've got iframes. Okay.
I don't know how you didn't get stuck there.
Hey, mine.
What
Wait.
is happening? Where are you?
Yeah.
Oh, someone, there's a Ganon Kirby in there. There he is.
Okay.
It was charging up a Warlock punch behind the tree too.
Yeah. There he is. Kirby with a beard is so intimidating.
Okay, I got.
The Ganon Kirby perseveres.
We're on TV pace.
Oh, that was good.
He's
Just
still
two more.
alive.
Crazy.
Oh, that was well played.
The ledge guard.
No, I said.
Oh, someone
I
gave
saw
you the
charging
stop.
up.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no. Okay,
There's
got
only
one
one
more.
left,
Alright.
but he is Ganon
But it's
Kirby.
Ganon, yeah.
You've got one more shot, Kirby.
Insane jab.
Oh no.
Okay. That wants to down B on top lap.
Oh! I feel like...
You got
Okay,
okay, we did it.
I feel like if I was doing this, I'd get hit by so many regular moves, because as soon as I saw one of them Warlock Punch, I'd just be, like, leaving. Oh, they timed it.
Oh, that's amazing.
I wonder if like wave landing or wave dashing gets affected by that slow.
Yeah, it probably would, because it probably affects your like friction.
Oh, don't get wobbled.
Fair enough. The way that they clink when they walk is so funny.
Oh no.
Oh my god!
Alright, wobbling, let's go.
Oh, the Phantom, I think.
Oh, no! Yeah, no, I think they like F-tilt phantomed or something.
Yeah, no, F smash, I think.
Yeah. F-smash phantom is crazy.
That is insane.
Actually.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh.
We're off to a good start.
Can't tell which one is Nana.
The metal one.
That was so good.
Wait, the giant player to cancel the knockback? Oh. Alright, cool. Whoa. Looks like the game is lagging, but
Yeah.
it's not.
Oh no!
Oh.
Alright, Baffy, can we get a Warlock Punch for the fans?
Oh! The 230!
Oh no!
Oh my
as
god.
well.
Oh!
Okay.
Come on, Nani, you gotta help out.
Alright. So time is basically as soon as I hit Master Hand and he dies.
Yeah.
We'll see about getting that Warlock Punch as well. Okay. But he has to be...
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That was a crazy knockback.
Oh, he's walking.
Oh, wait, you have one star.
Oh, I brought them a one.
Not anymore.
I love how Ganon's stock icon is just at the bottom.
Yeah, that was weird.
Oh, thank you for the fast. That'd be very helpful. I have no shield.
Oh! No shield is crazy.
No shield in this fight is actually big.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Where is he?
And you're at 9.
Oh, in 999, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, what is happening?
What's he doing?
Oh, no.
What? Did you? I think you like spot dodged off stage.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think it's on reverse. It is.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Is that one roll?
What the? Yeah, it
What
is.
just happened?
What is happening? Whoa. You can't hit the
can't hit it.
hitbox of the up smash is too high.
Nice.
Go the up tilt.
Jab, down tilt.
Just have to break dance for a bit.
No.
Just to hit him.
Down
Oh
tilt,
yeah.
down tilt.
Oh yeah. Nice dodge.
Oh
55 HP.
Up tilt will hit.
Alright.
no! Okay.
Alright. And...
And I just
4
pressed
HP.
B. Oh, no.
That was amazing.
So we have $40 from Emerson that says, go Baffy.
Thank you. Full health is going to be like...
Wait, we have 6 stocks now. Someone gave a stock.
Okay. That has more active frames than I thought.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, 6 stocks, yeah.
Alright, we're on pretty good pace now.
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Alright, I think the next one.
Final hit.
That was very hard, right?
yeah,
that was definitely very hard.
No, that was medium.
Oh no! Alright. I think that was pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to play this wonderful game, I think there's a setup in the main hall.
There is, yeah, actually, in the classic gaming area.
The other thing I wanted to shout out was my couch. They're all very good melee players as well. So if you see us around there, please play with us. It'll be very cool. Yeah, so I'm Baffy. Thank you for watching this Smash block here.
Yeah, and thank you also for the donations as well. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Cheers for having us.
All right, thank you, Baff, for that amazing crowd control run. So coming up next, we have Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 by Balake B. All right, and then as well with that, we have come to the end of my hosting shift here. So again, I've been IC Kyrie. Thank you so much for having me, and we'll hope you have a nice rest of the convention.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. My name is JK Sessions. I will be your host for the next hour and next couple hours and a bit. We are currently sitting on $19,187. We are less than $1,000 away. Can we make it there within the next couple hours? I really hope so. Please keep those donations rolling in. Speaking of donations, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this last generation to die from cancer. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. For any of you here in the physical audience at PAX Australia, we do also take cash donations at our table to my left, your right. For any of you who are in the Twitch, we are also, any bits and subs throughout this entire weekend will also go towards Game on Cancer. So if you've sent in bits and subs, you will still be part of the charity cause. We just had a donation for $23 from Anonymous. No comment. Thank you. Keep those donations rolling in. While we're still setting up, how are we all doing today? I was hoping for a little more excitement. How are we all doing today? There we go. Just had a $10 donation from Anonymous. No comment. Keep those donations rolling in. Rightio, I just got to the thumbs up. We are ready to go. So, Balakay B with I'm trying my hardest here. Give me a sec. With Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, take it away. It's...
Hello. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Now, I know everyone was here for Kingdom Hearts. Don't worry, 15 minutes of your time. You'll be right as rain. All right, we're going to slam it out. We're doing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, all goals and golds. Timer starts when I get control. Ready, set, go.
All right.
All right, so if you've ever seen a Tony run before, you've probably seen a bit more of the technical stuff like Underground, American Wasteland.
Do not call American Wasteland technical stuff. That is an hour and a half of tutorials.
Well, look, everyone's forgotten how to play it between, what, the 9 months?
Yeah, and it was a very fast turnaround.
Yeah.
The Tony games in the 2000s, 2010s went crazy. They were massive games, and everyone asked, can you release the originals? Now, the big thing you'll notice in this game, very much like Pro Skater, you're not getting off your board. That's why I'm really bad at Pro Skater compared to Underground. But yeah, so this is a very quick category. A lot of the Pro Skater games are very quick because you just sort of go between goals, You don't have to start goals. You don't have to like find someone to talk to. You just do it, and you have a timer, and then you just do all of the goals.
Yeah. Just short categories overall. A lot of the game completion from a Tony Hawk game comes from just playing it multiple times. Well, that's all right. No biggie. You can still make it up. So yeah, you'll notice a lot of the same thing with this is get a score thing, get a grind thing, get an air thing. That's pretty much it. Rinse, repeat.
Get skates. Get
them skates. A lot of Tony Hawk running in this is kind of just routing for the most part. The idea is that you want to try and combine as many of the goals as you can. So getting high scores while you're getting skate, maybe getting certain combos with a particular trick. Doing a bomb. All right, perfect. Yeah, it's a whole lot the same. That's part of the reason why it's so quick. Why is the wall ride just not working? Silly slack of that wall ride. All right, going into tournaments. Tournaments are super easy. The idea is to score as much as you can within a time limit. Same of what we're pretty much doing. A lot of these. Ooh. That's probably, I might have to do a little bit extra. There's a score threshold, and it's kind of just like pick a number, any number. This one is about 140. We do 190 just to add it up. We can end competition without doing the third run. Get gold, go to the next one. It's as simple as that. Everyone has their own little route as to what they do. There's not really a most optimal way. New York is one of the ones that has probably the biggest routing change depending on how you do. Some people do the 50-50 first, that little grind on the sculpture. Some people do the hiding first and go back. Entirely up to you. But we'll, oh, I don't have a special grind. That's good. That's right. If we need be, we'll just
work it out.
Yeah. All right.
I'll take this moment to explain the special meter. Because this is the one piece of tech in this game that I actually do know. So Balake at most points will try and be full of his special bar at all times. Because you skate faster and you get access to special tricks which give you a lot more points. And you saw them in the tournament. So the tournament he uses a lot of special tricks because they give a lot of points. That combined with combo multipliers, it just gives you a whole lot of points. And I don't know whether he called me old school when I told him to do the trick, so I'm guessing it's not in this one. But the way of getting full special in the older games is to do a boneless 180 judo. It's the fastest way to get full special. But yeah, so that's the bar in the top left there.
Yeah, it's about the same. The boneless 180 judo still works. I might. Yeah, I didn't get the grind in time. That's right, because I have to go back to do the high score anyways. Just give me a second.
There's a lot of routing on the fly in these games, especially if you sort of miss a goal, or it requires a lot of knowledge of the maps and a lot of knowledge of what the actual goals are. Especially in Pro Skater compared to your Undergrounds, your American Wastelands, your Project 8s, know, the greatest entries in the series.
What are we at? No, we need a little bit more, I think. Yeah, just throw that in there. Easy. Yeah, a lot of the scoring is baked into the run. Most people will have a set place where they want to do the combo. Generally, most people will optimize it. Ooh, we'll just restart that. Most people will optimize it in a particular area just for the sake of simplicity. Me included, just because I'm struggling on this one. I don't want to do a combo throughout the level. I want to get it just out of the way so I can focus on the hard stuff later. Especially in this, for instance. We're going to ollie the magic bomb. We love ollie the magic bomb. Come on.
These games have a vibe that just has never been met again.
Yeah, that's why this came out. And 3 plus 4, we hope one day that that'll come out too.
Get out of here, you creep!
the big controversy with 3+4 that I saw, especially over Twitter, being like part of the Tony community, is that in 3+4 they made 4 be like 1, 2, and 3, which is the timed goals. Where if anyone here has played Pro Skater 4, it's more akin to Underground, where it's a bit more open world, it's a bit more finding goals and doing your own routing rather than the timer based. But then for 3+4, they're like, we can't do both games in different styles. We'll do 4 as if it was Pro Skater 3, and a lot of people got very upset about that.
Yeah, it's a take it or leave it. It's fine, it works. Some people love it, actually.
Yeah.
Some people didn't like the open world format, which is crazy. Don't know how you can be so wrong, but yeah.
Yeah. Look, you can have your opinion even if you're wrong. That's fine.
Alright, we're going to do a little warp here just to get to Ollie. And that's it for Venice.
Nice.
Yeah, just had to double check and make sure we've got all those goals. Yep, perfect. Alright, another routing. I'm going to do 2 just to mix it up. For the first one, there's a little bit of a roll-in you can't control. So I like to just throw in a couple of ghetto birds, and for the sake of it, I'll do the old way of doing it. Get here, unlock the secret area, come down here, come up here. Yeah, no, we're good. And then next heat, so on the second heat, you don't roll down. You actually have the ability to turn around. So we throw in C, you've got the boneless sack tap, which is my fastest way of scoring. Just for good measure. Easy.
Nice.
It is very, even though there's a certain score threshold which generally gets you a gold, if you, for instance, hit 130,000 on both runs, there's still a chance that you lose just because the game randomly decides to give the score of an opponent a high score. Alright, now we're in probably the biggest skill gap of the run, which is Philly. Oh, nice.
Very good.
A lot of it comes from that little starting section there. There is a backup strat. I don't know the backup strat, so if it doesn't work, I just end
We'll just get it.
This is probably one of the trickier parts, just, yep, getting the blunt side, which is a double input instead of just a regular holding a directional. Alright. Get the T, do a middle turn. The hitbox on the skater is pretty funny. We implement something called a lean strat in the higher end runs where your arms have their own hitbox. Oh. Kinda want to do that.
I'll quickly explain the category if that's all good.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's fine.
So Blake here is doing all goals and golds, where the sort of any % category is just do as many goals as you can to unlock the next level, and then once you get to a tournament, just get like 3rd. So what this category does is you get all the goals in each level, and you get all the golds in the tournaments. Big in 3. 3 is sort of a big,
yeah.
All goals and golds run. I know Nace, who is usually these events, is a big enjoyer of 4?
3, I think he did 4 for a while. He's also really good at 3.
Yeah. There is a massive, well, the Tony Hawk community is massive in and of itself, but there is a lot of Australian runners.
Yeah. I think at one point when 3+4 came out, 5 of the top 10 runs for Foundry were Australian.
And one of the big guys in the community tore all of them out, because I didn't get 3+4, but he tuned us all out and was like, why do you guys love Foundry? It sucks.
I should end that. Yeah. You know what's funny? So we've been mulling it over for a while. Oh, I don't want to do that.
Oh, no.
That's time.
Oh. Nice.
Oh, no! It was overestimate. I should have done all those getter bits. It's fine. Yeah, that's how quick the run is. Super simple run, easy to get into. If you love Tony, you probably already do some kind of form of this. And if you don't, go ahead. We got a Discord.
Yep. THPS.run.
THPS.run. We love the Packle. Shout outs to Packle. He's developed his own kind of leaderboard.
Website.
Yeah. No, thank you very much for your time. Now it's time for the run that everyone's actually here to see.
That was a very quick run. We did have a couple donations, cash donations here. 2 $10 donations, anonymous, no message. I haven't seen any more donations come through since we started the run, other than those 2 cash donations. Please keep them rolling in. We are less than $800 away from the 20 grand. Can we beat it? I want to see 20 grand today. While we're still setting up, I'll just quickly explain who we're raising money for. We are raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are researching all areas of cancer. This will then hopefully make it our last generation to die from cancer. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. For any of us in the audience, we do take cash donations as well. At the table to my left, your right. We just had a $40 anonymous donation with the message, "Great work on the Tony Hawk Pro Skater run." Thank you for that. Keep those donations rolling in. We also had another $30 cash donation at the table. No message, but thank you for that donation. With that, we're less than 700. Rightio, I've been given the thumbs up. We are ready to go. So with Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix HD, any percent critical run? Brian, take it away.
All right, how are we feeling, PAX? All right, we got an awesome speedrun for you today. It's Kingdom Hearts 2 on critical mode. This is the hardest difficulty. We'll get into what that means as we go. We'll just get straight into it because it's a 3-hour run. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's go.
All right, timing begins on 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so I've got to skip through a few cutscenes here. So, Ninten, can you just explain the crit?
Yeah, so
things?
this game has 4 difficulties. The hardest one is Critical Mode, which is what we're playing now. On Critical Mode, you have extra abilities, and but your HP, your MP, and your experience is all nerfed.
That's John.
Oh, I love John. There he was. So on Critical Mode, you die extremely fast. Your damage is slightly better than like Standard and Proud. But the main gimmick of this difficulty is that basically you die really fast and you still hit like decently okay. And the abilities are really fun to use. The speedrun is actually not much slower than like beginner mode, so it's a really cool run to show off.
Like 2 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's very close.
So I'm hitting you in a very specific way here. There's kind of an RNG manipulation to make the next few enemies act in a specific way. because the way this game works and decides enemy actions is, it's like a conveyor belt of sorts, and from when you start up the game, it starts right on the same spot every time. So as long as from my first boot of the game, I've done a specific combo to make sure Cypher only attacks like twice, that'll cause this dust to jump in the air, spin around, and he should just kill me straight away, which forces this section.
Yeah, and there's gonna be a lot of fights throughout the game where if you die, it progresses the game, and it's faster on critical mode if you die from it. Yeah, so Roxas is notorious for being really hard to air combo with. It's actually way harder to do like those short hops than it might look.
We will be skipping all the cutscenes as well, so if you're a big fan of this story, that's good, but unfortunately...
That's good, that's good.
That's good for you.
I mean, I like it too.
Hey, there's more Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Yeah, that's it. Hon Tony.
Hon
I
Tony.
think we'll see more skateboarding in this game than we did in the last game. Alright, what's the mode of the retype here?
What?
Okay, 71.
71's
It's alright.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I'm not to brag, but I do have the world record in mode delivery.
What have you got?
625, I think.
20?
Yes.
Oh.
Hon
You just remember to read that sign, it's fine.
20?
Yeah, man.
Okay. Cool. I remember I was at a convention once and they had like a little like racing mini games thing, and it was like mail delivery was one of them, and everyone was like, yeah, 10 seconds, 11 seconds, and I'm just like, give me a go.
Yeah, they don't know.
Give me a go. That was fun.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're just moving through different things here as Roxas. We're actually getting into some fights now. Cool thing about Roxas, he actually has like basically the moveset of Sora from Kingdom Hearts 1. So it starts off a bit nostalgic, but then once we get Sora, the moveset's going to evolve a little bit.
Yep.
Unfortunately, because of that sort of clunkier moveset, we do have to do things a bit weird, a bit funky. Particularly there's some fights where like, he has like this upward diagonal swing that if you're not at the right height for the enemy... Oh, hello. Yeah, hey, man. Hey. If you're not at the right height for the enemy, it will just win.
Yeah. So like I said, Roxas is pretty clunky to control. Makes this part is actually really tight in like me going for PB attempts. You can lose or save a lot of time on Roxas Road by just optimizing like really, really tiny things. For being a 3-hour run, this game is like very optimized at this point. Just turning off summon animations there, and then these are all the abilities you get on critical mode. Not using the Lucky Luckies, those just give you better odds of getting drops from enemies, but that doesn't matter.
Just gonna run past all these guys. The nice thing about this is like the experience is pretty well planned out, so that like we don't really have to grind outside of like 1 or 2 spots.
Yeah, and it's like on the way. And also for the abilities that we got, so we got reaction boost, which is we use a lot because there's a lot of things in this game called reaction commands. It's just where you press the triangle at the right time and you get to do damage, and that damage is boosted by reaction boost. And then we have what's the other one? Oh, not Iron Boost. What's the Finish Plus.
Finish Plus, that's important.
Yeah,
I get 2 finishes.
Yes. And that would be really cool because throughout the entire game, it helps out a lot, like, especially in early game.
Really bridges the gap between like the damage of beginner and critical.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do a cool thing here. There's a lingering hitbox. That's cool. Have you ever noticed how the map just does not line up here on Sora? It's like they really just messed up the mold there.
Oh my god! That's crazy. No, I never knew that.
Oh my god! He does that every single time he streams his game. He does that like as a bit. I'm stunned that you didn't know.
I did not know that.
I did every time.
That makes my life like way worse now.
I know. Like, yeah, me too. OCD goes wild with that one.
So we're trying to get more right combos is what I do right now. Quite get all 4 finishes, but the damage is mostly okay. Now, Creeper's gonna start spawning. He's gonna want to knock them away. Finish it right here. He does a good job there. Now try to avoid the vines. Get some more combos up. Do a reversal. Get an extra hit in there. A little bit more damage. Might try this. Oh, I think it's 1 HP.
Yes. I need to not die.
Yeah, so this is critical mode. It's very hard to...
Sorry, folks, that was...
Yeah, you saw there, like, on critical mode, you can die really fast. Even the early fights.
That fight is actually really scary.
Yeah.
The
For
early
being the
fights,
first boss fight.
a lot of early fights in Kingdom Hearts games are like guard armor in KH1 because you just have no cure, you have no like nothing defensive yet.
You just kind of have to make sure you focus on dodging the attacks and
just
not actually
don't
getting
get
hit.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like this game is very Dark Souls-like in terms of speedrunning on crit. A lot of it's just like knowing when to get hit, knowing how to not get hit.
This truly is the Dark Souls of this game.
So we're just ending the minigame early here by getting to a new rooms. You just automatically win at that point.
That is really hard.
Yeah.
Haina's one of those sort of like shorter enemies. So like, if you're not air comboing him at like the right heights, Vivian's another one, so you just can't air combo him really. So we just we have a bit of a different strategy with him.
Yeah, this is actually a very consistent strat.
Have him in the corner so he doesn't move around pace. Get him on purpose so he can keep him caught. And he's just knocked out. Nice.
He's just a little guy.
He's
How could you do that?
Poor fella.
So one fact about Vivi, he has 6 kids.
What?
Yeah, he
Wait, what?
He has 6 kids.
Spoilers for a 30-year-old JRPG.
No, in this game.
Well, he does. He doesn't Final Fantasy 9 as well.
I'm just counting.
Counting is hard.
Counting is hard.
Yeah.
It's only one chop. So this is actually a really simple fight, just 6 combos. So jump that over here. He acts like that way every time, so this is a very consistent fight. We basically, whenever we can, we want to be doing air combos because ground combos just have so much end lag. Also, the animations are just longer. So basically, wherever possible, we want to be doing air combos with Roxas.
Yep.
That'll change as we get different abilities with Sora, and ground combos will eventually become probably better. But for now,
Oh my god.
we have
No, don't die. Don't die.
No! We're gonna stop.
This is
I can't believe it.
We did that on purpose. So there's 2 outcomes from that fight. If you beat him, you get a champion's belt, which is a defensive item. If you lose, it's not only faster, because he's very hard to actually win against, but it gives you a strength item, so it just buffs our damage immediately. So we just want the damage item. I don't plan on getting hit, so I'm not going to be picking up a lot of defensive items. I'll pick up 1 just for a bit of safety, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Got to put on scan as well, of course.
Was that?
Gotta have scan.
Got to have scan.
Oh,
It
yeah,
makes a better viewing experience.
You definitely need scan in this game.
Yeah,
It would be very hard without it.
It would be very hard.
Yeah.
Like, you'd get to a boss's like next phase and you just wouldn't know. Alright, so I mean, the rest of Roxas World is pretty straightforward. We're just going and basically doing a bunch of mini games. This is a tutorial section, basically, of the game, just teaching you how to play, how to use the triangle button. So, not a whole lot to say about here, but as Nintendo said before, this world is very hard to be fast at.
Yeah.
It's so optimized.
Yeah.
Even fights like this, these guys have different patterns, and you can get lucky or unlucky.
Yeah. So after the beginning, they just all spawn completely randomly. There's actually 14 I counted them.
Is there?
Yeah.
It's fine. That's not fine. Alright, that's fine.
Something's wrong with your monitor, man.
Yeah, the monitor's
It's really strange.
Yeah, happening on the... Oh, man. Don't freak out, Tech. They won't.
It's fine.
Tech have to be like they're like a protected, like, we can't do bits.
No.
Don't do anything.
Freak out, Tech.
It would be really bad if like the screen went like black and white in like any of the worlds.
Yeah.
Sound like mono.
So I'm just gonna get this guy into the corner. I have to make sure I'm delaying some hits, because once again he has a low hitbox.
Yeah.
Well, that was pretty good.
That was
Getting
good.
the medal from losing the Setzer fight made a massive difference there. Because, like, he takes, like, 2 extra full combos if you don't have that +1 strength. Stats are very important, and they just lose you so much time if you don't have the right stats. So there'll be a lot of times in this where we'll be aiming to hit certain strength increases right before particular bosses.
Yep, 100%.
This is pretty chill, so if there's any words from host or anything, we can just say a few things.
I do have a few donations coming through.
Rip them.
So, I had a $100 donation from Eric Tanaka. Good luck on the run, BB2K.
Thank you, Eric.
Thank you so much.
Goats on the table. Goats on the table today. Hope PAX has been fun for you all. We had a $50 donation from. Let me get. I might stuff this up. Chocochi.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Best of luck to BB2K on the run. His friends are his power, and I hope that they give him strength as he takes on this run today.
They are. I've got some of my best friends on the couch here, so that's really, honestly, that makes me really happy.
I've got a few more here. I have a $25 donation from Freddie Fazright. I love Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Play KH1 on Proud, and only the secret boss and the last boss hinder me. Looking forward to seeing the text in this run.
Yeah, the tech in this run is actually pretty cool. Like I said before, it's a lot of just being good at the game, which is like, I don't know. I've never
It sounds really weird, but yeah.
There's not a whole lot of glitches, hence why, you know, it's still a decently long run. But it kind of appeals to me.
Yeah, a little bit.
I've never really, like, I guess, run a whole lot of glitchy games.
Yeah.
I like the idea of just being good.
Well, yeah,
I'm not.
It's just like in a lot of speed games, you know, often it'll be like, oh, you skip this entire world or this level or something. And it's like, we don't get to do that here. You can do everything we're doing now. We're just doing it like very often. Which makes it pretty cool.
I think this is probably the most impressive Kingdom Hearts speedrun.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
The only one that maybe tops it is original KH1 Expert. But that's
like pain and stuff.
That's a whole different level.
The difficulty in that is not fair.
Yeah.
that is a stupid.
It might be worse than crit level 1 in this, honestly.
Maybe.
It's pretty bad.
Well, level 1 is harder, but yeah.
But yeah, that's also another thing actually. The difficulty convention. To preface this, my experience with Kingdom Hearts speedrunning starts and stops at 1. So I've got a little bit of knowledge on 2, but originally the difficulty was just normal and expert, and then in Final Mix, the revised version, they went to beginner, standard, proud, and then in this one added critical as well. So it's like an extra.
Critical's been a staple in pretty much every Kingdom Hearts ever since Final Mix of this one came out, so
yeah.
And it's a good experience as well. Like, actually, it's just such a nice challenge and very satisfying.
Honestly, the way they balanced it in this game, given that this is the first time they did it, is extremely impressive. They
it's
stepped it
amazing
up every other time after that. Critical in any other game, in my opinion, sucks.
I kind of agree a little bit, yeah.
I do like to point out we are less than $500 away from the 20K.
Ooh.
We are less than $500 away. I want to see that happen.
Well, we got 30 seconds before this section's over, so if we can hit it before this, we can get into the real run. That's the incentive.
I do have another $35 cash donation from Anonymous. Keep being awesome.
Thank you so much.
And then finally, just to get us on page, $20 from Anonymous. Ryan Booze is a short king.
That's so true.
Yeah, just taking out these assassins. They're kind of annoying because if you don't catch them as soon as you spawn in, then you have to get them out of the floor.
Yeah, I was mainly just trying to, like, the main speed tech there is just trying to, like, hit multiple gusks with the same hits, but the patterns were a bit weird there.
Yeah, there's a fan favorite fight. Gets to use the dual keyblades.
Yep. You have a very interesting, like, your pitches are very different this fight, for this fight. The fight's not too hard. You just use the stretch time with most of its health. And then one more combo to do it. And that's a pretty punchy
Axel split.
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
That's quite good.
All right, now is summer vacation.
It's over.
My summer vacation's over. Wah, wah.
Good.
Hater.
GG.
JJ, I didn't deserve summer vacation.
So we're just changing party customize. You can change the actions that they will do. So party attack means it'll attack everything that Sora is not attacking, and then we're just taking off all of their items as well.
I love the menuing in this game.
Oh,
it's really,
nice.
I have like...
It's smooth.
Yeah,
Very smooth.
it's...
I have a vivid memory of when I used to run this game back in like 2015 of just practicing only menus because it was so nice.
You watch, if you watch the world record holder, VG Master of this game, his menus go by so fast. You cannot keep up.
Yeah.
He's so optimal at it. He moves so fast.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. So we're actually gonna lose this fight. This fight could end after 100 hits, or you die, basically. And we don't need the experience there.
It's so little experience at this point in the game as well.
The fight usually takes about like 90 seconds at least.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a long fight if you actually try and fight it out.
Yeah.
So we have obviously the benefit of crit, being able to just die there and move on. I'm going to pick up this potion. It automatically puts it in the right spot in my inventory, which is nice. And yeah, just get a bit of a little boost there.
If I remember correctly, this is also a die fight, right?
Correct.
Yeah, but the shadows don't really do all that much damage.
Shadows are kind of notorious in this game as well, or in any game, because they very frustratingly will sort of sink underground and you can't hit them. Air combos on Shadows are quite difficult. I don't really go for air combos on Shadows in KH1, and that's got a better air combo. Like you can short hop way lower.
Way better.
It's better in this? Okay.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's well,
that's what we're here for.
When I was fucking around, it didn't feel quite as
I'm just messing with you. No, it's once you get Sora's KH2 moveset, it's pretty nice. Mostly just because they turned that diagonal air hit that I was talking about before into basically a vertical. It's a straight vertical.
Yeah, they can be they control quite a bit.
What is
shadow control
just
very
like that,
hard.
yeah.
Yeah, so like when the shadow's coming back up, you have basically like one frame if you time your swing right to catch them before they go back underground again. So we try to do that as well.
And sometimes you will get lucky, and Donald will also shoot a thunder at it as well and catch it too.
Yeah, that was very important.
Donald is OP here.
Yeah.
If I miss him, honestly, I'm still just getting used to the setup. It's not me.
Yeah.
The monitor has input delay.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm not playing at home.
It does not.
I haven't eaten. I had a bad sleep last night. We've got all the excuses. Jet lag, etc.
I'm going to try and position right here. It's not probably going to work. No.
Try to get all three. You can't get all three there. That's not bad.
That was fine. Backed it up. Yeah, we want to try and hit multiple with the reaction command there, the Cyclone.
Yeah.
Didn't work out, but that's all right. It's still pretty quick. Donald was throwing out a lot of thunders.
Yep.
In the early game, we really want him to do that.
Yeah, so a lot of this game is also just being able to back up fights like that, especially the early game. Like, a lot of it is just being really good at improv in all the fights.
That's probably the hardest thing about this run.
Yes.
Because, there's a lot of speedruns out there where it's like, you either do the thing or you just don't.
Yeah.
You just reset. But this one, there's a lot of skill because it's, I guess, a longer run, more variants.
Yeah.
You want to get through it, and you still can without losing a lot of time.
As you get later in the game, there's like fights that will have like specific strats, but if they go wrong, there's lots of backups, but you need to know the fights to be able to back them up properly. So it's like one of the hardest things about this game is just knowing each of the fights.
Shout outs to my favorite gummy engineers and Dale. Hate Dale. Sorry if your name's Dale. So I don't mean you.
This is Valor Form. So we just got access to drive forms. You can see that there's a drive gauge on the bottom right. It lowers as you're in the form, and we're going to be basically managing our drive throughout the entire game to have it at opportune moments because it is extremely useful. It's not just for drive, it's also for summon, which we'll be seeing later. And the gimmick for a battle form is that you have 2 key blades. It makes your strength way higher, so it's much faster to do fights with it.
Some nice form, Ryan.
Thanks, man. That's good form.
Good form.
Yeah, a lot of what I'm doing in Valor form as well, because its air combos are very fast, you can press the square button and instantly from the ground start an air combo, so I'll be doing a lot of that. Unfortunately though, like right now we're just moving it along the screens with it because you move faster. You can't take it into the next fight though, because the next fight is a forced one without Donald and Goofy. So any fights where you don't have those party members, you just don't have access and you have to do other things.
Oh, I hate this fight.
Yeah. This is going to be one of the worst fights.
This one's
worst
fight. So we might need to lock in for a little bit.
Yeah, so basically what makes this fight hard is that... Leon, yeah. It's because Leon is a terrible party member. And right after these dusts are dead, Samurai are going to spawn, and you want to guard them and activate their reaction commands because it kills everything around it. But the issue is that if you don't get it, it can be really sketchy. This is sketchy. Alright, nice potion. Oh. Okay, should be fine now. Hit the strength increase right there at level 6. We're gonna kill the creepers because it's gatekeeping the last wave. And now it's time to kill all the dusks.
Yeah, you can see the security system and Leon are kind of knocking the dusks around, so he's missing a lot of blizzards, which is the problem with this fight.
Yeah. And so, Liquid mentioned he ran this, like, 2015. The funny thing is...
Dude! See, I just have to chase it all the way to the end because he just decides to keep hitting it away from me.
So outside of Roxas, that is the first big reset point. People lose runs to that split.
As a variance of like 40 seconds sometimes.
Yeah, well, I would say, so you ran it like many years ago, and then he comes to my chat, like, you know, without seeing the run in like 6 years, and he's like, have we solved Bailey yet? Like,
no, I'm not coming back now.
Yeah.
Alright, so we can chill here for a little bit. We've got gummy missions. Generally at the moment the most popular way to run this game is on PC, where, you know, a lot of the community have implemented a quality of life mod that removes these. Today, for safety's sake, I just decided console, you know, best for a marathon. So we get to sort of chill out during gummy missions here. We'll have a few of them through the run. And yeah, if we got anything like donations and stuff to say whenever I'm in one of these, it's a great time.
Fair enough. I do have a few donations here. I have a $50 donation from Anonymous. Let's go, PAX Australia! We also had a $25 donation from, I think it's Autotype Correction. Tax team member. No comment.
That's not a typo. That's my workmates.
Fair enough. I've got another $10 donation. Yeah, well, I've got another $10 donation. I have a $20 donation from It's Verti. Fun fact, Ryan is short, but that's okay. We still like him. Love you, mate.
Thank you,
and just to give you a heads up, we are less than $400 away. Can we make it to 20 grand? I want to see that happen very soon.
We can do it.
We can definitely achieve that, and it's for such a good cause. Like, you know, ASM's been partnering with Game on Cancer for so long now, and like, you know, they're doing amazing work. So
yeah,
really appreciate everyone supporting the stream, donating or not, just being around here. You know, shows that it's popular, shows that we can do something, and you know, it shows that, you know, our love of video games just actually achieves things in the world. So yeah.
And speaking on stream, anyone who is supporting via bits and subs, the revenue from that will also go towards Game on Cancer as well. So even if you have put bits and subs into the channel over this weekend, that will also help towards Game on Cancer.
Hell yeah. I guess one thing I should mention about the gummy missions is I'm purposefully not shooting stuff. There are rewards that you get from getting high scores in these gummy missions, and they run across the screen individually at the end. So we want to try and avoid getting a lot of those because they're just going to waste a lot of time. So most gummy missions, I'll actively be avoiding it.
Yeah.
Can you just put that lid back on for me?
Sure.
That was poorly timed.
Yeah.
All right, so like things like that. So if you get like 2 or 3 of them, you know, you're losing a lot of time. The gummy missions, unfortunately, can't be sped up in any way. They're basically auto-scrollers. So if we can avoid at least losing time, you know, that's good.
Yeah. I like not losing time.
Same.
Although you don't want to pick up too much stuff in the gummy missions as well because the end screen goes for a bit longer as well.
Yep. So just activating the tutorial there because it actually reduces the amount of tutorials you have to go through if you were to open the menu later on. Bought the fire bangle. Just for like 20%, I think, fire resistance, and it gives you some defense. It actually helps quite a bit in the early game here.
Yeah, that's going to come up in the next world where there's a really scary fire-based enemy. If you've played the game before, you probably know which one I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Really nice usage of the tent there as well.
So I'm going to be hoping for a level up here. I should get it on Valor form. Means I'll just, you know, have longer duration on it later. But also, we just want to move the forms up through this run to help us with a couple of extra abilities. The main one will be coming later. We'll have a chat about that.
Yeah. And so now that we have fire from Bailey, we can use that on the shadows, and it's way better at catching them. It's much easier.
Because it hits over multiple frames, it's just the best way to crowd control these shadows.
Yeah, Nightwalker spawns on the top.
Spawns really high up.
Yeah.
We want Donald to hopefully be thundering as much as possible.
Yep.
Because in this early game, the damage is actually quite significant.
Yeah, and the mission order is very good to just do it 1, 2, 3. We're going to try to actually build back our squad. You can see in the bottom right. We're putting it up to 3 again so we can go to Valor at the end of the missions. And so this is the Assault Rider. They always do an attack, and then we just avoid that, and then they have an opening. And then we just kill them in that opening. And they can do a lot of damage too. Like this mission's actually pretty scary. Nice.
Alrighty. Yeah, very scary enemies. Pretty much because we're in critical mode, we mentioned earlier, you take a lot more damage. Your health increases are nerfed. Basically what that adds up to is most enemies in this game will either 2 or 1-shot you.
Yep.
Assault Riders, luckily, will not 1-shot us. I want to actually go here. But there will be plenty of enemies later.
Especially when there's also like Nightwalkers and stuff around.
Oh, yeah.
You can get comboed really easily.
They are scary. So I'm pretty much just destroying the terrain here to encourage the shadows to all group together. I can just chase them around the map, but like if I get lucky enough, then they'll all just sort of like group around me and I can just fire them.
Yeah.
Nice. You'll probably see me doing that a lot, ending the combo early. It's a nice little bonus that Valor form has. Just because the finisher does heaps of damage. And like, you know, there's no point wasting extra hits as we go. Just really speaks to the optimization of this game.
Yeah, 100%, yeah. This is mountain climb. We're going to try to keep Valor form for all of this fight and into the next area. One thing to mention is that if you enter some places in a drive form, it'll actually give you back all of your drive form instead of you having to build it back up. And that's really important. Right there, he very narrowly avoided that Nightwalker to get the RC off, because he can get hits during this RC. Oh my god, that was so
I can't believe you hit that.
Oh god.
I just wanted the XP.
Okay.
He was there. Alright, that was a bit scary, but that's fine. Normally we don't see that Assault Rider spawn there at all, but because Mulan sort of decided she'd take a swing at one of the Nightwalkers, the usual pattern that we see there is not what we got.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shadows here, and they can stun lock you. So this one's a bit scary, but I'm going to try and get them to group up as much as possible so that my fires are just covering as much of the waves. Second wave spawns here, so I'll just try and encourage them to get closer to me.
Yeah, ping doesn't actually help very much. Just one more left, and then 2 more Assault Riders are going to spawn here. Again, bait them both to do attacks, see what it is, and then attack them afterwards in their opening. And then try to avoid getting hit by the other one, and do the same thing.
Nice. Alrighty. So now we do have an XP grind coming up here. It's mostly because we're forced into a fight for surviving for 1 minute. Or is it 1:20? It's a number of
It's 1 minute
of time. And yeah, basically we just use that as an opportunity where the game's already forcing us into that to just kill as much as possible and get as much XP as possible.
Yeah.
The idea being that we're really close to level 10, which is a strength increase, and that's going to really help speed up the boss of this world.
It is actually pretty easy to die too, because that reactive command right there, if you don't do it, you just get comboed by all of the rapid thrusters and just die, like, really fast. I think we're looking for 126 experience. It's around there. Is that
You've
it?
been learning.
Yeah, okay.
That's good.
I was trying to impress you.
You have impressed me. Yeah, it's pretty much. I think it's 126 or 124. This is not the one I know exactly.
Yeah, it's not the one.
There's one that I'm always teaching in 10. I'm like, dude, it's this number, and I tell him so often, and he's just like, nah, I don't know it.
Yeah, I always forget.
My experience is actually really insane.
It's really good. You're gonna hit level 10 here.
Yeah,
that's a lot of kills.
Have you ever done that?
I've never hit level 10 here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
80 and Heartless is insane.
A second world record of pack.
Quick menu.
Yeah, so putting on combo boost, it means that the ending of your ground combos will do more damage to finishers. And then also, I believe it was an item boost, which means that all of your items will give you, like your ethers will give you more MP if you're an MP recharge, and then potions also heal more.
Do a bit of a map warp here. Just gets us across to this side.
Yeah, we do that a lot too. Wait, you're going Valor?
Yeah, I got level 10, so I'm going to do the Valor.
Oh, okay.
Courtyard strat.
What's the Valor Courtyard strat?
Normally we would use what's called a limit. We haven't talked about limits yet. But basically, Mulan has an ability that takes your entire MP bar and is really good at crowd controlling this fight here. But because I hit the strength up and I'm going to be killing things a lot quicker, I'm going to try and do it in Valor form. Oh! Oh, come on.
That went pretty well, actually.
That went pretty good.
That went pretty well.
And I still have plenty of Valor form for Shan Yu.
Yeah, it's a pretty advanced strat, actually. Like, you don't see that Valor Courtyard often.
A little bit of movement. A little bit of schmovement.
Yeah, there's actually some pretty cool movement in this game. It's like pretty minor, but it is there.
Alright, so here's the boss of Land of Dragons 1. It's called Shan Yu's bird. That's probably the most annoying enemy isn't Shan Yu himself, it's this little bird that's flying around. I'm really going to be trying to avoid getting hit from that. He's going to hit me here.
Yeah.
Parry him there, that's really hard to do. And just combo him down now that I've caught him.
I think I retaliate here, yeah.
That's
Oh no, the bird. Oh, insane guard. Actually crazy.
There we go.
That was actually
Good recovery.
You're a freak.
That's improv right there.
Yeah. He was about to die from that attack. He was very close to
That
die.
bird would have killed me.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Another
Heart's pumping up in that one.
Another quirk with a lot of bosses in this game is in Kingdom Hearts 1, you can, when a boss's HP drains, that's kind of it. in KH2, a lot of bosses, you've got to end with a finisher or a specific kind of move.
Yeah.
Which does change how you approach them in some cases. I know the Blizzard spell counts as one of those things.
Yeah, so basically all magic does...
Except Magnet.
Yes, and then certain attacks that are abilities will also do it.
And then on top of having to actually kill the boss with a finisher or a magic, there's actually certain HP gates you can also only break with a finisher as well. That's mid-fight.
Yeah.
So one of the best examples is going to be Jafar in Aladdin 2.
There's going to be quite a few of those that...
Yeah, Shan Yu actually has one of those.
Yeah, just one at like one of the bit bars.
So we broke that with the Valor form.
Yeah, because Valor form, like, just normal hits counts the finisher for some reason.
Yeah.
It's really strange.
Which is really handy for a lot of fights. You know, you can end them quickly with Valor form, just, you know, just comboing down.
Yeah. It's actually every drive form, now I think about it, but yeah.
Depends on the hit, but yeah.
I don't think I ever noticed that before. There's every drive form. Yeah.
This one, this gummy mission doesn't really give you any rewards for shooting stuff, and it's probably the only scary one. So I am actually going to be shooting stuff in this gummy mission.
Yeah. Yeah, you actually, you die in like 4 hits sometimes.
These cannons that have not started shooting me yet are toxic.
Yeah.
Alright. So I'm just going to shoot away at this. If we got any more donations or anything like that, let them rip.
I only have one donation for $30 from Barrett. No comments. We're still less than $400. We haven't even hit the $300 mark yet.
The crazy thing about this run is, like, you see the estimate, you see it's 3 hours, but trust me, it's going to start speeding up, particularly once we get through these gummies, and this run will be gone before you know it, so get all those in when you can. I guess just to preface, we're coming up on probably the scariest world in the early game, which is Olympus Coliseum, the world based on Hercules. This world just has horrible fight after horrible fight after horrible fight.
Pretty sure every runner who has ever run this game ever hates this world.
Yeah, pretty much.
No one
General
likes
consensus, this world sucks.
Yeah.
Probably the most likely I'll be to die anywhere. We're going to try, but yeah, it's going to be scary.
Yeah. And this is why we bought the Pirate Mango actually mainly, is for an Abyss.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
So I'll be equipping that once we get into a forced menu later. I want to be really efficient with things like that. So whenever there's stuff I want to equip, best time to always do it is if there's a forced menu where in between it doesn't matter. So it's just all about like taking small optimizations like that that really add up the time over a longer run like this.
Yeah, because the game gives you your menu sometimes, like before a fight. Oh, you destroyed the ship. Nice.
Yeah. I like destroying that ship.
Yeah.
Hey, he's an ass. Sorry. One in the swear jar. Do we have a swear jar this year? Surely.
There is a cash donation jar. Speaking
of
which,
it'll have to go into that.
Yeah, speaking of which, we just had a $50 cash donation come in, bringing us under $300 to go.
Nice.
That's awesome. We're already at like the biggest total for a PAX, I think.
Yeah, we are.
Oh wow, really? That's amazing. That's incredible. All right.
But that doesn't mean stop.
No, yeah.
Let's make it really hard to beat next year. All right, so Olympus, fun times. This world also, while being one of the hardest worlds, has a lot of really cool movement tech. You start to see Sora's new abilities and things sort of add up here. I recently got the slide dash ability, which I'm going to be using to... I got blocked, unfortunately, by the boulder, but you see the idea was I was slide dashing into the enemy that would spawn to travel across that room faster.
The boulders are so toxic in this world.
They're really
it's
random
crazy.
and they're annoying.
Yeah, they just fall out of the ceiling and can just like ruin your life.
They can knock you out of combos, they can parry you and then you're vulnerable. Yeah.
Yeah, and they can ruin my no-hit runs.
Yeah, your no-hit runs. Nintendo's been starting to do no-hit runs of this game. And I don't know if you've ever played this game, but that's really hard.
Well, I've been trying, yeah.
I think your PB is like only like 8.
It's like 7.
7.
6 or 7, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but it's... well, no, it's the same part.
But yeah, if you think about like going through the entire game only getting hit 6 times, that's unbelievable. I've only ever done one no-hit anything, and it was Time Crisis 3, and I nearly cried when I did it. Like,
Yeah, probably not something I'll be attempting for a
well, we might be doing it here for Haze Escape, I believe.
I'm going to be trying. So yeah, there I was getting hit on purpose by those Lancers there, because if you like jump and time it correctly, they'll knock you forward, and because you're in the air, the end lag of landing is like really slow, so it's actually like faster to move across the room.
Hey, I know this guy.
Whoops. I need to fix that.
Yeah.
I don't want that. I want that, and then I want that. There we go.
So it took off attack from Orin, I think called Divider, where he will just like jump up and attack everything. It's actually really bad because we want to force out a back cry, which needs Sora to attack the bat, and that back cry will basically wipe everything because of reaction boost from critical mode.
I'm going to use FPS here. FPS, first person mode.
Yeah.
To just try and encourage my party members to, I guess, spawn.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's unfortunate they didn't, so they can't body block the fireballs for me. Quickly react to that, Johnny.
That was really good reactions, this whole wave.
I was trying to get the cheeky twofer.
Yeah. That was the most Australian thing I've ever heard.
A cheeky twofer. So similar idea here, bat cry. We're invincible during this, so that's like, that's the one time I'm not panicking.
All right, here we go. Here's where it gets tough. Large body can one-shot with this attack too. Now we can use the limit from Orin to be really safe if he ever needs to. There's actually no hit.
That was
no hit, I'm pretty sure.
That was really good. That fight is really hard.
He made it look easy, but I promise you it's not.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
I was clenching. And that's just the first fight of this world. The next fight's really hard. It's Cerberus. And the crazy thing about Cerberus is just like, he two-shots you. Everything he does takes half your health. So I need to be really careful. I've only got 2 potions in the fight.
Yeah.
Orin and Donald also don't actually like to heal me from half health.
Yeah.
They actually will only heal me if I'm in critical health, and that's never going to occur on Cerberus. So I have to be really careful here.
Yeah, I know you LTF TCI here.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry, that sounded really insincere. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I
wasn't paying attention.
Oh no!
Just kidding, folks. That's intentional. We want to use Mickey here because he just does way more damage. So Mickey Mouse appears on certain fights when you die as Sora. Not a lot, but the first time you do it, he is guaranteed to appear. And his like Pearl attack. Okay, the rocks. His Pearl attack just does so much damage to Cerberus because it's moving through all the heads at once. Also, Mickey takes significantly less damage. So we're basically just going to kill Cerberus with Mickey and then heal up Sora for the final finisher. Mickey, unfortunately, can't kill Cerberus.
So from what I understand as well with this one, yeah, Mickey guaranteed, but then every subsequent...
Come on, brother.
Every subsequent time that Mickey may spawn in, it's like 50% and then 25?
No, so basically it caps that down to 50%, and it'll always be 50% from then on.
That's right, that's right.
But it
Yeah.
goes down to like
100, 75, 50.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And so we might see Mickey again. Hopefully we don't.
We might. Hopefully we don't. That's the only fight that we intentionally get him.
Yeah.
He's not as good in most of the other fights, or at least Sora can just do it better.
Yeah, exactly. His combos are also really clunky. It's very strange.
Yeah, he's very, I guess what I like to call floaty.
Yeah.
Which means, you know, once you're in the air, apart from the pearls, his combos just are really hard to hit and keep tracking the enemy as you want to move through Mickey's combos. So
Yeah.
we probably won't see him again, hopefully.
Yeah, we want to spray 7 urns here to get 20. and then do one more urn minigame where there will be a big urn that spawns, and we'll get a bunch of points from that. It's not too difficult. You basically want the time to be like between 1 to 105. It's like average.
Okay.
Just left the urn there.
Cool. These things can just sort of float downwards, and similar to the issue we had with Roxas, if like, you know, they have that low hitbox, we can just miss.
Yeah, here's a big urn spawn coming up.
I'll just
go for the small ones. Yeah,
it's a little bit of optimization there of like, say the big urn will spawn on the other end of the fight. Yeah, you can go for that one, but that pile of urns there, if you combo them while they're all stacked together, will give you the same result. So
yeah,
go for the one that's closer.
Yeah. And we also have draw on critical mode. You don't have that on our difficulties, which is what another like nice ability about critical mode.
Okay. Pick up this chest here. There's not a whole lot of chests we pick up through the run, but this is a power boost. So as I talked about before, that metal, the +1 strength from that gave us so much more damage. So we're gonna make sure we use this while it's right there next to us. Very conveniently placed, actually.
Yeah, it is, because it's also like the only power boost in the game, pretty much.
Pretty much. I think that I can't remember. There
might
may
be one
be
in core.
one other.
In core.
Yes.
So that would be it. But yeah. There's some other chests you can grab, like for safety. There's an ether here actually that we're walking by. That takes like maybe 5 seconds to grab. But our item management shouldn't be that bad, especially with the route that we're doing. You should have a ton of ethers to spare, I believe, right?
Just depends how many I use during my improv through the run.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Sometimes it's just the best way to finish off a boss fight is throw a couple extra items, make sure you don't die, just to minimize any sort of time loss when things don't go your way. And with this game on this difficulty, they just don't. They don't always.
They never do.
It never goes.
Can I interrupt you here?
Yes.
We have hit $20,000! With a big $140 donation from Anonymous to take us over the line.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Keep those donations rolling in. Can we hit 25 grand before the end of packs? I want to see that 25 grand.
Yeah, thank you so much everyone who's donated to our packs. It's been amazing. So this minigame is just doing the reaction command from the water stones. It can get pretty unlucky.
Oh, no, just do that. That was pretty unlucky. I usually want to aim for like 43 or more seconds remaining on the timer.
Yep.
But sometimes the reaction command that you use, it moves you based on the auto target. And if the enemies are just moving it off to the corners, then your auto target's going to go all over the place. You're not going to multi-kill a lot of those for clones.
Yep. And so this is a time to fight with Pete here, where there's going to be a lot of enemies, so you can grind experience because you cannot progress. You just have to wait. And it's quite a bit of experience. And we're going to be coming up on like an experience amount that we want to hit in the next world, or in like two worlds. So
how many times do I hit him?
How many times?
Before he spawns the wave?
Oh, I don't know.
I'll just wait there.
Do you know?
Oh, no, no.
It's I don't know.
I know, but I'm not. I'm going to choose not to tell.
Okay.
Yeah, good. Something I haven't learned yet. I just keep it simple and.
Are you talking about like there is a way to manipulate more enemies up here.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, you have to hit revenge value.
I was relying on you.
That's all you have to do.
Oh.
You don't. Yeah, you just hit revenge.
What's that?
It's yeah. Good question. So revenge value is.
Set that up. That was good. Oh,
you don't die. Basically, every hit you do will add a revenge number, and bosses have different revenge values. And if you hit the revenge value, then they'll attack you back. And that's really important throughout the entire game. We're going to keep track of what the revenge value is to never get interrupted at a bad time. Nice.
That was really good. There's 2 patterns he can do there. The other one, he'll shield immediately, which can really stuff up your enemy positioning. He did the nice thing there, which is just attack, which means I can knock him out of it by going into Valor form. Yeah, that went really smooth. Very happy with that.
Yeah. Nice swag right there. He did the Keyblade swing into revert to enter the load zone faster.
All right, we got to get on the Hydra's back.
If you've ever played this game, you know what happens here. She knows. Shout out to Lazy Stripes. Oh, my voice. It's going.
No. First of all, though, we do use Trinity Limit. I'll quickly explain Trinity Limit. Basically, you have 3 different parts of the Trinity Limit, and each one will do hits. They won't do damage, but then when you do any of the parts, you can choose to end the limit, and the amount of hits that you do will determine how much damage it does in the ending. So right there, we just got a ton of hits, and then defeated the heads with the finisher. And I'll be using it a lot throughout the game.
Now, we do play it safe here, like, use the RC. Some other difficulties might not, just because, like, you know, you're not going to get hit and killed as quick as I would, but we're on critical mode, so we just want to make sure this goes as smoothly as possible. It's a very scary fight when it doesn't go according to plan, which is most of the time. I'm going to be looking for a particular head pattern here. He can give me one of 3. The fastest one is this one, but this is also the shortest one. Very scary. I also need to just get lucky and not get hit by these dark balls.
Oh. That was so close. He almost got it. Be careful here. Don't get sniped.
I need to wait for my Trinity limit.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. This should be good. Just for safety.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, I would say.
Just for safety.
All right. If he got sniped by the heads, we would have been dead, so it was a little nerve-wracking.
All right, now it's Olympus.
Deathless, too.
Deathless Olympus is fantastic, so.
Oh, that was nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Hang on. Cutscene there.
There's always such a dilemma of constantly talking about how difficult something is, and then you do it flawlessly and don't die, and it just doesn't look difficult at all.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
It's one of the things I found out, like, watching a lot of these runs before I got into speedrunning, because as a bit of a dummy, I decided to start with the hardest difficulty of speedrunning this game. I started with critical mode back in 2015. Everyone's like, oh, you should do beginner. Learn the mechanics of the game, learn the mechanics of the bosses, without the fear of dying. And I said, nah.
I'd like to emphasize the dummy, because not only did he do the hardest part, he also played on the PS3 version, which is like an hour and a half slower for some reason.
But he didn't get the world record.
He did.
He
did.
still has it.
Still have it.
Still have it.
No one plays that.
We need the 10-year anniversary run back.
Yeah.
Oh, now there's an idea.
That'd be fun, actually.
We should all race it.
Oh. No. I'm coming out of retirement.
I don't think I will.
No, I don't think I will.
Another gummy mission here, so we can sort of just chill for a bit. I guess, yes. So I say something good about this run.
Let's go. Something good about this run? Well, so far it's deathless outside of the intentional death for Mickey, which I wouldn't necessarily count.
No.
The Roxas segment was really good. Up to the
Honestly, it goes Siege Fun, actually. It was like, oh, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
And yeah, so far it's been deathless. And it's being performed by an outstanding person.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
It's because I got outstanding people to back me up.
Oh.
Give a round of applause for my commentators here. Oh, I did what you did. I didn't introduce you guys. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, I'm Ninten. I also speedrun this game. And
He's way better than me.
I'm Sayo. I predominantly speedrun Final Fantasy games, but I also do dabble in some Kingdom Hearts gaming.
I'm Liquid. I used to speedrun this game, but I haven't since 2016, and I don't really know why I'm up here.
You just kind of spawned in.
I'm just here for vibes, honestly.
You were just sitting on the couch, and then the camera started pointing at you, and like, oh.
I just wanted a better view of the screen, actually.
Well, I think
do you want to
shake
squad?
your head again.
No, no.
No, not you.
If we get to 100k, I'll do it.
Oh, I hear that. If we get to 100k, Liquid Wi-Fi's going to shave his head right there.
That's crazy.
We don't even have the
clip. Please,
Yeah.
please don't. Not again.
We got any orders? Any orders in the chat?
Wow.
Orders.
Oh, yeah.
Very mostly people.
Oh,
yeah.
I've never heard
Speaking of which, I do have a few donations
from
the runner donations for the 20k. Speaking of which, for anyone who hasn't heard, we have hit the $20,000.
Yes, round of applause for that. Thank you guys so much.
So let's roll this off. I've got $75 from Rathnos. Being a great event, always happy to be part of it. Let's push for the 20,000. We have $50 from Curtis Box. Kingdom Hearts, Kingdom Hearts, Kingdom Hearts, Kingdom Hearts,
Curtis Box.
$10 from Jesus Murphy.
Let's go, Jesus.
Bailey Insano.
It's kind of Runno Insano at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Speaking of which, we got $25 from Pipack. Sora taking all the credit for the Cerberus fight. Bro did nothing! Fraud! Good luck with the run. Let's get to 20K.
Thank you, Pipack.
We have 25 from Yadia. I've seen your online contents for a while, and really happy to see you guys live at PAX this time. Love the run.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Shout out to live gaming content.
It's so much fun in person.
Yeah. Yeah.
I always have the best time at these events. All right. So this is another fight where we just die. So I'm just going to be like trying to encourage these guys to hit me. Kind of trying to move away from a lot of them to get Donald to thunder something else. Dude, how many times have I swung instead of like moving?
Yeah,
oh,
I did notice that.
Can I get a swing counter?
Every whiff is...
No. I don't have the money.
Any swingers? Oh.
That's
hold up.
That's Alright, moving through Beast Castle here. We got a little mini game coming up here. We just need to push the wardrobe, and then we're gonna get into a boss fight. The start of this world's pretty chill. Like, not a whole lot of fights happening. Not a lot of mob fights, which is the good thing. Like, mob fights are probably some of the most annoying ones, generally because they're stacked full of a bunch of different enemies.
Yeah.
You gotta control them all at once. You'd much rather just be controlling just one enemy.
Yeah, and I will mention, you can actually do Beast Castle first, or like basically in order you want to these worlds, but we do it last because we level up from Olympus and LOD. You don't get much experience from this world, so it doesn't matter if you do this first.
Is this like one of the shortest worlds in the run? Like,
It is,
it feels
yeah,
very
it's
short.
like a 5-minute world.
Yeah.
I mean, second visits will be much shorter, but...
Oh, here he is.
Big Chicken.
Big Chicken Little.
Alright, so Chicken Little is going to be our most used summon throughout the game. We've now got access to summons, which we haven't really mentioned yet. I'm just going to clear these.
Yeah, so he's really good because he whistles in all of the Heartless, and you can actually basically manipulate him to do it. If all of the enemies are like not close to Sora or Chicken Little, then he'll whistle them.
It's all about proximity.
Yes,
So
and
the
he also
further the
has...
enemies are away, and as long as there's multiple of them, he will whistle them in.
Yeah.
That'll pull them into you, but also stun them, so they will just be sitting there doing nothing.
And you can do like a really cool like loop with Chicken Little if you have a lot of enemies, where you can do a finisher, which naturally knocks them away, and he calls them back in again.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of really fast damage.
Yep.
Yeah, the whistling is burned into my brain from watching Nintendo and Brian Brews streams like constantly.
He also has other attacks, which are pretty good, that we'll be seeing more of. This is just a minigame with Cogsworth. Making it in like one cycle without having to go back to Cogsworth is actually a little tough. Like, the grip meter gets kind of close.
It's basically about just knowing which boxes to destroy.
Yeah.
But that's the end of that minigame there. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. The first few times I ran this, I did not get that in one cycle. And it's small things like that that can lose you time in a speedrun like this. And when those sort of small things start to add up, you find quite a big difference between the top end of the leaderboard and the bottom.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this game... Yeah, this game is really hard to get into, but it's really rewarding too. It's really fun.
It feels so good.
Yeah.
Alright, Beast here. He's just gone a bit silly, so it's gonna... You like that one?
that was a good one.
He's got a bit silly. He's trying to kill his friends. What a silly guy.
I get my hands up.
Silly duffer.
Oh man, that just got me.
But yeah, just a very simple, like, his health is pretty low, so we just run through that. I'm going to take his potions because I want them. Don't normally need to do that. Equip upper slash, and we're going to do some map warping.
So this is still faster on console?
Yes.
Okay.
Way
Because I know
faster.
in some other runs, stuff like this only works because of like load remove time, where the gaps aren't counted. That's interesting.
No,
that
that's
it's
been
even
used
quicker.
since the old days, like
Damn.
for such a long
Yeah, well,
time.
because
Even on PS3, which has the longest loads by far, it's still, just because Beast Castle is just wide.
Yeah.
It's so wide that it just takes so long. I specifically moved backwards there because it, well, that's silly.
No one touched them.
I'll just let you explain it.
Yeah, so basically we're just trying to walk backwards to manipulate him to do the chandelier first, and then we're going to try to do a certain amount of hits here, and then catch him when he flies back to get a one cycle. But
Beast,
just a little
unfortunately,
first. Yeah, Beast pushed him out of the way.
That's alright.
He's still being a bit
silly.
Yeah, he's still being a bit silly.
He's still being silly.
It only uses like 3 seconds, not a big
Yeah.
deal.
Look, I can take the time in the menu to change his behavior so he doesn't attack at all. However, the chance of him doing what he just did is so low that most of the time it doesn't matter.
So just waiting on Dark Door, and he's invisible right now. And then gonna use Beast Limit. And this limit is extremely powerful. I think it did, so he did a little bit too much damage, which brought him to his attack right there, where you can't really catch him with the limit. Oh, this might be tight.
Oh
No.
my god. Yeah, nice. Good.
Yeah, good.
So yeah, he was about to jump away and do a really long animation there. That would have lost me heaps of time, but luckily, as he was jumping away, that upper slash counts as, I guess, a finisher
Yeah.
for the properties of killing a boss. So I managed to catch him before he jumped away there, which was really nice. I did over damage initially, which meant Beast's limit there did not stun him as early as I would like.
Yeah.
But yeah, we improvised a little bit, got lucky.
Let's go. Yeah.
All right, so Disney Castle here. It's kind of nice in the run here. Like we have Gummy Mission World, Gummy Mission World. There's a nice little breakup of just like there's no Gummy, particularly when Beast Castle is such a short world. You get to just keep going with the action.
Yep.
We have what's called mini escorts coming up here, and I think, was it you who came up with the idea of what we do here?
No. It's actually Sonic.
Oh, Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic's on last strats in this game. But basically, we figured out that you can push Minnie Mouse
This way.
against the wall here. It's actually really hard to do as well. So if she ever gets away from the wall, it's really hard to put her back. And she also will attack every now and again.
Let's go.
Ooh, just lost it.
Yeah, so
it's really hard to actually control. Let's see, she does that.
Yeah, so ideally we try not to use DRC as much as possible. But in situations like this, you need to use it.
Oh, push it to the end. Gets a little weird around the door. There we go. See, just because every time you use the attack, it obviously has a pretty long animation. If you're really good and really quick at setting that up, you just push her the whole way, and you never have to use the attack.
Yeah.
Slight benefit of me sort of just doing it the way I did it is that I got a bit of extra experience, because this is one of those spots where we do want to hit a certain experience number to ensure that we hit another strength boost by the boss of the upcoming world.
And that number is 560.
No. Try again.
580.
It's 524.
Oh.
You were close.
I mean, yeah.
So I'm one experience off. So which means I'll have to kill another bomb
Dude,
tower.
that's actually really good then.
My experience is really good. Hopefully it means, like, if there's any time fights later where I maybe miss out on a couple of kills or something goes a bit wrong, my experience won't be in a dire situation. Well, hello. Come on, Minnie. The nice thing is this reaction command that we do does actually hit a lot of damage. So it only takes 3 of them for her to clear a Bolt Tower, and they give heaps of experience.
Yeah.
You're probably wondering, like, why don't we push her like in the first time? One reason being that we want the experience, but the other reason being that, like, if she's not got that wall to bounce off, like, she will just sort of move around Sora. So it's really difficult to push without that one sort of solid wall on one side, preventing her from moving around.
Yep, and we just equipped this Sojonics ring because we got another accessory slot, and that we bought that all the way back in Beast Castle. It just gives you plus more strength, and that makes a huge difference throughout the rest of the game.
Massive.
Let's go.
This is another sort of fan favorite world. I love this one.
This is one of my favorites. This is my favorite.
Why is the script black and white?
So my audio just...
No.
No, we're joking, we're joking.
Also like the sounds getting all muffled and everything.
Yeah.
That's actually, like, they buggered that up.
Yeah,
when they made the HD port, they were like, oh, we'll redo it to make it sound all grainy and it'll sound more like old school, and it just makes it sound worse. It sounds awful.
I like the idea.
Oh,
this
the best
fight's tough too.
intentions.
This fight's tough.
Oh, I hate this fight so much. I hate the summon.
Yeah, so we're gonna get them all whistled in, then do some magic, get another whistle right there to kill the rest of the hammers, and now we're gonna try to do the reaction command here. Should be perfectly fine, and then kill the waves as they spawn in. You don't have infinite reaction commands, so you have to get them in a certain amounts.
This might, that's a bit tough.
Okay.
That's fine. He'll whistle in for us. That's not too bad.
That was fine. That was fine.
Those hammers do a ton of damage. Everything they do 2-shots you, so it's very scary. And because the platform will just start bouncing you up, if one of the hammers gets into one of his animations and doesn't get knocked around by that, you can die really easily because, like, you don't have a lot of options to stop yourself from getting hit.
Yep. And again, more Chicken Little here. That whistle right there is actually pretty hard to get. Then we're gonna use a lot of our magic, because the magic is pretty good at covering the entire crowd of enemies. And then we kind of know where the enemies will spawn, which is how we're able to manipulate Chicken to get a whistle out. And this is the last 2 enemies here. Just gonna kill the hammer with the upper slash to continue our combo. Nice.
Nice.
Did you not use the ether there?
No.
Okay, I thought you used it.
The airplanes, particularly in that one, once they get locked in a particular animation, they can fly out of range of Chicken's whistle and then come back in and snipe you. So a bit of a scary one if you don't get the positioning right with Chicken Little. Unfortunately, these shadows are playing up here. It's alright. The cars are the scary ones. We gotta avoid this guy.
Yeah.
So we really want Chicken Little to do his job.
Cars are a common and troubled, like, hard part of the game for casual players. A lot of people hate the cars, but they're actually not that bad if you use Chicken Little.
Yeah, Chicken Little takes out a lot of animations that usually have like iframes in, so it's pretty helpful.
That was nice.
All right, cool.
Level 14 is very important as well.
That's the strength increase that we were grinding for in the mini escorts for. So we really want to hit that before the boss of this world, where the strength matters so much. Like every strength increase is actually 2 points in strength. And you saw, like, with the medal, how much 1 point in strength matters. The 2 points from a level up is just crazy important.
It's crazy. Now we're going to use Trinity Limit and not hit anything with the limit so that the finisher does no hits and it just kills straight away, because it has at least one. The very ending of it does damage regardless of how many hits you get.
Yes, sir. Right. All right. This fight coming up is a bit random, so you have to use a reaction command to jump onto his boat, and you're trying to destroy the cage that's surrounding this thing that I forget the name of. I
don't remember.
Cornerstone.
Yes, that is Steamboat Willie. The cornerstone.
Is it called the cornerstone?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the ship. I'm actually being completely serious.
All right, so I'm going to not do finishes here for a little bit, just because it locks me into an animation, and I don't want to get knocked off by that reaction command. I need to hit that while not being in a finisher animation.
That's not enough.
Got it.
My God.
It's fine. So yeah, I actually got really lucky at the start of that. I probably could have pushed a bit harder, but if you fall off, you've got to deal with a wave of enemies as well. Takes a really long time. You'd rather just like not get the finishes involved and not fall off.
Yeah. This fight can be kind of scary actually. If you get hit by that ball right there, it does like 70% of your health, I'm pretty sure.
It does so much.
Yeah. But you have counter guard, which means that whenever you get into a guard stance, you can do that, the counter attack, and it actually will interrupt whatever the enemy is doing to create an opening.
This Trinity is cool because what I'm actually getting hits on is the fires, not Pete. So it actually gets a ton of hits just hitting those little fires that are around the map, and Trinity just bursts through that whole section of the fire. I'm going to try and time a second finishing hit and parry him and just move straight through that section. That's a really scary room.
Yeah, so we're trying to time those slide dashes very well as well.
I'm going to take this safe here and just wait till he retaliates to guard and counter guard. This particular screen, if you hit him in the wrong way, he starts bouncing between the towers. It just creates a bad time. You start getting hit. And it's really fast for you to die.
Nice.
Good.
It's going very well. Still deathless.
Yeah, this is a really good one.
Yeah, it's gone well.
No pressure.
Pressure. Have you met her?
We have fun here, we have fun.
Yeah, just pulling the chain, man. I shouldn't do that on stream.
Just kickstart your dirt bike there, champion.
So I do get a lot of questions sometimes of like, how do you like get through such a long run? Like, don't you need to go to the bathroom? Like, how do you keep up the stamina? I'll give you an example right here.
Yeah, I'll save you. I'm not gonna save him. No, he'll be fine.
He picked the optimal bathroom too.
Yeah, he picked the good one.
We timed it.
You timed it?
From here to each of the two bathrooms here at our lovely PAX venue.
It's about 14 steps left.
14? You counted the steps.
No, we didn't count it that hard. But yeah, this is serious. Like this is just a real break that you have.
Yeah.
There's two of them. You can usually take the Beast Castle Gummy as well.
Yeah.
It's a little bit tighter, but this one's really easy.
Yeah. I will take over if he's gonna die.
He shouldn't.
Nah, he shouldn't.
He did book it. He did run.
Yeah.
He sprinted.
I can see him running back down, by the way.
Oh yeah, there he is. There he is. He washed his hands as well. He's confirmed.
Oh, I took no damage.
No, yeah.
Well, you did take some. I just got the worst, like the most disapproved look I've ever received from Brian, from BB2K.
Yeah, this is a nice gummy mission where it's just like, so little is actually hitting you for the longest time. There's not a whole lot of heaps aggressive gummy enemies, so really nice opportunity to stand up, take a leg stretch, quick bathroom break if you're quick enough. Yeah.
No, you booked it actually. I was surprised at how fast
That
you
was
were moving.
really fast.
Are you out of breath?
I haven't done this gummy mission in 5 years, so I forgot how long I had.
That was impressively fast.
Get the job done quick, mate.
I do have a couple of donations to catch up on.
Let them rip.
$20 anonymous donation, no comment. A $10 anonymous donation, also no comment. And then finally, we do have a cash donation, a $10 cash donation, also anonymous, no comment.
Fantastic. Thank you guys so much again for supporting, you know, what ASM's doing here.
Yeah.
You know, supporting us, like, because of you guys, we have this cool thing that we can keep doing that, you know, we really love doing. I get to hang out and see my friends. I could do that anyway, but it's always nice to when you can come together with those guys and really do something good like this. So thank you guys so much.
Speaking of which, we should talk about who we're raising money for. We are raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. If you are here in the audience and you have a bit of cash to spare, we do also take cash donations to my right or your. Actually, I'm getting my lefts and rights wrong. To my left, your right.
All right. Pirates of the Caribbean. Probably, I would say, the weirdest inclusion of a Disney franchise in Kingdom Hearts, but I definitely really enjoy it.
I love the gimmick behind this world. It's so cool.
It's very cool. So, if you've seen the movie, you know, in the moonlight, the pirates turn into skeletons. Out of the moonlight, they're invincible. So we actually can't hit them. Just then I just did a certain number of hits to end the fight. Now that the moonlight's out, I can hit them. And magic affects them in really weird ways. It's really weird how the game actually teaches you that. It's in a small text box in that cutscene that we skipped. It says, oh, magic does something weird in the moonlight. And you're like, oh, no, legit. That's basically instructions. The game is saying, use magic. So you're going to be seeing a lot of Blizzard. Blizzard will basically just freeze them in place. We're going to use that to crowd control a lot of the pirates. Thunder also sort of stuns them, but the problem is they start walking around. Please die. They start walking around the map, and you know sometimes they walk back into shadowed areas, and then you can't hit them.
Yeah, pretty much the only spell you're not going to see used on the pirates is fire, because they start running around like maniacs because they're on fire and they're trying to get it out. It's like not good at all for trying fast.
No. Yep. I gotta talk to him.
Yeah. I was like, where are you going?
Don't know, mate.
Where are you going, mate?
I'm winging this.
So just a quick a fight between moving areas on the boat. You get that every time you try to switch areas.
So as you can see, we're still using Chicken Little for a lot of this. He just is the best crowd control for these multi-enemy fights.
Yep, and just quickly changing our customize. We don't do that much throughout the game, optimally, but because we only need like a few spells, really, on our customize menu. And so every runner actually has their own preference for it.
I'm not getting into it. Sorry.
Sorry, but X is reflect.
X is the best.
What? Just do what I do.
No. If you want to lose time.
It's like frames, brother. All right, so we've got a time fight here. I'm basically just going to try and survive and get a lot of experience. And money. Money's actually probably the most important thing you can get from this time fight, because we want to be able to buy a lot of ethers later. Ethers are going to become really important once we get a few more tools to use later, like limits and things.
Yep. I did want to kill about 12. I've already lost count.
Oh, I was never counting.
Yeah.
The nice thing is they drop you like little MP bubbles, so you can keep spamming magic on them. Unfortunately, that pirate back got hit.
Yeah, you can freeze them in the back right there. You can't hit them anymore, so you just have to wait for them to get unfrozen before they're vulnerable again. I think he killed a decent amount.
I think so. I think that was good.
The experience looks pretty good, I think.
All right. We got a couple scary fights coming up now, so hopefully this goes well.
Oh, that guy was moving during the load.
Yeah, this is odd. Okay, should be good now.
Nice.
Just make sure I don't hit him back into the shadows.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. If I move in a specific way at the start of that fight, Chicken Little whistles them in straight away and basically puts them all in a little group, so my blizzards are hitting all the pirates at once. This is the actual scary fight.
Actually got a pattern that I like here.
I don't like this pattern. I don't know how to properly deal with it. So we'll wing it. I might use
Okay.
I didn't like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that.
All right.
I'm just gonna potion.
Yeah.
Even though like I have like a life drain ability because of Chicken Little, so like any damage I do is giving me back health.
I'm having a heart attack watching this.
Brother's bullying me.
Look, it's probably fine. It's fine.
Right now, I'm just trying to survive. This has gone poorly. Right now, the aim is just get through it, be as safe as possible. Because like, still, a death is the probably the worst thing that could happen.
Yes. All right. There's the last two enemies here. The bomb. Okay, nice.
Well, there's that improv we were talking
I
about.
appreciate you letting that fight play out so we could hear that banger soundtrack for longer.
And we could hear the whistling.
Yeah, the whistling.
I'll probably just play this one safe too. This is such a strange mini game where it's like actually really scary. These little pirates are trying to hit the barrels here. Unfortunately, though, they just have really big hitboxes for their moves and can hit Sora. I tried to use Valor Form here to like sort of, I guess, stun them and do that so I get through the minigame, but everything there two-shots you. So if you get hit once, you've got to try and recover, and then they're already in their next animation when you try and go through the barrel animation, which is also very long. It just really compounds quickly. So you just play it a bit safe there, even though Valor would be faster for running through the section.
Yeah. And now we're running over to Barbosa, or Barbosa.
I still use that on my splits.
It's so good.
This is scary. Do you want to explain the gimmick of this fight as well?
Yeah, so at the beginning here, we have the Illuminator, which will just make the room dark. You can't hit Barbosa until after you defeat him. And now he comes out of the shadows. We want to stun him after he doesn't attack, and then try to do a reflect after this combo, and then do a Blizzard to catch him. And now he has the same reactions to magic as the pirates, so Blizzard will stun him, and you can actually just infinitely loop him this way. It's actually pretty easy. But if you knock him in the shadows, then it becomes very hard. Especially because if Jack dies, you actually just lose the whole fight. But this should be it here. Nice.
Alright, nice.
One of the really cool things about Blizzard on Barbarossa as well is it actually lowers the revenge value, so he never ends up retaliating, so you can just infinitely loop him.
Yeah. Alright, that was good.
Yeah.
I was scared of that one. I have been stuffing that one up in practice.
Still deathless.
Still deathless.
Don't worry, it's getting harder.
It's getting the whole Bastion 3.
The Berserkers. They're gonna kill me.
Berserker.
If anything does it to me.
Have you meta?
We have fun here.
Yeah, we have fun. We have fun. We have a good time here, folks. We have a good time.
This is actually the sickest soundtrack in the game. This gummy mission is just like rocking out. I love this one. One of the things I do miss about using that gummy skip mod is that this is just such a good soundtrack in this one. It was silly.
Yeah,
we're a bit
we have
silly.
fun. We have fun. We're getting silly. Not like Beast, though.
Not like that, no.
No, please.
So, once again, I'm just trying to, like, not really shoot anything. I don't want to get those extra awards. It's going to take extra frames at the end.
Yeah.
So, I'm just doing my best to time dodges on all of this. I know some runners set themselves a little bit of a personal challenge to try and get 0 points on a lot of missions. Although I learned on 1 or 2 missions, getting 0 points gets you additional blueprints.
No,
and loses
it
you
does.
time.
Yep. I think it's Halloween Town that does that.
One of the missions, yeah.
Why am I still learning?
It might be Halloween Town and Pride Lands. I think
That's
those are the
crazy.
two.
Yeah.
Why, though?
I don't know.
Don't know.
That's actually something that you could cover, I guess, in this time, given that you don't actually have to do every single world.
Yes. Yeah, so we're going to be skipping.
Oh, true, yes. So only a certain number are available, required, I should say, for any percent. So the worlds we will not be completing is we will never touch Pride Lands. So if you want to see Lion Sora, I'd say go play the game.
Yeah. Not now, later.
Yeah.
Stay and watch, and then later on go and...
Why not
Steam
both?
Decks exist. Steam Decks exist. We don't do Olympus 2, which is good because that's just annoying. It's not that interesting either. There's not a whole lot of... There's probably like 1 or 2 little bits of speed tech in that, but we don't do it.
They do something like Cup that sucks. I don't like that world at all.
Yeah. We don't do Atlantica, so if you wanted to hear me sing, I'm sorry. I'll see you at karaoke later, though. Then we also don't do Space Paranoids as second visit, and we don't do 100 Acre Wood.
Yeah.
So we will not be seeing Winnie the Pooh again.
That's a crying shame, by the way.
We did do 100 Acre Wood earlier in the event.
I was going to say, if you want to see more of 100 Acre Wood, go watch the Piglet's Big Movie Game speedrun that Nintendo did. Very entertaining.
It was a fun time. It was a fun time.
Sayo technically has world record if he was, if he did the...
Sorry, and I quote, go and watch Sayo. No, Sayo is doing Piglet's Big Game and he has world record based on the run, the load, if he was playing on emulator GameCube, he would have world record, and I can't finish the quote from there. That's a verbatim quote from Nintendo.
But he was traveling down here. He was streaming from Fortress.
Yeah, streaming in Fortress. We couldn't play Piglets at Fortress, and I took his world record, kind of.
But I do have record on the leaderboard. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Oh, I want that. I want that.
And so right there in that menu, we're just equipping more abilities and equipping more items on Sora. Now we have 2 potions and 2 ethers. You want to be using more ethers. And then taking Aladdin's items as well, and some customization on his AI.
I'm not taking a lot of the potions because we've kind of hit the part in the game where stuff will just one-shot me, or if I take a hit, it's probably just like, you just finish the fight or die. So potions, not as important. Ethers, very important. We want to make sure we have as many of those as possible.
Let's go.
Damn, no target head fight in this game, huh?
No.
He won.
Oh yeah, it's just that quick, huh?
Yeah.
We've got a new form here, though.
Oh.
Wisdom form,
Yes.
very cool.
Wisdom form is more magic-based. We actually got it from Timeless River, but we're using it now to... later on, we'll be leveling it up in this world, because this dash that he's doing is called Quick Run, and we can actually get that for regular Sora, so that we don't have to enter Wisdom form to use it. And we'll be leveling Wisdom form to get that ability.
Now, if I remember correctly, a bit of Kingdom Hearts 2 history. Wisdom Route on the original PS2 version was for a very long time considered not fast enough because it was too difficult.
Yeah, so we knew about this route for many years, like 10 years, and then we found a route for original PS2 version.
It was really, that was part of the bounty, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the bounty. From Sam, shout out to Sam.
So a lot of changes happen in this, the final mix version of the game. Sort of like a director's cut, if you will. One of those changes which the guys are referring to is they actually lowered the experience points required for, I think, getting level 2 Wisdom form.
They lowered it by
3.
30% or something. It's so much less.
I'm just poking these guys because now we have one of the craziest magics in the game, Reflect. Basically, when an enemy attacks us, if we use Reflect and it takes the hit, it'll not only protect us, but then shoot out a couple of little lasers that do tons of damage. We'll be incorporating that a lot in the speedrun.
Yeah.
I did only kill 2 little
I was going to say that you're
I'm a bit
too
scared
down.
about my Wisdom form experience.
Yeah.
We'll just see how it goes. If I have to back it up, I have to back it up.
Yeah.
Where am I? I want to position against the wall over here. Prep that.
This part is pretty cool. If you can see it here. Nice. So you carry the Reflect up with the Trinity limit, and then it does damage when you teleport to them.
Yeah, it's very cool little interaction between 2 different moves. The magic that you use is a program to stay around Sora and will be carried through across the map with you.
That's what's so cool about this game is how you can intermix so many different things in your kit, and just like it gives you so much like freedom in your gameplay. So here we're gonna be leveling up Wisdom form. A bit scary because he's under-experienced from where he wants to be usually. So we'll see. We want to hit level 3 on Wisdom. Entering Wisdom for a second time here. And now hopefully the rest of the enemies here in the room will be enough. So we hit level 2 there. Now we're just using Reflects on the tiny guys. There it is.
Nice. I'll fight for that.
Top out Aladdin. Do Reflect in the tree limit before any party members die. It's important you get that really fast. Do a full Trinity just to be extra safe, and then that should be the rest.
This should clear them.
Yeah. Nope. It did not clear them.
That's fine. I'll wait.
Oh, Donald!
Oh my god. He made the saddest little noise.
Give him 1-2 hooroo. Jesus.
Oh my god.
You can actually hear that same noise whenever Donald gets like a health boost from finishing a boss. If he's dead when he gets it, he'll make a wah, wah.
So here's a boss fight where you fight two bosses, but you don't really fight them at the same time because they kind of come down one by one. And then here's where we can show off the health phases really well, actually. So a lot of bosses have like different phases, and you need to transition them with a finisher, as you mentioned before. And so here, the finisher knocks them into the next phase, and it will also break them apart. This is just about towards the end of... Yeah, here's last phase now. Valor Form makes you do a ton of damage.
Give him a little love tap at the end.
Yep.
Nice. Did you hear he did the
Yeah.
All right, now because I did this in a certain way, the next big boss fight that I do, I actually have a chance of going anti-form.
Oh, right. Yeah.
It's only a 20% chance. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Should be okay if it does.
Marathon lock incoming.
All safe.
There's Pride Lands.
Yeah, you should go. Oh yeah, we got a gummy.
Yeah, we do.
We got a
Well,
gummy,
so, okay, I will spend some time to explain the anti-form thing. Basically, every time you enter a drive form...
Well, before we do that, just because we're in a gummy, do we have any donos? And then I'll get Nintendo to explain how that works.
I've got one donation here, one $10 donation from Hannah. Surely we talk about the spell preferences as for a tenner. No, always a pleasure watching the Brian DeBruce 2000. And then we had $10 from Amazing. No comments.
That's amazing. That's him. Do you want to go talk about the anti-form?
First, to everyone watching, you should donate where you put cure on your customized menu. Let us know. I'm gonna
There's one
say-
right answer.
Yeah, and it's nowhere. So for anti-form, basically every time you enter a drive form, you get another anti-point, and when you hit a certain amount of anti-points, then you have a chance of going anti-form. The lowest chance is 20%, which is what we have now. There's ways to prevent having anti-points, because certain times in these drive forms, it won't add anti-points. And also, when you get new drive forms, it'll reduce your anti-points back to 0. So that's how we avoid it for most of the run. But yeah, because of Ryan's route, he's not scared of having it on this one fight. So he'd rather take the risk and have Valor for Lords than not have it.
Technically, there is a way I can avoid having the amount of anti-points I do.
Yeah.
You cannot get an anti-point if one of your party members is dead. So if I allow Donald to die before going Valor Form in that Elemental Lords fight, I wouldn't get the point, and I'd have a 0% chance here of going anti-form on the next boss. However, this is a speed run. I want to go fast. I'm going to take the risk.
Yeah.
So we just got to get through this gummy mission, and this is actually the last gummy mission for a long while.
Yep.
So after this, it's going to be go, go, go. So right now is a great time to get your donations in before we just have fight after fight after fight.
I don't have any at the moment. But I'd like to point out that we are raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. I just had another couple $10 anonymous donations. No comments.
Love that. Thank you guys so much again. Really appreciate all the support. It's a good cause.
Dude, it's Sora.
Yeah.
Where? Oh, it's Sora. And Riku.
Hi, Sora.
That is fantastic cosplay.
That I didn't know.
No, I didn't even know there was a speedrun. We have fun here. We get the crowd involved. How you guys feeling? Are you having a good PAX?
Yeah.
Yes. Very good.
Good gear.
That's the last going mission for quite some time.
Thank goodness. Now it's just clenching for a few hours. 2 hours. Hour and a half. How long have we got?
Sometime.
Hour and a half.
Hopefully not 2 hours.
Hopefully not.
BB2K never change.
Right, they're just putting on Finishing Leap. We'll be using Finishing Leap a lot throughout the rest of the run. It does a lot of damage, and it's a very good crowd control tool. And using Genie here so that we don't have party members and that we can die in this fight way faster.
Nice.
It's also to note, like, I took off Jack's potion there. I know I talked down the value of potions earlier. The reason I actually took it is because I want to be under half health in an upcoming fight, because we got an ability called Experience Boost. On critical mode, it's really easy to get under half health and hence get double experience from killing enemies while in that state. However, it is very scary. But basically, I need this experience to make the next fight go good, so we take Jack's potion there.
Yep, so 2 reflects here, gonna get hit on purpose. And now the drill is really scary, but Goofy used Tornado, which killed it, thankfully, and now trying to kill this. Yeah, it's really important that Sora gets that kill. If Goofy were to kill it, you actually don't get the boost from the experience boost.
Yeah, I was trying to like make sure Goofy wasn't gonna like interact poorly with my Blizzard.
So you want to kill these two. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Hang on. There we go. Nope. Hang on.
Oh my god.
I just made Nintendo so upset. That's on me.
I'm gonna lose so much hair watching this run.
Still deathless.
By the end of the run,
That's good. But yeah, it's a really important level there. We get both a magic increase and a strength increase. So it just really bumps our damage output for the next couple fights.
Yep, so here's Prison Keeper. It's actually a random fight because the phase you get of the boss will be random at the start here.
Actually, I want to quickly, I don't know if you guys have seen the whiteboard, but I want to shout out Chikochi, drew an amazing Halloween Town Sora on the whiteboard over there. Looks very cool. You should check out her art over there. It's my favorite world in Kingdom Hearts, so that was very cool of her to draw that. Sorry, we can talk about the actual game now.
Yeah, so this is actually the worst phase. You get Ryan got shocked, where he kind of just goes up into the air, and you have to knock him back down. So it's just a bit slow having to travel the whole time. And then we're going to use Dance Call, which is Jack's limit. It's actually one of the best limits in the entire game. It just does so much damage if you prolong it. And
no
now we're gonna
anti-form.
and no anti-form. So we got lucky there. Didn't get the 20% chance. And now just gonna combo this phase down with Valor Form. You actually skip a phase, so we didn't go through all 3 kids because we did so much damage that he didn't have the chance to go into the other phase. And now this is last phase. We're gonna do a Valor combo, reverts, use Reflect in the air, do Trinity Limit.
Oh, no, he's high HP. This might be a little sketch, folks.
Yeah, so he's supposed to die here. Now that he's not, it's going to be up to Ryan to recover it. And this is just knowing the boss, knowing when he's open. That attack does a lot.
That was not it. That was not it.
Yeah.
That was... No Mickey on that one, folks.
Yeah, you can't get Mickey there.
We've copped the first F.
Yeah. And
that's
that, I mean,
alright.
that showed you how, like, just one tap and he was already at 2% health and then just got caught in the air. It's really hard in critical mode to survive that.
Shock again.
Yeah. And so obviously, in this speedrun, like, a death is the biggest Thomas you can have. So like for PB attempts and like world record and stuff. That's what makes this category so scary, but also like really rewarding to get deathless. Oh, be careful, yeah. Oh, anti! Uh-oh.
So I'm just gonna spam attack.
This freaks me out. I'm scared.
Yeah, so doing attacks on the boss in anti-form actually depletes your drive gauge so he can revert faster. That's why he did attacks there. Okay, boss has a lot of health still. Alright, should be good now. Reflect, trade limit. Nice.
Good adjustment with the anti-form as well.
Yeah, the nice thing is that anti-form has so much hit stun. And just keeps that boss keep getting stunned out of basically anything it does.
So now that we've used anti-form, we're back to 0 anti-points, right?
Yeah.
In this
I think so.
I think it moves 10 when you get
No, it's 5. I don't know.
It moves down 5.
I think
10
it's
is
5,
final.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
However, like it's not going to matter. We're not going to run into a situation where we could get that again.
Yeah. Right.
Before getting a new form, which would already set us to 0.
Yeah, we're going to get a new form soon.
I'm going to lock in on this one. I need to be aware of audio cues to know what Oogie Boogie is going to do.
Yeah, so just want to avoid that fist right there. That's what it's listening for, is that I'll spot you flat. Because if he doesn't hear that, and then he gets punched, it's a one-shot. He just dies. And so you want to do 12 boxes, then it knocks Oogie down right there. And it's random what he does.
I need a bit of drive, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, that's. Yeah, that's bad. That's alright.
You can do more thunders. Yeah.
Do I ether?
You'll get your MP back in a second.
Scary.
There you go.
I need Chicken Little here to crowd control these enemies that spawn. So that's why I was trying to get my drive back, specifically for this. I'm just not... I'm going to try and get a trick here called Present Skip. Yeah, nice.
Nice.
So because that guy is still alive, Oogie will not spawn more enemies. He only spawns more enemies if there's none from the previous wave alive.
Yeah, so it's right here. It saves like 10 seconds actually.
It's a long animation spawning the presence.
Yeah. And so he has 3 phases. The third one, there's going to be lightning, and he wants to avoid it with iframes from hitting back the presence. And it can be a little sketchy, because if you get hit, you're going to get combos to the back.
Kind of like how the mini push works, this thing works on me.
Yeah. The dice also do like almost all your health bar, so it's whole fight is scary. Oh, it's only half?
Yeah, dice is a 2-shot. That's just how I think about it.
Okay.
I think it's like 60%. It's a lot.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
Ooh.
So just one more move here. It's random. Yeah, it's unlucky.
That's right. A whole lot of this fight is just random animations. And if you just get the longer ones, you can actually lose quite a significant amount of time.
Yeah, a lot.
Am I going to have to... No, okay, good.
Yeah, they're fine.
I just don't want to go to the back.
Yeah,
because like there's spikes.
Oh no. Visit does like nothing. Okay.
No. Oh, kind of cool. Right, that's finishing lead. I was like, okay, the spikes will hit him back towards me. I can hit him with this finisher, and then just I can be out of the way of the spikes. Because those also, they do like 90% of your health. They do so much.
Great game awareness.
And now this is the fight I think you're kind of...
Yep,
I'm dreading the Berserkers fight here. I just struggle with this fight. This fight's incredibly hard.
It is hard.
You got this, LTF TCI.
I'm also going to be experience boosting.
Yeah, so he will be at 1-shot the entire time because he's at low health for experience boost. Would you like me to explain what's happening, or do you want to lock in?
Let's just play it out.
All right.
I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Saved.
Taking a hit there for the experience boost. Now we can use Reflex to take out these dusts. Here's where the Berserker spawns. Okay, throw out the Magnet into the Genie limit. Do a finishing leap this time, which kills most things.
Oh, that's bad. They might jump again. I need him gone. This probably won't work, but we'll see what happens. No. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here.
Yeah. This is ridiculously hard to dodge. It's basically a death, no matter what you do. Oh my god.
Oh, I can't. I can't.
Yeah.
Nah, that's not me. I tried. That's right. We'll just do it again and I'll do it right. My MP ran out. That wasn't ideal.
I think you maybe didn't pick up MP bubbles.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
So I didn't pick up enough MP bubbles there because the original dust pattern had me do an extra reflect.
Right.
Let's try and fix it this time. This strat's so hard.
It is a very tough strat. Even like I've seen like the world record holder VG die here a lot too. It's a very scary fight.
That's ideal. Okay, he's alive. I'm so glad I noticed that. That might be too high.
Too high?
Too high. That's...
We're gonna potentially end up in the same situation here. But Ryan does have an ether at least, if he does.
Oh, he didn't give me the thing.
This is so hard to dodge.
Okay.
Gonna heal Donald to get Comet out. Just in time before getting hit. Now you have iframes during Comet, but only while it lasts.
Oh, come on, brother. There we go.
Nice.
I kind of buggered that up. What I was trying to do was, there's a very interesting interaction between Trinity Limit and Magnet. So Magnet deals damage to enemies every time they enter the Magnet. And what Trinity Limit does with the square portion of the attack is it bounces the enemies around, essentially bouncing them in and out of Magnet extremely quickly. So they will just melt. Hopefully we can see that on another fight later.
Yeah.
The enemy's health just melts. It gets you all your drive back. It's very cool.
It's kind of a common thing you'll see throughout a lot of the game now is that now that we have Magnet from Halloween Town, Ryan's going to be hitting enemies in and out of Magnet with just like aerial attacks over and over again, and it does a lot of damage very quickly.
So a little bit of an unfortunate situation there, but that's fine, we recover. The nice thing about this game as a speedrun, which a lot of other games I guess you wouldn't find, is that a death in somewhere, it's never gonna, I guess, completely end your run, unless you decide that's too much time loss. You can always continue, redo the fight, and finish the game, which is pretty nice.
Nice. That's actually how to do the reflect right there to skip a ledge grab.
Cool thing about Wisdom Form is because your forms interact with your magic differently, a lot of cool movement tech comes from that. So I'm using fires to travel across the map. I'm using the fact that a mid-air reflect actually raises my character's height very slightly to like make sure I'm not ledge grabbing and, you know, wasting time moving like that.
Yeah, so there's a lot of movement focus in this world. The movement is very fun because you can save quite a bit of time if you have good movement.
I'm of the opinion that movement in speedrunning is like just moving around a game you love is one of the most enjoyable parts of speedrunning a game.
Yeah, 100%.
Now the idea here is that I basically get to the next section of the game without losing drive, which, you know, if you haven't practiced the movement, is actually really hard to do. Because I need drive to make the next few sections faster.
Yeah. This minigame, you just get auto clusters. We'll be seeing this gimmick a lot in this world. This is Space Paranoids, based on the Tron movie. Taking Tron's ether right there.
All right, a couple little mini games here, and then we get into the actual fights of the world, and then it's gonna get crazy.
Crazy.
Crazy. All right, so we have to track this red box. Just basically follow where it goes. You normally have to do a finisher to end this minigame, but the going into the drive form acts like that for this particular little minigame, which is really nice there. And I want Wisdom Form anyway, because it's just the quickest way to move out of this section, so a bit of a double benefit.
And coming up here is going to be Light Cycle, which is a minigame notoriously hard on critical mode. How do you feel going into it? Do you think it's that bad in the run?
She'll be.
All right.
No, it's really scary because like there's the second part's consistent, but the first part is inconsistent. Right here, how the enemies spawn in, I have to react to it. I have to make sure that that doesn't hit me, but also when I clear this enemy, that doesn't hit me. Because you also have no opportunity to heal in this whole minigame, and everything two-shots you. So you take one hit, you have to do the whole second part unable to take any damage. So you really just want to like have that buffer. And it's just so inconsistent in that first part. This part is consistent for the most part, so I should be right. We'll see. Until I do that, that was silly. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, this is really bad.
It's fine. I just want to go for the boost. Oh, hello. You're there. Awesome. Great. Good.
This is so scary.
I've made this infinitely worse for myself.
So he has to play the rest of his hit list. Thankfully, the rest of it will be back on track to how it's supposed to be.
Just gonna take it slow, but consistent.
Yeah, so you saw him go for a boost earlier. He hit a boost where he hit off the shield and then turned, but still got the momentum from hitting off the shield. Jesus.
Okay,
Jesus. That was scary.
Luckily, running through these things, they don't hurt you. And these guys just famously cannot hit you if you just sit on this straight line. They just miss.
Keep doing stuff like that. I'm going to look like Sayo as well.
Yeah, I'm stressing hard. Stressing hard.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. All right, I'm actually more scared of this next bit. Because this has been notoriously hard for me lately.
Okay. Quicker to just list the things that aren't scary in this run.
Yeah, true.
All right. I take this hit on purpose to enter experience boosting range. Again, experience boosting. We'll be trying to hit level 23, is it?
Level 23.
Yeah.
It's just going to set us up basically for the rest of the run. But this is just really scary. You can randomly die here. Ideally, Stitch will block any projectiles, which should keep me safe, but sometimes he just doesn't. It's good spawn.
Yeah, so you actually want to manipulate the spawns a bit to get these three here. And then the three of them are enough clusters to do the second screen, which will activate the really large group of enemies that spawn in. And here's where we actually start to experience grinds. You really want Stitch to not only keep them grouped up, but also lick Sora to get MP back. So if he doesn't, you can throw an Ether. But ideally, you don't have to worry about that.
Stitch is being very kind.
Yeah, he's being good right now.
Because every time I'm also reflecting, which is just burning me through just in case. Stitch
Yeah.
had the chance to not do that there.
So there's level 22. Stitch is not licking. He's now an empty recharge, which means that it would take 2 ethers to reflect it. He did hit level 23 though, so it's fine.
Cool, that was good.
Nice.
That was good.
Yeah, that was actually a really good time too. 47 is pretty good on the clock there.
The best I've seen is like 56, and that was absurd.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if you've seen better.
That's about as good as I've seen on shield route.
So yeah, that's our XP sorted for a little while now. Stitch has a bunch of different properties there that we use, like him deflecting projectiles, refilling our MP, the ukulele stunning enemies, which actually bounces the enemies in and out of the magnet there, which is a really cool interaction. And yeah, we just take advantage of all those different things to use that spot as a very quote-unquote safe grind.
Yeah. So this is how to program the boss of this world. He has the same gimmick where you want to get clusters to fill up a bar, and then you can stun him for a period of time. We're going to use Comet to actually knock out a bunch of clusters and do a lot of damage here. We're going to position ourselves so that he knocks himself straight into the wall with an attack, so that he stays in the middle of the Comet finisher. And now that we have enough clusters, we're going to freeze him with the RC and then do an air combo, go into limit form. It's our first time seeing this form. It's a callback to KH1 Sora. It does a ton of damage with the ground combos, and it has 4 different limits. This is Ragnarok here, which does a ton of hits, and it knocks out a bunch of clusters again, so that when he enters this phase, we can grab them all during this moment, and then freeze them in this exact spot back here to use another Comet, and this should be enough damage to beat the fight. Nice.
Best fight in the game. Just excellent. Honestly, such a good fight.
That was really clean.
Yeah.
I actually want to go for water, but we just keep going.
No, yep.
Now I'm just imagining Sire's just feeding it to me.
I can go and get you water if you
No,
want.
it's all good.
Okay.
No, we're chilling. I just thought that'd be really funny to say.
Kind of a dehydrated king behind the controller, you know?
It's a lot getting up here on stage and talking. It's really impressive, like the presentation that all the runners have put on this weekend. It's really good to see. Okay, thanks Goofy. Awesome, good.
Yeah.
So Goofy took those guys to Whoop Whoop. I'm gonna hope that this guy is the scary one. Okay, good.
Nice.
Good recovery. Good recovery. Crimson Jazz?
Yes.
Yeah, the Crimson Jazz there. A lot of what he does either does like 90 or 100% of your health. So very scary.
The Fire Mango actually does help with that too.
It does help with that.
Yeah.
This is scary.
Yeah, so these are dancers, if you've ever played a game casually, you know that they're really hard. They have an attack where they can grab you, they have a command grab. And if you get touched by it in this speedrun, you are dead. It's just a death. So that's one thing you really want to avoid. It's really easy to get hit by it though, if they decide to do it. And then we're using Chicken Little to take out this second wave. Want him to whistle all of them, dismiss Chicken Little, then do 2 fires into finishing lead, and then use a magnet into Trinity Limit, knock them in and out of the magnet, and then finish off Trinity to hopefully kill them all.
All right. So I don't know if you guys caught that, but using the Mage Drive there, bounced them in and out of the magnet constantly and filled my drive to maximum. Very cool.
Yep.
Very cool.
And now this is Demix, we're actually going to fire him this time. The mini game here, we want to take out 20 clones with just
Where is it? I was like, where's the clone?
Yeah,
I heard one change.
So take out 20 here with the RC. And then when he gets below 30, we're going to enter Trinity Limit. And the Trinity Limit will get hit Sonic clones and defeat them, so that the finisher here can do damage on Demix himself.
It's also hitting Demix, even though he's invincible, it counts.
Now going to go a ground combo into going to limit form again, do another ground combo in limit form, use Ars Arcanum. Don't use the last hit of the Ars Arcanum because it will make Demix retaliate. And you can actually combo another ground combo after the Ars if you don't do that last hit. And then we do a reflect into Comet just at the right time. Nice.
So we're in FF fight, right?
You guys can talk about this. I'm going to
Ryan would never
We will never die in a Final Fantasy
Don't die
fight.
in FF fights.
I'm going to try.
Okay, this is also where Goofy famously just dies.
Yeah.
Yep.
In the game.
Yeah, pour one out for Goofy.
Yeah.
So if Ryan dies at any point here, he has to go back and do Demix again as well.
So
this is
FF5 because a Final Fantasy character will come in as your like second party member, kind of.
I know a couple of these characters actually.
That is a famously brutal part of the run.
Everything here kills you in 1 or 2.
Yeah.
If even 2.
It's nasty.
Yeah. The Morning Stars, these big blue guys are the ones we're going to be really scared of.
And yeah, again, if you die anywhere in this entire section, all the way back to Demix.
Yep. So it's the longest stretch of the game that you can die, basically. So it's the biggest time loss in the run if you die towards the end of this. And here we have Leon. He's actually a lot better this time because he has the powered up blade. Now this blue guy right here is the one that can one-shot you. When they get to lower health, they do an attack where they jump down, and that jump will one-shot you. He's also leveling limit form with the limits right there, because when you finish off a limit, it gives you 1 experience point for limit, and we want to have at least level 2 limit for the end of the game. We also use a couple ethers here because we always want to have magic.
This is probably the scariest phase. Is Tifa.
I'm more scared of the next one.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, this one is scary. There's a ton of Morning Stars. However, lately I've been having more trouble with Cloud. So I'm very, very worried.
Nice. Magnet there, catch out of Morning Stars.
I don't like that one. I don't like the one she's going for either.
Yeah, so he's going to jump now. He's also going to jump. We have no magic, so it's a little sketchy.
I'm just going to let her do that. You figure that one out.
It's all yours, Tifa.
Tifa.
Lock in, brother.
Alright, here's the scary part. I'm going to use the security bot to use this giant laser attack from them. Now, we have a bunch of the Morning Stars here. Oh my god.
That does a ton of damage.
Yeah, the laser does a ton of damage from the security bot. He avoided the jump attack from the Morning Star with the blue laser RC as well. And now we're at 1 HP. No worries.
It's alright, Cloud's got it. He's going ham. I really should poach.
Yes!
No. Guys, that's really hard.
We need a big round of applause, people. Come on. Thank you. That's a really tough one.
Speaking of really tough ones, 1,000 Heartless. We have to kill 1,000 Heartless.
Yeah, so we're going to use the security bots again, but this time will destroy like 50 to 60 is what you want. You can actually manipulate the camera to try to get more kills as well. But the problem,
manipulate the spawns.
Yeah, so the problem is that the enemy spawns can also be really bad. Sometimes you won't get a bot. Sometimes they'll wind up like this, and you can use Thunder to proc the reaction commands. But the Thunder is really risky because you can get clipped by any of the Armored Knights that are hanging around. You can also despawn the security bots, and that's really bad because you want one to be on screen at all times.
We don't want to use Rising Sun. It's just not as efficient, and it just ends up putting you in a few situations.
Yeah. And so right here is a bad spot because the guy is winding up off screen. That can happen sometimes where if there's somebody off screen winding up, they can just snipe you out of the RC.
Okay, new bot. I did not have another Thunder left in that one.
Yeah. He's getting really unlucky with the wind-ups. You also don't have any drive.
I have no MP.
No MP or drive is really, really scary.
This is bad.
Oh my god. He can just get clipped out of this.
I really want a potion. I really want a potion. Okay, good.
No. Okay. Okay. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, okay. We're fine. It's good I have MP back. Okay.
Last 100.
Still not out of the woods.
No.
I was gonna say, hopefully he doesn't despawn.
Oh my god.
That's really scary.
All right, I think we're fine.
Nice.
Oh, come on. All right, we're just gonna kill this one.
Dude, that was unreal. Oh. I think all of us were just sweating. I've never seen Nintendo. I don't think I've seen Nintendo as invested in that fight with like his own runs.
That was sketchy from me. I
Yes,
ran out
it
of my
was.
MP, and that was not ideal.
You ran out of MP and drive. You had nothing.
Yeah.
It's time to put the pants on. just deal with it.
What if the heart would Sora? Why?
All right, now we start revisiting some of the other worlds, and we're going to do this in a bit of a funky order. You might notice we haven't changed our Keyblade in ages, and that's simply just because Heroes Crest, the one we've been using, is just the best until like this world here, where we get Rumbling Rose. I'm gonna see if I can do a cool thing here. Oh, that was
nice.
good.
That was really good. This is gonna kill.
Oh, how did that miss?
That was so weird.
How did they not die?
Yeah. I don't know what
That's all
happened.
right. I thought that was enough hits.
Me too. That was pretty weird.
That's all right. But yeah, it's got an ability called Air Combo Boost, the one we're currently using, the Keyblade. And so that one just makes our air combos do so much more damage. Every other Keyblade in the game to this point has not really had a beneficial ability. So it's not even necessarily about the stats. It's the abilities that really are impacting it.
Yep.
We're about to get a new Keyblade. Wait, was that 2 or 3? That's 3. Okay. That's on purpose.
I think you did one more, but it's okay.
I did one. Oh.
No, you're fine.
Oh, don't
fine.
go again?
No, you're fine.
That's intentional, moving between the rooms there. I am RNG manipulating a special enemy to spawn later. But yeah, we're about to get Rumbling Rose, which does nicely have more strength, but also has another finishing plus. So we'll now have access to 3 finishes.
Yep, also putting Heroes Crest on Master Form. Master Form, you can only do combos in the air, and it buffs the damage heavily on the finishers there.
This is my most hated world.
Oh, really?
I hate this world.
Okay.
This one sucks.
I actually like this world.
I also like this world.
All right, just gang up on me.
I'm dead center indifferent on this world. We have the whole spectrum covered.
So 3 finishes, heaps of damage out. Spamming a lot of magic still, because we still have that cool little interaction between magic and the pirates. And even the boss, it's not Barbosa, but we're now going to take on like a Heartless themed boss who, whoa, wrong direction, which shares similar mechanics.
Yeah, so you can actually just enter the room and exit, and that just skips the ambush attack. And when you go back, the ambush won't happen again. It'll just act as if you did it.
All right, Grim Reaper. This guy's really interesting because actually a lot of what he does, instead of revenge value, will be based on a hit counter. And if I give him too many hits, other than like freeze magic, he will just start running around the world rampant.
Yep, so we're going to do Blizzards here to keep him in a corner. Throw an Ether, and get some more damage in here before doing our big DPS attacks that he can break out of. Like Comet, and then we're going to try to keep him stun locked so that he wants to teleport, but we try to keep him stun locked between the hits and the Comet. And then the finisher here, we try to get him in the middle so he gets kind of bounced around in a circle. And now we're going to go into Master Form and finish him off because this does a ton of damage. Blizzard before the final finisher.
Yes, nice.
So I think the only form we don't see in the run is, I always forget the name, the silver...
Final form. Yeah. Sorry, folks,
Which is cool.
unfortunately,
I
we
like
don't
that.
see it. Even if we did, like the time it would take to level it up to where we'd really get to use it, we'd actually, if we did get it, the main use would be Final Form Genie.
Oh, yeah.
Because Genie gets his forms as you get your forms. And Final Form Genie is broken. It's insane.
And so right there, we're using Master Form Genie limit in the magnet to do a ton of damage. It just shreds, because between Genie and the magnet does a ton of damage.
Just repeating that common theme of any move that will bounce an enemy in and out of a magnet.
Yeah. I like to call it the magnet shuffle.
The magnet shuffle.
Yeah.
And the nice thing is with summons, that's the wrong summon.
Yeah.
That's not a nice thing with summons. It's all right.
Or Chicken Little.
There. We'll just fix that real quick. So the nice thing is about summons is that as you do hits, which includes the magnet, oh, come on now.
You only have 10 seconds here. You only have 3 seconds left, so it's a bit sketchy.
So as I'm using Genie's limit and bouncing him through the magnet, it's actually replenishing Genie's drive gauge. So if you're doing it well enough with enough enemies, you pretty much just get to infinite Genie.
Yeah.
The reason I'm using Valor Form Genie here is just because its limit costs way less.
Oh, Genie just took a hit.
Yeah, he just got smacked. This is bad positioning.
Yeah. The position that this guy spawns and then moves around in is random.
Just throw on Ether because my MP doesn't replenish before the next fight. We plan this out so we don't have to just wait for our MP to recover.
Yeah.
Like, we've got enough Ethers to where we have a few spots we can just throw them and just keep moving on. It means we're never stopping. We don't want to wait. Alright. This boss fight sucks.
Yeah, so we're going to do 2 Thunders here. Each Thunder knocks out 50 medallions. And the gimmick here is that the boss has medallions, and we want to put them back into the chest because you steal it from the chest. And as long as he has any of them, then he will not be able to take damage. And then after we do that, he has 3 different phases of it. So this is the first phase here.
There is a slightly faster strat here with Genie. Unfortunately, I'm very bad at it, so I'm just not going to do it.
Yeah, but then here's going to go into second phase. We're going to use the reaction command here to knock out a bunch of medallions, and then while he's actually in the air, we're going to do Thunder twice to knock out the remaining of them. And now hope he doesn't teleport in a bad spot. Still picked up the medallions, so it's fine. And now try to use Comet to loop him like we did before. But this time we have Horizontal Slash, which actually helps a lot with looping him. And doing this combo was actually pretty tough, because you have to swap between X, square, and circle, and triangle to press all the prompts and everything. And now we want Donald to stay alive. So we can go into Master Form. This is a DM. Basically, bosses have attacks where they're invincible for a period of time. You can't avoid that one. But when you're in Master Form, the Thunder knocks out 150 medallions each, just about. So you can knock out all 800, and then use Blizzard, put them all on the chest while he's still frozen, and then finish him off with the Comet. Nice. That was really good.
That was good. That was good. That's hard. That's really hard.
Yeah.
Especially because, like, this version... this version of the game has this weird little glitch where some enemies have weird hitboxes. And you'll probably have seen from other video games that when 2 hitboxes find themselves like stuck in each other, the game will just throw them apart. And that can happen on that fight when you're doing air combos and just fling you across the map, and then like you're just in a bad position for the fight. So stuff like that can just happen. I want this. But now we got the best limit in the game. We got Duck Flare. I'm not going to use it just yet. You'll see me do it on the boss at the end of this world. But Donald's limits are just, they're cooked. They're really good. And you'll see a lot of that for endgame. It's going to be our main strategy for taking out a lot of bosses when available.
So right here, we're going to play some golf, try to get them all in one swing. This one can be tough, especially with Goofy, knock him away. Nice. And then swap in Jack last second right there. Golf claps. And now we're going to use Stitch to protect ourselves after getting this Bulky Vendor. The Bulky Vendors are what we manipulated earlier in Beast Castle by moving in and out of a room. Oh, that was weird.
That was weird.
Okay, so get hit on purpose to enter experience boost and then grab the second Bulky Vendor.
So that gives me the double experience. Even though I killed it like using its little reaction command there, which is nice.
Yeah, and they give you a lot of experience. The whole gimmick of that Heartless is that it gives you rare items and experience.
Nice little benefit here. I'm actually going to be able to EXP boost this last lot.
Yeah, and you stay at half health.
Because any lower HP and Donald would heal me.
Wait, what?
any lower HP, and Donald would heal me here.
Yeah.
Mr. Reflect got a bad pattern, but that's okay. Nice.
Yeah, so you see how these two big enemies spawn here. They're actually extremely tough to deal with.
And they all one-shot you.
Yeah.
Everything they do one-shots you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good. This minigame sucks. It's completely random. You have to fill up 100 presents. You're making decoy presents to lure out the boss, I think is the story. And it's completely random what sizes come out here. Ideally, you want the biggest boxes to come out, but right now I'm getting really unlucky RNG. And then you got the kids who are going to do that.
Yeah, so you want the gold box, like right
that
there.
That one. I would say it's brown.
I think it's gold.
Mind if I jump in for a second while we're shooting presents here?
Yes, absolutely.
Yep.
Welcome, Dax.
Hello.
Hello, Dax. How did that happen?
I'm Dax. I'll be your host for the rest of the event here, and big shout out to JK Sessions for hosting the first half of the run. Just a couple donations come in recently. We've had $10 from Emerald Keys.
Sorry, can I cut you off?
Absolutely.
I'm so sorry.
Please do.
This is crazy. Not when I do that, but Nintendo, do you want to sort of talk about?
So using Duck Flare here. Yeah, Duck Flare we got from Grimreaper 2.
It just lasts so long and just goes.
Fun fact, I believe a runner here found this strat on Experiment.
Oh yeah, this was me.
Yeah.
This was me.
So basically, Duck Flare is really powerful on the English version of this game. It lasts a very long time. It lasts way longer than it does in the Japanese version. That's what makes it so strong. It was actually buffed. And it's just a finisher lasting such a long amount of time, and the fact that our combo modifiers, Aerial Dive and Aerial Spiral, do a ton of hits.
Oh, did I just...
It to throw another Ether.
I think you threw an Ether on Donald.
I think I threw an Ether on Donald.
No, you haven't, yeah.
No, I haven't thrown it. Oh,
yeah,
weird.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was saying the combo modifiers, Aerial Dive and Spiral do a ton of damage during the Duck Flare as well. It actually buffs the attack as well. And so we just use the limit.
Nice.
As much as
how do I not throw the...
Oh, it was really weird.
You threw a potion, I think.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, probably.
I was going too fast.
Yeah.
Is there actually like logic to why the Duck Flare lasts longer, or is it just
no,
like
no one understands?
Yeah, okay.
We can't figure it out.
Yeah, no one knows.
Dax, please go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, we had $10 from Emerald Keys. Says good luck on the run, Brian. Love seeing this game's run. Let's cure on X cancer. Also, the Cerberus fake out is always funny. Never stop doing it. We had $10 from Anonymous. I think this is back from the first Halloween Town. Says it wasn't a death. It was clearly just RNG.
Oh, I'm on the wrong menu. This works.
Okay. And $20.84 from Anonymous with no comment. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Dude, poor Agrabah just got dissed.
Luckily, my MP gets restored there, so it's cool.
Well, it's not cool that you destroyed Agrabah.
It's fine. It'll be back.
We've also got the Keyblade that we're going to be using for the rest of the run as our main Keyblade.
Yeah, that's correct. This is now the strongest Keyblade for the rest of the run. It's got just as much strength as Rumbling Rose did, but it has a neat ability, Combo Boost, which just means our ground finishers do heaps more damage.
It's also longer, question mark? Or is that not a thing in this game?
What was it?
It's longer, right?
What is?
It's not a thing in this game.
Not a thing in this game.
Okay.
Yeah, so it is interesting that they didn't bring back that mechanic.
Yeah.
So
Wait,
Keyblades
sorry.
have different lengths.
No, they are actually. That is in this game.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to get our story straight, boys.
Yeah, no, the Keyblade length it matters, but
I'm just having fun, man.
It's not a big deal for the most part, especially any percent, but it does actually matter quite a bit sometimes. And this is a long Keyblade, so...
Yeah, the reason why the Slice of Pumpkin is so strong is because a lot of the combos we're going to be doing is finishing leap, a magnet into finishing leap, and that counts as a ground finisher.
Yeah.
So we got a few mini games here. We've just got to fly around all these destroyed ruins after this fight. I'm getting ahead of myself. Hang on.
It's funny, it's actually just have to be kind of scary because of this.
Oh, hello. What'd you do that for? Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Just a bit of an EXP boost, you're fine.
Yeah, you did actually. You actually did boost that.
Just chilling. We're good.
Yeah, you're gonna have some experience now.
Just be safe, throw a potion.
That's fair.
So yeah, we go around now, do a little mini game where we have to use different magic on these different little eggs just to unlock the next door. The mechanics of this carpet are really weird. So not only do you not have access to your party members to help you out at all, but it changes how some of your moves work. So like, for example, our slide dash ability just becomes obscenely broken. It makes it hit way more times, and all of the individual hits of that move do a significant amount of damage. Oh, that's not good.
Oh my god. Oh.
That didn't work either. Okay.
My god.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Jeez. That was scary. Intentional. Just getting used to the setup.
You're still getting used to it.
All right. Now, so part of the experience routing here that's really important, and the reason we do the worlds in the order we do, is that the next few boss fights really hinge on getting level 30, which is another strength increase. So the reason I manipulated the bulky vendor spawns, so I could get the really high experience enemies, the reason I'm doing this, which has a lot of enemies in this little auto-scroller, maximizing experience before we go to the worlds that have less enemies in them, really just to make sure we hit that level 30, that strength increase, which unlocks basically a whole bunch of other strategies. Makes the fights way nicer.
Yeah, and that's the last level that we have to worry about. After that, it's fine. We don't have to worry about experience. So catch the fat bandit there with hitting an enemy into it. And yeah, we have way more expense than we need.
I have so much.
Yeah.
I'd rather have more than less, to be honest.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
No, there's 30.
Yep.
Same. Alrighty. So, just gonna sit here, kill a couple more waves. This does progress no matter how sort of quickly I kill these enemies, but it's more just about not taking hits myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, one more. And now I can sort of just sit here and wait for this to end.
You can drink some water.
I can drink some water. Mate, I'm thirsty. Oh, took a hit. Oh! That one's completely safe.
Yeah, it was fine.
All right. I hate this fight. Just because the carpet is so like floaty and drifty, it's not a fun fight. This Genie Jafar coming up. But we'll see if we can do it without getting DM'd. If I get DM'd, it's pretty much guaranteed death. It's very hard to avoid once he's starts throwing out his like post-DM moves.
Yeah, so I explained it briefly, but basically the DM is a desperation move. And Green Reaper did it when he went invincible, but we want to avoid that on most bosses. You can on most bosses in the game, and it requires you to do very specific strats. And we're going to do that here, where we want to kill him at a certain point as fast as possible, or else he will DM. And his DM is one of those DMs where if you get it, then it's very likely you'll die. So he's stunned here, and we're going to get as much damage as possible. It should be okay. And now we're going to hit his ass. And
my six-pack's bigger.
His are pretty big. And then right here is when he will have the capacity to DM. But we're going to keep him stunned by using the reaction commands. And now it's extremely important that he kills him while he's stunned here, or else he will get DMs. And he is intentionally delaying each slide dash to get every single hit off, because you could mash it, but you won't get as much damage.
Oh, nice. Literally right after that last hit there is when he raises his head, goes invincible, starts doing his thing. So it's very tight, that strat. Very difficult one. All right, so you might have noticed we didn't finish off Beast Castle before, so we got to go and finish it off now that we have the higher level and the other Keyblade. So we've got one little fight to do there, and then the boss, which is Zaldin of that world. Wow, we do. We really are. All right, so we've got a quick little mob fight here, and then we'll do Zaldin. Zaldin's very cool. This mob fight is here.
So for here, these are Dragoon enemies. They often jump into you with that attack right there where they flash to give you a tail of the attack. You can reflect that very easily and get a lot of damage off. Then these dust spawn here. Gonna do Magnet Leap. Yeah, Goofy's kind of ruining it a bit. Move away. Use a magnet. Do another magnet shuffle here with the Ultima, and that could kill. It's very close.
It's very close to killing them.
Yeah. And now we have Zaldin.
All right, so basically we're going to use the fact that Master Form gives us 2 Keyblades here, because both strength stats contribute to our main stat while we're in here. And it's important to do Master Form over Valor Form, just to get your party members out of the way. I'm going to get 2 more jumps.
Yeah, so we're going to do at least 9 jumps on Zaldin here. And then after all the jumps are over, we're going to revert and then do the flare before he can jump away. And that combo right there can be pretty tight. And if you don't do it, he'll DM.
That one's tough. That one's freaky. Yeah. Zaldin, more like Zaldun.
Yeah, that one's hard, especially like even just at the start of the fight, waiting until the perfect moment to sidestep his move, but still be able to get the reaction commands in. That's a tough one.
Liquid just did like a 10-year-old me, by the way. I'm so mad.
Because he's 10 years old.
Can't say that.
He's pretty old.
Can't say that either.
Well, what do you want?
So here's a mystery enemy. We don't know who this is.
This fella, who? I don't know.
He's cool though.
Kind of looks like Zaldin.
This guy kind of cool. I wonder who he is.
Well, you've never played this game, so you wouldn't know.
No, I have. Like casually, yeah. Nice swing.
Thanks, man. All right, cool. There goes Riku. I mean, I was meant to change my party there.
Yeah, the fight can be annoying because of the rapid thrusters that spawn in. So he got the wrong finisher. When he was in limit form, he wanted to get the Zentetsuken, which does so much damage. But he got Ripple Drive, which will hit everything else, but it doesn't do much damage to Riku. Just some movement here with Wisdom going down to the courtyard.
Oh, so this is probably the main example of the Magnet Shuffle here. Like,
yeah.
If you didn't really catch it before, you'll see what it does here. This courtyard has a bunch of Assault Riders, Bolt Towers, and they've got way more health than before, and we just do this.
That was pretty good, actually.
Jesus.
All right, snipers. These guys are scary. These are like Zigbar's signature nobodies.
Yeah.
These things have a couple of one-shots, mostly two-shots, and hopefully clear the whole wave, I guess, at once. And that's a bit ordinary.
Oh. Oh, got it.
Nice.
Okay. Haven't seen that one before.
If I did it right, the drive burst actually kills them.
Right, okay.
All right, Storm Rider.
Storm Rider?
Have you Storm meta?
Don't fall off.
I will. I actually intentionally will.
No, I know.
Like, normally the idea of this fight is you want to stay on as long as possible. But here, like, we're just going to use Duck Flare to do just, like, tons of damage. Skip, basically, his first phase into his second. and try and finish him off with the last thing he's going to do here. Am I going to get back my MP?
Yes.
Barely. Donald died, so I'll just have to give him a little bit of HP juice. That's bad.
Okay, this might be kind of tight. You want to get him when he's on the ground, but I think he's going to race back up. Yeah.
No
He's
way.
No.
Wait, okay, but we get the swag ending.
Oh yeah, we get to break his neck.
Yeah.
So if you get him to 1 HP, he'll just do this again. And then you just get to do this really cool ending to the fight.
Very clean.
I like that.
Yeah, that's what Sora does.
What do the kids call that?
Dabbing.
In the year of Bell. In current year.
All right, so that's the last of the Disney Worlds we need to do. Now, Chippingdale are going to say some stuff, and we're going to head to the last gummy mission of the run.
Yep. Fun facts. This game is actually fastest in Spanish.
Is it?
Yeah, because of this text right here.
Ask about that because I noticed most people run in English.
Yes, it is technically faster. I think it's Italian or Spanish, but it's literally just that dialogue right there that matters.
Yeah.
The rest doesn't matter
I've
at
seen
all.
a couple of other ones that are a bit shorter, but
Yeah.
It's like
maybe they're
a
not.
second or two.
It's like 3 or 4 or 5 minutes.
Well, I thought it would just be Japanese, or if there's
No, because Japanese has bad duck flair.
That's right.
That's why you can't play JP.
All right, during this one, please sub out for a minute.
All good.
I'll be back.
All right. Great time for any donations while we're in this gummy mission, because once we get out of this, it's just going to get hectic.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've got had one $25 donation come in from Swirgle. Says, thanks to Brian Bruce, I now know that Kingdom Hearts is light. And yeah, as we come towards the getting towards the end of the event here at PAX Oz, I'll just remind everyone that we are still raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity that funds early career cancer researchers working across all areas of cancer research. We have absolutely smashed our donation total from last year. We've raised over $20,000, but we do still have another hour or so of the event still running. So please get your donations in while we're still here.
It's amazing how much we've raised this year.
It's been so cool.
Yeah, it's incredible.
It's just like it's been super big. Like the crowd has been packed this whole
Oh, yeah.
time. It's been
Yeah.
really good to see. Thank you guys for coming and hanging
Yeah.
out in our speedrun area. Like, there's so much cool stuff going on in the convention, and you still make time for us. That's so appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely huge shout out to PAX for hosting us and for all of our in-person audience. We would love to see you.
A shout out to you guys. Give yourselves a round of applause. All right. How you doing there, Cam?
I miss my friend Sio.
Yeah.
I really do too.
I really miss him.
I
Yeah.
really miss Sio.
He's my favorite salary man.
He's my favorite person on this couch, apart from me.
Unfortunately, what he didn't realize is that he would have died during this gummy. He would not.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
would not make as much
Oh,
time.
yeah.
He would have died during this
Yeah.
one.
He didn't run like you did, though.
That's true. I did run.
No one runs like Brian Bruce.
That's so true.
What's your best smile?
Never run one.
Nintendo, you're in Australia. We don't know what miles are.
Yeah.
Oh,
there it
he's
is.
back.
Yeah. Big shout out to Sio Television.
Oh, I have to go to the unoptimal bathroom. It's time lock.
I was just saying, you would have died in this gummy.
Yeah.
Well, luckily I didn't have the controller. But anyway.
Alright, we should be good for the rest of this gummy.
Sorry, I got some fans in the audience.
Me too, man. Big fan.
Big fan.
Sia's somewhat of a speedrunning icon to me.
Tom Scott is my speedrunning dude.
Oh, no.
That's a late in.
Can I pass that to you?
Yeah, I'll just hold it. I will just hold
I mean, just put the lid on it.
it went on the ground.
I don't care. That's fine. I'll eat a little dirt to keep the run going.
Oh.
All right, that's it. Last gummy gone. We're now going into Twilight Town, and then all the rest of the organization members. It's going to get pretty intense. All right, so what we're going to be coming up to here is a fight with Mickey. Mickey is a lot like Leon in that he sucks. So all of Mickey's moves, well, not all of them, but most of them, just have massive knockback on them and will just spread all the enemies out amongst the arena that we'll be fighting in. We just don't want him to do that because we want to use Magnet Genie, just keep them all in one spot, bounce them in and out of that one magnet, and hopefully clear them pretty quickly. That's ideal. That's not ideal.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so during the summon load, you actually can't take damage.
That's unfortunate. That's all right. Quick death. Quick death.
Shout out to Muffin.
Is that Muffin who did that?
Yeah, Muffin died in the woods the exact same way you just did.
That's a name I haven't heard in so many years.
Yep.
All right. So we're just going to try and do this the whole fight and just melt all the waves of the enemies. We don't do the finisher, which is just not really necessary for most of the waves.
Yep.
I will have to do it here. I think Mickey bounced them in an unoptimal way. Oh, thank you.
The positioning is really important. You want to be away from the enemies enough that you're not locked onto them, because otherwise it ruins the magnet. Oh, so you're going to use Genie.
I'm going to lose Genie, so that's a bit unfortunate. Oh!
Oh, Donald is sick.
Whoa! Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, I had the same reaction. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh my god.
I thought I was getting sniped.
I thought it was going to go smooth off.
That's just worse stuff, waiting in the wings for when I eventually go overestimate. Alright, so we want to get into this fight, we want to do some magnets, we want to use Genie, and make sure just... Has he done it again? I think this is... Okay, we're good. Should be fine. Don't do it, Mickey. Oh no. Okay, good.
There we go, that was a pretty good fight. Nice.
First try.
Yeah, first try.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that was that one's never happened to me before, actually.
Yeah.
Say the line.
I'm gonna put on Goofy's new limit here.
I love Whirly Goof.
Whirly Goof is so good. Goofy's limits, unfortunately, took a bit of nerfing in the final mix version of this game, but runners found a way.
Yeah.
We found a way to make it relevant. This is gonna be fun.
Make sure not to hit Sky Sugar Ice Cream there.
That's true. Sounds terrible.
No, Liver Pepper sounds terrible.
Oh, I'm on Trinity. I'm just gonna make sure I have the right limit selected. Yep. Cool. Take a second there to make sure I don't stuff this up, because this looks really cool. If it works. Yeah, there they go.
Nice.
Good. Alright, so Axel's like Leon, and Mickey, he sucks. There's like a particular move we want him to do, and it's when he like throws his chakra, that one.
Yep.
If he does anything else, it's just, he flings the enemies all over the arena, or does this. This is a bit sketchy.
Oh my god.
I probably should be dead. I'm just gonna do this. I think it's okay.
You're fine. Oh my god. No!
Oh. Can you stop, please? Stop doing that.
No.
We're fully in control of this game. It's not it's
Let's go.
Oh, this is Zumi G's favorite part of this entire speedrun, actually, I think. I'm not joking.
The little bit of movement?
There's Zumi Law, the Fira over the thing here. That's Zumi G's favorite part of the speedrun.
Aww. Shout out to Zumi G.
I love Zumi G.
There he is.
Yeah! All right, this fight's really cool.
This one's tough, folks.
It's over. Defend. Take this. Okay. Defend. Let's go. Take this. Back off.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's bad. What am I going to do here? I have to improvise.
Good recovery. That's amazing.
That was nasty. That was actually nasty. That was crazy.
I got hit out of like what was going on there, and I'm just like, oh no, this is gonna go poorly. Luckily, yeah, I'm just that good.
That's also my favorite fight in the run, because I don't know why in my brain, like a cheat code to make me think that your moment in a game is really cool is like sad music during a fight.
Okay.
It's just so cool.
Yeah. Yep, so
Alright, very
putting on to become one here, which gives you anti-form. And we want that right now because we want to reduce our anti-points. So we're going to get it twice to reduce it by 10 in total, so that we're at 0 entering the rest of the organization.
I do love that we're just not talking about Roxas at all. Just like, nah, that spoke for itself.
Yeah, it did, 100%. Oh, what happened? Right.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, the invisible.
Oh, yeah, that's what you're good.
Wow. This is a glitch that can sometimes happen, and not a positive one. I'm just going to have to let this thing kill me.
You can dodge.
To where is it?
I don't know. It's invisible.
Oh, there it is.
We have to wait for him to jump. And the jump is a one-shot.
I think I have to let him kill me. I'm not going to get enough drive off of him. This sucks. This is just an unfortunate thing that can happen sometimes. He spawns in, he's completely invisible. I can't hit him in the way that I want to.
Okay.
If Donald heals me, I'm going to be so upset.
There we go. Oh, wait, yeah.
Go, okay, good. We'll try that again.
I've actually never seen that glitch in this room.
I get it a few times. I don't know if maybe I'm doing something.
Yeah.
There we go. Got enough drive that time, killed all three. Cute little anti-glide.
Yeah.
Not where I expected to die in this run. That's for sure. Elixir for free. All right, this is where I was expecting to die. This fight has been giving me a bit of trouble. Zigbar, very hard. I'm going to try and DM skip him. We'll just see what happens.
Yeah, so right here we're going to be using a lot of duck there because we actually have our party members for this fight. So after just our C sequence, he's going to spawn in and he'll do 3 sets of shots and then he'll reload. So we're going to wait for the 3 to happen. It's important that we wait for the reload.
Not on this one, but the next one. We will wait for the reload.
Yeah, so now we're going to do duck there and then do chain air combos together with the shots of duck there so he doesn't break out, and then do as much as damage as possible during the end of duck there. Go into Valor form. Get some damage in this reload. Now we're going to revert. We have MP back because we went to Valor form. And now here he can DM, but it's important that we kill him with this duck flare combo.
This should be it.
Nice, yes!
Nearly got
That was ooh.
That one was, definitely giving.
Yeah, so he was doing 3 shots, and then he was about to DM basically right after that teleport. So that was like the last possible moment he could kill.
That was definitely giving Mr. Bruise here some grief during his streams and practice and whatnot for this event. So
yeah,
very happy to see that go well.
That's like completely just experience based. That I knew what he was going to do before, like the before going into the DM. So I'm like, okay, I have a little bit of iframes. I know I can jump and do this. He's going to do this. I'm going to do that. Stuff like that you only learn by just dying to it over and over, which is a really cool thing about, I guess, people's progression with running this game.
Yeah. Now, we get turned to that at the very beginning, but we're going to do enough hits on Luxord to revert immediately, and then do this combo of 2 finishes, make him retaliate in the air, then reflect his retaliation on the ground. And now we're going to reflect the cards that he spawns in, do another leap, do another air retaliation, and then repeat this process here. And now that he is in second phase, we're going to handle him differently by making him retaliate on the ground. Oh no, it's bad.
Just reflect through that, or just keep that safe.
So you want to make him retaliate here, and then he can either do cards or he would do a minigame. The cards are very luck-based and also slow, so the cards are really bad. You don't want to see them. A minigame is what you want like this.
Okay, they killed the card. Good.
Ideally, he does this minigame the whole fight. Nice. Oh my god. This is really lucky.
Do I?
Yeah.
I Trinity here.
Yeah.
Yes, wait. This should hopefully take him to low enough health to where we're going to do 3 Rs.
Okay.
I don't know what my ethers are like, but...
Yeah, so this is a DM skip. He's wanting to DM basically when the bar gets to the gauge meter on the middle. He wants to DM, but we're preventing it by R's dipping him. Nice.
That was good. That's also been giving me trouble.
Yeah. Let's keep it up, brother.
All right. It's important I keep limit form there as well to make sure I have enough drive going into the next fight, because since I didn't leave the form, it refreshes my drive. So this one's really cool if I don't mess it up. So fingers crossed.
Quick run behind him is important because you don't want Donald to get hit, and that prevents him from getting hit. Now we're going to grab the Claymore and then knock him out of his Berserk. Throw out a magnet to make him retaliate on the ground, then reflect into Duck Flare. End Duck Flare, and then do Aerial Spirals to get a bunch of damage in during this. Do a ground combo, enter Wisdom Form. Reflect, Blizzard Reflect to get 2 lots of Reflect damage off.
That's fine. I'm just going to do this.
Yeah, so you want to get a few more Reflects in and then start Duck Flare. We're going to throw 2 more Ethers to refill our MP. Magnet into Reflect, into Duck Flare. And now this...
I'm going to be under damage, I think. See how close his foot is to the ground there? If his toe, if his big toe touches the ground, he DMs instantly.
Yeah.
Woo! Awesome. Good. All right, one more org member, and then we're into the final fights. I'm just going to check my ethers. Oh. Him? Nope. Hang on. I'm crumbling. I'm just going to take him. All right, good.
Okay, so you have... How many do you have equipped? 3, I think?
So I've got... I've got 6 ethers.
How many? Yeah.
I've got 6 ethers.
Yeah,
I need 5.
Yeah. You're fine.
So I should be good.
And now all we have left is the Xemnas and all of his phases, which there's a lot of Xemnas phases.
Something cool to note about this fight is when fighting Roxas, we got the ability Combo Master. That basically lets us, if we miss a move, we can still continue on with our combos. Normally in this game, you have to hit each one to continue on with your combos. Basically, what we've got to then do is incorporate magic between our physical moves. I'm just stuffing around with the menu here. This is just me killing time. There we go. So what we're going to do here is chain slap shot and reflect. And it's going to allow us to get multiple reflects off for each of his combos.
Yep, so this is the first phase here. Now he's in the second phase, and that's why we're going to do another combo to make him teleport. And he can do this guard move now, which is not ideal. You'd rather him do the other one, but it's completely luck. And now when he gets to below 2 bars of health is when we want to start thinking about going into limit form to get the building skip, actually, because he wants to do the same building RC from the beginning, but we can prevent it by doing this ground combo into an R's loop. Nice.
Oh.
That's it, that's it.
Oh, thank you. I didn't expect you to actually feed it to me.
Forced it down his throat.
Oh my god. Whoa.
All right, let's end this. So yeah, point of no return here from a casual perspective. There's no more saving or anything like that.
This is final fights. This is it.
Yeah.
Last boss rush before the end of the run.
Screw skyscrapers.
Screw skyscrapers, man. Not bad, not bad.
Looking at your time.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be. Nothing good comes of it.
Yeah, can we just like pause it there? Kidding, don't do that. So just spam this reaction command to get over the fight. I'm gonna use magnet here to, rather than just like knocking down these enemies, you can just sort of sit the magnet there and they'll keep spawning into it. All they need is to take one hit and they'll get knocked towards the engine here. 10. How many 10s? We're gonna get both?
Wait, what?
10 seconds.
You're getting both.
Fine, perfect. Yeah, good. Oh. Yeah, weird. I'm not gonna explain what happened there. Okay, I'm on Thunder. That's all that matters.
Yeah, so we're going to Master Form here to use the Master Form Magnet. It has a weird property where it actually spawns his enemies sooner. And we want them to spawn earlier so we can do this combo in Master Form. And now we're going to go into the middle of the room, throw a Magnet, use Word of Goof, and hopefully do Word of Goof Magnet Shuffle here to kill these creepers. It's about a little bit of health left, but that's fine. And then we have enough drive to summon Genie now. And also get our MP back. And we're going to do Genie Loop here. If you change his form mid-combo, you can actually continue your combo to do an infinite combo. And now we're going to do a Master Form Magnet into Master Form Genie limit after getting knocked away by the Berserker to put us in the right spot. And then do Magnet Trinity to kill the rest of the assassins. Ideally, this does damage to the core as well. I don't think it will here.
No, it didn't.
Yeah. That's fine. Just means you have to do a bit more damage in Valor Form. Now we're going to finish off with Duck there. A benefit of this is that it also gives us back our drive, so we'll hit 3 and can go into a form again just to replenish our MP before the next fight. It's actually a really tough,
Yeah,
really tough strat.
That was tough.
This is a tough strat right here. So he's going to be trying to throw an elixir and then activate a limit before the elixir lands on Sora.
No.
Oh, no, you're not doing that? Okay.
No, I just... Oh, that's bad. I'll save the elixir for later, I guess. I might be under damage here, actually. I am.
It's a little sketchy now.
Yeah. That's my bad. That one's my bad. Yeah, good.
It's a relatively quick death because you don't have to do any like previous room.
Well, you can use the elixir now as well. So we basically just want to do 2 duck flares, and that's why we keep the elixir from the synthesis shop, is for right here, so we have enough MP to do 2 duck flares. And also we can use reflect during the duck flare, which is very nice.
Just gonna play it safe.
It's important that Donald survives, so we can do the duck flare.
There we go.
Nice.
That's bad.
It's a great death noise as well. Just for like 10 seconds.
Yeah, the nice thing about that particular fight is he's got no phase changes, he's got no HP gates, so like, hence why it's like a relatively quick death. Not ideal still, but yeah, you get what you're given. I can just like finish a cancel on this forever as well by pressing the laser and the finisher at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm just really bad at hitting both buttons at once.
Yeah, basically, if you do the laser or the shield in between each finisher attack, then it won't count it as the ending of your combo, and you can do another one. And so we can just repeat that to always knock them towards the engines and the dragon, because the finisher will automatically knock them over in one hit. But it's very difficult on the controller to move your finger, your thumb between X square.
I actually find it way easier to do with Japanese controls.
Yes.
I have some weird claw grip to do it, but
right.
English control's a bit weird.
Can I jump in for a second there during the
yes,
track?
during this one you can, yeah.
Brilliant. We've had $10 from Xing Pao. Says, roses are red, violets are blue. Round 3 YFC Sydney. I love you, Brian Bruce.
Oh, no.
Thanks
yep,
for that.
good. Alright, so ideally I want to take no hits here because I want Riku to keep his MP in the next fight. If I take hits here, he'll heal me at the start of the next fight. So
yeah.
ideally I'm trying to take no hits.
Yeah, we want Riku's MP for the next fight.
Because I can use Riku's ability Dark Aura to also finish a cancel. It's fine.
That's not good.
No, that one's fine. I just need to not get hit by the rockets here.
Yeah.
I can take 1 hit. I just can't take 2.
I think you can take 2, actually.
I got a little laser tickle there.
Yeah, you
so.
did. Nice.
Parried it. Now, I've already got the laser stocked up here, so I should be able to just, like, hit 1 enemy and then just laser and just, like, clear out the, I'll hit 2. There we go. Nice. That's that fight done.
Very nice. There's 2 left.
2 left.
2 left. So we got Chair's Emnus refight.
So quick slide dash into reflect on that beginning there because he always does a swing. And now he did the finisher cancel right there actually. He's getting 3 finishers even without second finishing plus. And we always want to reflect to spare your retaliation, and then that puts him to the next phase. He's gonna knock Sora all the way back here. And then we want to get to a building and knock it back at him to continue fighting him. And they're always in the same spot, the RCs. So that one is always consistent. The next one is a little different. But first, we have to make our way back to Armor's Emnus.
That's a little skip there. Normally he would shoot lasers at you, but if you do a very quick thing that I just did.
If you do a quick area dodge and glide, just glide in fast enough, he won't do lasers.
Just gonna play this safe.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to be a bit cheeky here, even though I probably don't need to.
That's too low, I think.
Nah, it's fine.
Oh my god. Yeah, so basically the flying buildings that come towards you can knock the building towards you and it would just one-shot you. So you could have... It was very close to him dying there. I was scared.
Got to keep me on your toes, Ninten.
You've been doing that a lot this run.
Good. Oh. No, that's my fault.
Yeah.
Ah, I got greedy. That's all right.
I think that was karma.
That was karma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, so his revenge value actually changes per phase. So you can do that in the earlier phases, but he retaliates sooner on the last phase. And that's why he got caught by the swing.
I was too focused on chin wagging with Ninten.
Yeah. Doing what? Do what?
Chin wagging.
Like talking, chatting. How am I still learning
He's
new
from
words?
the US, folks.
Yeah.
He's from the US.
Can I get a couple more in during this second attempt?
Yeah.
Excellent. We've got $25 from Saiyans. Power Saiyans.
Let's go.
Says LTFTCI, no redacted 2000. No comment from me. And $10 from Yeti says, this Kingdom Hearts 2 run has been such a blast. I'm really motivated to practice 2 now. You've all been too amazing, and thank you for being here.
Thank you very much for donations.
Thank you guys so much.
All right, so back in last phase here.
Now you say his revenge value is lower.
Yeah.
Oh.
You didn't
Wait,
know that?
No.
No, I did.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I was about to freak out.
I'm just having a laugh. That means I was laughing.
Yeah, we have that in America.
He's
fine.
gonna die again.
Nah.
No, no. All right.
We had fun here.
This last fight is beautiful when done right. It's like
Yeah.
the most
And when done by
amazing.
someone, not me.
It's the most amazing looking fight.
So yeah, this is the final boss. Yeah, this one's tough, folks.
Reacting to attack Zemnis does there because it's random. Now I want him to come back down. This is not. This is improv right now. It's got a little bit sketchy.
Oh, that's not good. Thanks, Riku.
You have to be very fast on the item to get the reflect off before he can grab you.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
What? There we go.
There we go.
So we got done and then just one more hit after.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to do things. Hang on.
Yeah, you can actually take
Yeah,
damage.
you have to mash X and triangle, and on critical mode you can die pretty fast with these lasers. So he's mashing X and triangle right now.
Alright.
What a journey, fellas.
Should we do a fancy kill?
Yeah.
Our summer vacation
I've got
is over.
time, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, so I guess it's kind of like marathon tradition. Once you get to the end of the run, do something that looks really flashy, because I could hit one button, he'd be dead. But I'm going to do just something cool.
What is it going to be? Surprise?
Well, I like limit form.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen some cool things from limit form.
Yeah.
So I think we'll go that.
Oh, yeah.
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 Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. Okay. I got it.
Good chat, fellas. Good chat.
I have no idea what
No.
Alright. So time will be on when I hit him with the final hit. I'll say it as well. But I'm first going to build up some drive. The hits that I'm going to do initially are not going to kill him because he obviously needs to be hit by a finisher.
Yep.
Alrighty. You build up drive faster when you're in MP charge. Just need 4 for the limit form. Good. You're going to back up here. When you use this, but I actually don't like doing that. So I'm going to back up again. Dodge roll 2 times. And I'm going to hit him in his... Is this going to hit? Never mind. Don't worry about it. Time. I missed. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
That's so funny. What a champion.
It just would have been too rude if I had done it. We did it. Yatta. That's what he says in Japanese. Yeah, cool. So that's Kingdom Hearts 2, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking around. I know it's been a long run. Thank you so much for PAX, ASM, also our partners at Game on Cancer for having me as part of this. I've been doing this for like 9 years with ASM now, and it's more and more special every year. Thank you guys for being on couch hanging out with me. I know it was a long run.
Thank you for having me.
And yeah, so that's me. Let's bring JT on, I think.
Yep.
For some Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Even if we could have been
You did Jack Jack's job for me.
Come on, Riku.
It's me. I want to be a millionaire.
Darkness too long.
All right.
You gotta try
Let me
to
know
think
when we're good.
positive.
Absolutely fantastic run from Brian Bruce there. Thank you very much, and shout out to the whole couch as well. Yeah, we do just have one more run left for the event here at PAX this year. We've got Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with JT Magic Man. You guys are definitely going to want to hang around for this. Very short one. Yeah, just stick around. right, sounds like we are just about ready to get started here with some Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. This is going to be a great one to finish off with. And handing right over to JT.
Yeah. All right, everyone, welcome to Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Can I just get a brief poll in the audience? Who has ever wanted to be a millionaire? Yeah, that's it. Beautiful. Well, now's your chance. Normally in a normal speedrun, we use a spreadsheet, and I actually put in the question, and it gives me the answers. For this one, we're going rogue. I have my assistant here.
I'm Lacey. Hello.
She's going to be Googling the answers, and I will also be polling the audience to make this run far more interesting.
You guys will give me better answers than I will.
Yes, and we're also using Margaret, age 69, retired, and her passion is mini golf.
Mine too.
So if we're ready on time, I'm going to count us in. As soon as I press next, we're going to start the run. So 3, 2, 1, let's start the run.
You feeling good?
Feeling good. Feeling
Sweating?
Good. Little bit. It's a little bit nerve-wracking.
Palms wet?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So I'm also playing on the Switch version, which is the Soul version. Right. So which of these is not part of the same category? It's house.
It's got to be red.
Red?
Thought about it a lot.
It is not red.
And I'm going
it's
to
house.
say...
That. Which of these countries' flag is not red, white, and blue? It is Switzerland. Switzerland is red and white.
A choice has to be made.
I'm also
I'm going
playing
to
on
say
the US
D.
version. That's why you get these little bit of
I
background.
believe it's D. Unless... Wait, I'm thinking.
Yeah, B? Yeah? All right, B. I
And too
trust the
bad
crowd.
if I'm wrong.
I think it's
Is
Selena.
that bad? All right, what do you reckon for this one? B? All right, I
And
trust
I'm
the person in
saying
the
B.
crowd.
Yes, B.
Oh, who did that? Who did that? Nah, get him out now. All right,
Noobs! Evacuate the building.
All right, no, it's all right. It's all right. We've got time for this. I'm going to trust you from now on. That was my fault.
Yeah, I don't think listening to noobs. Be my lord. Number 2.
We'll go again. We'll go again. That's all right. Which of these objects? It's a stick, isn't it? Yeah. No, it's a baton.
Does a stick use a conductor?
Yeah, it's
oh, wait, no, yeah, a conductor uses a
choice
stick.
has to be made, so...
Conductor
We're going to
for
say
energy.
D.
We go.
What? Then what's the right answer?
It's a baton. It's a baton.
Ah.
All right, that's right. One more time. Big. Everyone's just yelling at me. I think I have to trust you for now.
Okay. Just give me a second to put it into Siri, and then we're good, okay?
All right, we'll go again. That was all a warm-up. This is the real one. This is what happens when I ask my question. Which of these is not a tool for gardening? It is an oven.
An oven is definitely a
choice
tool
has
for
to
gardening.
be made, so... We're going to say D.
Oh, bless her.
Bless
So sweet.
I believe it's D.
It is Hollywood.
Wait, C seems good to me. Okay, C.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, 2. Which of these is not a famous basketball player? Michael Jackson did not play basketball, believe it or not.
Are you sure about
Thought
that?
about it a
well,
lot.
not professionally
And I'm going
anyway.
to say
Who's
C.
Magic Johnson?
He is also a basketballer.
Oh, okay. How long did the 100 Years War
Best answer
last?
is C.
I'm really
no
not sure.
doubt.
That's a bit better. Okay.
I'm too stressed out.
Now, do you know this
I
one?
have to calm down.
What year did the Union win the Battle of Antietam? I don't know if I
Okay,
said that correctly.
let's get back
1862.
to it.
All right, thank you.
And I'm saying B. Yes, B.
All right, bounce box, there we go.
What book did Nathaniel Hawthorne write?
Well, let's phone a friend. It might be quicker. Is it the Scarlet Letter?
It's gone.
Okay.
I'm going to try
It
A.
showed it to me for 10 seconds. I didn't have time to read it.
Now,
But it's Poseidon. I know this one.
you know this one?
It's
C?
Poseidon.
I thought about it a lot, and I'm going to say
Let's
C.
see. All right.
Could be Zeus. You know, Zeus really got around.
What fruit is also a bird? It's a kiwi.
And the best answer is C. No
What a
doubt.
question.
Just.
Oh my God. Sio.
Sorry, we're sorry.
Which one was released in 2020?
Yeah, quick.
15.
15?
No. Are they counting the remake?
Yes. I don't know.
B?
Quick.
D?
15,
D.
15.
It's D, I think. It's D.
Oh! Oh no! We just had that run. What's happened? No! Sire, you betrayed us. Unbelievable scenes. We're going back to good.
Okay. What was I supposed to do? Look up when each individual one was the thing? We're on a timer.
We had lifelines.
Oh. We didn't use them.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't have
We also had lifelines.
Yeah, we had IRL lifelines.
We love you. I'm sorry. I think it's Paris.
I'm choosing A.
Paris?
Yeah. Paris, Italy.
Paris is France.
Yes, I know. You? The joke.
Yeah, I'm going to call a friend for this.
It's green.
I know it's green.
You're wasting our lifelines.
So the photo grid is actually the worst one.
Oh, what did the ball? Oh, yeah, it's Germany, is it? East and West Berlin?
And the best answer is C. No doubt.
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm so glad she knows that. She was alive for it.
Now, who's the princess of pop?
Britney Spears, I say. Who is the princess of pop?
It should be Spears. I reckon it is
Britney Spears, yeah.
from memory,
Well,
it's Spears.
I'm going to try A.
Oh, but I mean, this is a subjective question.
Well, that is very true. Who built that?
Who
It's
built the
now up
Chrysler
to the
building?
audience to choose what they think is the right answer.
William Van Allen.
Good luck.
A.
Oh, this one said William Van Allen.
Final. You took
Nah, dude, I think this game's wrong.
Yes, this game was actually released in 2020 as well. I did forget to mention that.
Look, the lines were blurred back then.
All right, what kind of landscape would you find in a big city?
Urban.
Urban.
A seems quite appropriate
No
to me.
coastal, you know, in the water.
John F. Now, this one I don't know. I think it's the Kennedys, right? Yeah.
Yeah, John F. Kennedy,
John
yeah.
F. Kennedy,
Too
yeah.
bad
Is that
if
the one that
I'm
was shot?
wrong.
I believe
That's
so.
it.
No, this one I don't know.
What are Neolithic stone structures called? It's megaliths.
Which one?
It's pretty sure it's megaliths.
A.
What is the name of the Neolithic stone structures that were often used for funeral monuments? I can use ChatGPT to answer that. No, you will not. Google it. Megaliths, I was right.
Yeah, you're right.
Are you sure?
All right, so which jersey is not used in the Tour de France?
What colour jerseys are used in the Tour de France?
So I'm pretty sure it's D.
Okay.
Yeah, yellow, green,
Choice
white.
has to
No,
be
polka
made.
dot. Polka
I'm
dot's
going
in
to
there.
say D.
It is in there. Okay. No, we haven't locked it in. We haven't locked it in. It's just a preempted. So
It's C.
it's C. Okay. Thanks.
Thanks, Carlo.
Now you are.
All right. I think it's 86. Can we just double check that?
When was Rafael Nadal born?
The year. I think it's 86 from memory.
86, yeah.
86.
And I'm saying D.
Should just go with my gut.
Yes, B.
If I butcher any of these names, I don't want to hear nothing.
Now, Rafael Nadal's great. Which of these games is not a popular shooter? So Doom is. Unreal is. Is it D? Shadow Man? No? No one's sure? I'm going to get rid of this question. All right, what is that?
What is mycology?
Mushrooms.
And too bad if
Thank
I'm
you.
wrong.
Psychology.
Okay, your phone is bad.
Oh, I know this one. It's Nevada.
Las
It's
Vegas,
D, I
Nevada.
think.
What happens in Vegas?
It's D.
Stay.
You seem
It
to
comes
be.
around. It goes everywhere.
Okay. Which of these players is not part of the oh my gosh. Any esport?
Does anybody know this answer?
Any,
When was this game released?
2020.
2020. I have a 50-50.
It's Nitro.
It's Nitro. It's D. It's D.
D?
It's D.
Okay.
A seems
Oh,
quite
that's it.
No,
appropriate
no!
to me.
Oh!
What will be your? You really?
Thanks, Carlo.
Last question for $1 million. What is Lady Gaga's real last name? A. Just put Lady Gaga's last
What
name.
is Lady Gaga's last name?
Real last name.
German Otter.
All right, lock in A.
Choosing A.
Get ready on time for
Is
correct.
that your final
Build up
answer?
the suspense.
That's my final
Come on, I
Choices made. It's time to discover the right answer.
We're still ready. Oh! Yeah! Boys, that's time as well. We're $1 million Yes!
Yes!
Let's go! Let's go, guys.
I would like to donate my winnings to Siri. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Now what?
Now we say thank you. Thank you for having us, guys. Hope you enjoyed that little bit of a meme run. Thank you, Oz Speedruns, for having us. Thank you, Pax, for having us. Thank you for all for sticking around for the marathon. Thank you to Lacey. Thank you to the phone. Thank you to the koala. Thank you to everyone. Love you all. Thanks for coming to PAX.
Fantastic work, JT and Lacey. I think we've just got a short little goodbye segment from our staff coming up, so stick around.
Testing. Hello? Hello? I have to eat it? Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Astrius. I'm the event... It's on. Hello? Hello? If you turn me up, am I good now? There we go. Far out. You think a tech team would know what they're doing? Hello, my name is Astrius. I'm the event coordinator for ASAP in Oz Speedruns. I'd like to thank everyone for an incredible effort of $20,000 raised. That is most definitely a record for ASAP, so the pressure's on for next year, but that's all right. So for everyone who donated or viewed or hanged out in the crowd, for that we thank you very much. Your support is appreciated, no matter how big, no matter how small. To all of our runners and volunteers, we thank you for the time that you've contributed and the effort that you put in. We understand that it's the sum of parts makes something better than what it is. Like, it really does take a lot of effort. To Game on Cancer, our primary charity that we raised funds for, we thank you for your endless support, and we look forward to working with you in the future. For PAX, obviously for hosting us, and the enforcers. I don't think he's here, but a particularly special shout out to Upjohn, the head enforcer, who's... I don't know where he is. He's a close friend of the Oz Speedruns community, and with his help, he's made a lot of things a lot smoother. I would also like to make a very special shout out and welcome onto the stage the committee for Oz Speedruns. For the past 4 years, so I've been this is the 9th year that we've been doing this marathon. I've been involved as the organizer since day dot. For the past 4 years, I have had something come up that has hampered my ability to do the job that I've had to. And if it weren't for the people behind me taking up the slack and doing the work for me, none of this would ever happen. So I truly owe a lot of them, a lot of the thanks and support to the lovely crew behind me, as well as every committee member in the past as well. And we hope to see you all next year. In saying that, I think there's one last thing to share with everyone.
Sten, please come closer to the thing. All right, hang on. Whoop, yeah, we're getting it in the camera. That's all right. Okay, Sten has a very important job right now. Go. Keep going. Oh, it sort of worked. Let's go. Yeah! Yeah, it kind of worked. I'm impressed. Worked better in person than on camera. All right, we can transition away now. Bye. Yeah, we're done. Thanks, everyone.